Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And what are you? You're sitting on a remote.
Oh my God.
This kid is the worst.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
It landed on Hustlers.
Just turn it off. Turn it off.
So,
I'm going to make you play Cuck Simulator.
So, let's just start with the movie Hustlers. So,
have you seen the movie Hustlers?
Hell to the no.
Come on.
No, it was with the Jennifer Lopez movie and had some other used up thoughts. So the movie was basically women that were swindling Wall Street guys, right? Drugging them or whatever, getting them drunk and getting their money, right?
Oh, okay.
But you could never release a movie like that with men, right? You know, flipping around like, guys getting women drunk or whatever, or high, and then, raping them. That would never get. So why is that movie allowed to be released? Well, you know why?
The reason why is because some people cancel shows at the last minute.
I'm glad you brought that up. So I have some people that were looking forward to tonight's show.
Me? I was looking forward to tonight's show.
Which part? The pegging or just the show?
No, just the show. Okay, let me clear this up real quick because I saw this on the Kiwi Farms.
Uh-oh.
I'm watching you, the Kiwi Farms. No, I was trying to do research on something. We're not going to talk about it, okay? But no, so on the Kiwi Farms, it was mentioned that Preston did cancel the show. Now, I want to point out something. He responded to my tweet to cancel the show. I did not get a direct message. So I get a lot of notifications from Twitter, right? Like all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't get a specific response. If you specifically tag me and respond, I'm probably not going to see it. But I didn't get a direct message. So I had no idea that the cancellation happened. We were watching The Raid 2.
Yeah.
We were just happily watching The Raid 2.
Yep.
Drex, me, Lady Rackets, and we're enjoying this movie. And then it's like, oh, okay, I got to get this computer set up to do a show in this room again. And then I open... I don't even know how I saw
did
that
someone
it was canceled.
notify?
Like
Someone else sent it.
Yeah, I got tagged by someone else on Twitter starting a new thread talking about it. And I was like, wait, he actually canceled?
Man.
So then I went to the Kiwi Farms. I look really different just because I have nothing in my hair, but it's just floofy. So...
Need some hair gel?
No.
Something about Mary?
No. Stop. You have to stop now. So there I am. And so I look on the Kiwi Farms and someone says that I was going to just take Ethan Van Sciver's side in all of this. I'm not. That's not actually true. This was a genuine discussion about fetish life. And I was going to open up and ask the stream, which is against my normal character, to please be polite as possible to the guest so that he'll stay around because he didn't want to sit and endure abuse from the chat, which I get. I don't typically invite people onto the show to be abused. Now, what's abuse and what's banter? I'm not getting into that discussion.
So was taking that fucking big strap on up his ass, was that banter or was that abuse?
Hi, Ty. Hold on
Ty.
one second. He's not actually in yet. Just a moment. Good. Hey, man. Can you hear us, Ty? Hold on.
The mask.
Hold on. I gotta change my settings and make sure I get you on camera. No, it's not even. No. Where is it? This one.
Let's hope. Let's see.
Okay, Ty, give me some words. You won't be able to see me. Oh my.
He's giving us words, but we can't receive those words.
Let's see. Is it? It's not this one. No. This one?
Let's see. Tell him to keep saying words.
It's probably his mic because he's more of a boomer than me. Yeah. Okay, so our speakers are working, but you're not working, Ty. Your face is huge.
Yeah, he got blown up to like 4,000%.
We don't speak sign language. Here, I'm going to put you on the stream so everybody knows I'm not just talking to a wall. So there's Ty.
Wait, so we can't hear him though.
Okay, Ty, in the bottom right corner of your window there's 3 vertical dots. Click on that. And then click on settings in there and make sure it's got your correct microphone picked up on the top.
Damn. Still nothing. Though. I mean,
it is like a mile from your face. Maybe that's the problem. I meant the one on your cheek, but that's okay.
Oh man.
Oh, you don't have that. You don't have that on. I gotcha. Okay, man. I don't know. Where's your tech support?
Can you hear me now? Well,
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Ty, it's a pleasure to, I guess, face meet you. I've seen you on other streams, so what a pleasure.
Man, nice to meet you too.
Great.
My tech support team is not here, and I was trying to make the Yeti work because that works better than this thing, but, what are you going to do?
Yeah, well, you might not want the Yeti today anyway, because sometimes when you get exasperated or disgusted, you slap the desk that the Yeti sits on, and today might be a desk slapping kind of day.
Boy, yeah, the last 36 hours for me, certainly I could see that.
Well,
now why can't I see you guys?
That's because we're in a completely different room, and I don't have my second camera with me.
Oh.
And I don't have a USB slot for it, so I hope you're okay with avatars.
Yeah, you're a disembodied voice. I guess it's all right. What I can do is I can put my iPad up and turn it down so I can at least see y'all's face. How's
you can
that?
see it. There'll be a delay, but it's not too bad.
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
So, hey, Ethan Van Skyver's in the chat. He noticed your Cut Commander t-shirt.
Yeah, is he the one who made it?
No.
Oh.
No, my art guy made it. But
I mean, shout out to your art guy. I wear this when I work out, like back when gyms were open. I want to get Ty's thoughts on a quick thing. Hey, Ty,
Sure.
Did Nick tell you about that law professor who was just awarded $1.2 million after he was falsely accused right here in Minnesota?
Nick didn't tell me about it, but I read something very briefly on it. It was a defamation case, right?
Correct.
He was falsely accused of sexual assault, right?
Yep.
And
why don't you go into the details?
Their anti-slap law.
Well, the deets are nasty. Real quick, before we get into that, EA Prima says, I'm now a proud dad. Wife just gave birth to a healthy boy. So happy. Hey, EA Prima, congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, man.
I'm glad everybody sounds healthy. Fantastic news. So, yeah, well, I haven't gotten, I'm going to go get the documents. Since this is a Minnesota case, I should be able to actually get them. They're not as easy to get online. But she accused him of a very specific sexual assault.
That's a good word choice.
A very specific sexual assault with specific injuries, and just didn't ever go to a hospital, apparently. Even though it involved, I don't know if how much we should discuss it.
Go all the way into the fucking knuckle. Twist it.
Gross.
Look, man, we're gonna make this a dirty garden girl.
To rein you in.
Yeah. Ty, look, why do we always have to lube up every chat? Just go in. Just go in. Make it hurt.
Okay,
Works
so
for me, brother.
do you know, Ty, do you know why you're on tonight's show?
Yeah, somebody in the chat said you had a guest cancel, and I was still awake, so I texted you and said, hey, you want a guest?
But do you have any idea what the guest was going to talk about?
No.
That's great. Tell him, Nick. Tell him.
Prepare for a bedtime story.
Hey, Ty, I hope you're ready for a bedtime story, buddy.
Oh, great. No, I got to say, I didn't think about that part of it. Probably should have.
What? What is this? Okay. So,
She's got the snack.
No. These two go through boxes of cookies, Ty. It's like being around children. I have never eaten one. Not one.
I eat 10 and Drexel eats the rest of the box.
Oh my gosh. Lady Raggets is here in the room.
No honor. There's no honor with women, is there, Drexel? just sold you out, man.
Well, he stepped away from the mic.
He doesn't care.
You're on like a 20-second delay, so you couldn't see him walk away. But anyway, so the interview that was going to happen today was a guy, and you know about this Comicsgate thing that I've been talking about for a while.
Yeah.
Well, there's a counter Comicsgate movement, which is it's like a counter to the counter. I don't know. It's very complicated. But it's called, I guess, anti-Comicsgate is what it's labeled. I don't know if they officially organize or anything ridiculous. But anyway, one of the guys is this guy named Pocket Jacks Comics.
Okay.
And he started
Pass the snacks.
He started going after. Oh my gosh. What is this? Whew.
Jeez.
I can't see that. All right,
You
so
used to hold the white stuff in your hand.
stop it. Stop it.
Oh man.
Okay, so he started, and I don't know the genesis of this. Like, I don't know if someone agitated him or what, but I know at some point he went after Comicsgate creators, including reporting their campaigns to like Indiegogo and stuff like that, trying to get them taken down for targeted harassment and stuff, which I disagree with. But, you know, people are going to do what they're going to do.
Well, okay, to make sure I understand, was he on, what side of this was he on? I mean, was he...
Well, he's opposed to the Comicsgate community.
Okay, so
But
he
he's
is
not
a villain.
like, it's not like he's for mainstream comics either, I don't think. I mean, he's an
Okay.
independent comic creator himself.
We would consider him on the other side, generally speaking, right?
Well, if we are aligned with Comicsgate. Now, a lot of my friends are in Comicsgate, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't do comics, so I can't.
If I were opposed to the invasion of social justice bullshit into comics, would he be aligned with me or against me?
I'm gonna. I would say against you.
Comics can't be that nuanced.
Well, it's just because Comicsgate is a counter movement, and anti-Comicsgate is a counter movement. So I don't know
I
if
was
they're.
trying to figure that out.
I don't know if they're
Comicsgate was a reaction to the social justice warrior invasion, right? Or the
right.
not invasion, but all the social justice crap that was in comic books.
I'm told he's very social justice-y. I don't know. That's so. I want to point that out. Like,
But are you shocked because he has to be, you know, for people to be gentle? Isn't that kind of like the cue?
No, yeah, it lines up because he asked for people to be polite on the stream. Said he didn't want to deal with abuse. I mean, that sounds social justice-y, of course. But I'm just saying,
come on.
I don't know because I don't know anything about him.
Hold on.
Well, I know a lot about him that I didn't want to know.
You can make certain inferences, can't you?
No, Ty, there was no inference here. This was overt insertion.
Ty, Nick knows things about him.
So, but what I mean is, I don't
always
watch.
love to jump in your show at the last minute like this. It's just sort of a
It's
a
a
great
terrible
way to end
choice.
the day.
Terrible choice. No, but what I mean is, I don't watch his show. I don't read his comics. I don't know. The interview today was for me. We were going to talk about fetishism because that's going to play into the story in just a minute. And the other things I wanted to talk about were him and his perspective. I wanted to get to know the guy because
I have no one to blame but myself.
no,
so
you don't.
Go ahead.
You don't.
No,
You could have just-
I'll take my beating.
You could have read the title of the stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I
that
could
one.
have done that.
So anyway,
No wonder you were so enthusiastic about inviting me on.
but to be clear, you know, one of our friends, Doug Tenaple, he has aligned himself with this guy in the past. So that's why I say it's
Okay,
hard to
so
paint.
it is actually kind of nuanced.
It's hard to paint it with the broadest brush. So come on. You have to let me do the show.
So she knows stuff too.
She knows. Hey, Ty.
We
Nick was against showing her what he showed me, right?
We were we all learned too much.
So Ty, have you ever had? Here's a question, Ty. Years ago, do you remember when you always had that? There was that one buddy who said, "Yo, bro, 2 girls, 1 cup," and you went like this. What is that? You didn't watch it, right? And at some point, someone was just, "Don't do it, Ty. Don't do it." But you did it though, right? Eventually, you did.
No, you didn't.
You came.
Ty, I'm your lawyer. No, you did not.
You came. Ty, you know you did it.
I'm unable to confirm or deny.
Okay, Ronald Reagan.
Yeah.
So Ty Reagan, after we know you saw the video, you could never unsee it, right?
Well, yeah. I had one of those friends. I had one of those friends that would tell me things, and I'd be going, "Would you please stop talking?"
How closely related is this friend to me?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, color me shocked.
Though those who are related to you know this friend.
Yeah.
But there's no connection, and they can back me up on that.
That surprises me zero.
Yeah.
But the only surprise is that it wasn't one of them.
Yeah, no, it wasn't one of them.
Okay.
I can confirm that.
So
yes.
here's the drama. So he, of course, is opposed to the Comicsgate, or at least most members of Comicsgate, and there's some back and forth internet fuckery, for lack of a better term, that's going on, and someone finds some videos that he and his ex-wife did 10 years ago.
Okay.
And I'm going to say some keywords to avoid describing the entire video.
Mm-hmm.
Pegging is the first one I can come up with.
Hold on. What position was he in when he was getting pegged? Describe it.
The birthing position.
So he was giving... Ty, you know when you see things, you go like, why did I look at that?
Yeah.
And then,
no,
so Nick kept skipping forward going, no, wait, look. And it's like, she's a lubing this huge dong strap on. And I'm like, fuck, man. Like, and he's like he's clearly enjoying it.
You guys saw the video.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You didn't text it to him?
I'm not going to send that to him.
Do it.
He's a distinguished gentleman.
Do it.
No.
No, I don't. I want no part of it. No,
you don't.
But
now that's just one of the videos.
God, can you? I mean,
No, I cannot imagine.
Well, yeah, okay. Take away the whole. You made a video like this. I mean, just sort of set that aside. But if it's out there and it's possible for somebody to find it, wouldn't you just be the nicest person on the planet?
I
mean.
So here's what happens next. Let me tell the rest of the story, I guess. The rest of my story is I see this thing going on, and I make a joke tweet about it because I'm sorry, it's funny. It's funny.
Yeah.
But the next day, he records a video, and it was a half hour or something like that. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get this guy's side of the story, and he.
What side? No, okay. Sorry.
No. Well, because
go ahead.
some people might take the approach of I was drugged, or someone might say, for example, it wasn't me. That's a deep faker. I don't know what this guy's gonna say.
It was no deep fake.
It was deep.
It was deep, and it wasn't fake, Ty. It was all real.
So.
Oh, I'm gathering that.
So, I want to hear. Is he gonna try and distance himself? And he says, no. This is a time in my life when I did this. This is my ex-wife, and he owns up to it, and then he talks about I guess kink and fetish and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, well, Drexel and I have these weird discussions about related stuff, and one of the videos is cuckolded by Leroy. So
we're not using Tyrone because
Ty, it's what you think it is.
We do.
Drexel, you know that my name is actually Tyrone. I am the last white man in America.
His name is actually Tyrone?
Yeah.
He's white Tyrone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God. Wait, is your son's name Chad? Does he have a son?
No.
Damn.
I didn't have a son. If I'd had one, probably it would have been.
Would you name him Chad or Tyrone Jr.?
Oh no.
Ty, you got to carry on the white Tyrone name. There are no white Tyrones.
I think I am the last one.
Actually, one of my white friends' middle name is Antoine. I'm not joking.
I got a friend. Actually, I got a friend. He's African American. His name is Nigel. And so one night he runs
very British name.
Yeah, no, he's a well, normally you'd hate him because he's a former Marine and Harvard Business School graduate, runs a tech company, looks like Denzel Washington. Normally I'd hate him. But one night we got really drunk and I was sitting in the back of the Uber with him and I turned and I said, have you thought about the oddness of the fact that I'm named Tyrone and you're named Nigel?
Right?
Something about that just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it took you guys places. All of a sudden it was like life made sense.
Yes.
My white son is named DeAndre.
But you know these ghetto names, Ty. DeBrickashaw.
Oh,
Drex, you know DeBrickashaw Ferguson, right?
High school at a,
hey, Ty, are you a football man?
A bit.
You remember DeBrickashaw Ferguson, right?
I remember the name.
You remember that? Nick, you can't make these names up. Walmartavius.
Okay. I had a student named Aquanetta.
Oh.
No kidding. And this was in the late 80s. Early 90s.
The ghetto names only got worse.
I had a
yeah,
Obama Nisha.
Well,
I had
don't
a
know, man.
Rekieta.
See, I taught at a 90% African American, 5% Hispanic, 5% white school, right?
Damn.
So I had all the my CD chart. That is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what that means. Actually, most of them were pretty easy to follow. But I had one kid whose name was spelled completely differently from the way it was pronounced. I mean, it made no sense whatsoever. He was a good kid. He straight A student. Just I had a blast teaching. I just couldn't make any money at it, so I sold that one.
Roll call for Doc Wanarius. It's pronounced Mark.
Well, y'all have seen the Key and Peele skit, right?
Yeah. The Key and Peele skit.
and they're doing the West of the guy from Dan Smith from BYU.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
So anyway, I watch his video and I'm like, okay, well, this guy, he says, yeah, it was me. That was a time in my life. He doesn't actually say that he is no longer into this stuff.
He's still into it.
Well, I assume he is, right? Like,
yep.
But come on.
I did not hear that.
That's
I think
good.
I want to hear that.
She's already stretched out.
Come on. Stop it.
Women are always the worst at this kind of stuff.
You three
The dirtiest humor.
You three need to stop trying to tell a humble story here. So I tweeted that, I watched his video and I respected that he owned up to, like, he owned it and he said, this is who I am. And I asked if he would be willing to talk about it. And he said, yeah. So he agreed to come on. And I thought we would have a discussion about how fetish factors into like a marriage, because this was within a marriage. And
nah, I'm not having that.
Well, I know you're not having that discussion.
Or any straight man.
But I wanted to know like how that happens. Now they're since divorced, so I wanted to know how that impacted.
They're divorced?
Oh, stop. But I wanted to know if he attributes it to that or I wanted to know.
It was getting pounded by a strap-on.
Yeah.
That was 10 inches long.
I wanted his
9
opinion.
inches around.
I wanted someone else's opinion.
I'm telling you from experience because I've been
experience.
I've been
Listen to this.
Hold on, look. I've been in Leroy's position. So Ty, Nick shows me a picture. It's Leroy sitting on the couch, leaning back. The now ex-wife is in the middle. He's over to the side, like holding her, looking like the cuck that he is. I've been in that position. You're doing great, babe. You're doing great.
Look at Ty dying in front of us.
Yeah. You're going. I could have gone to bed tonight.
Those late night plans you had.
Well, these moods strike.
You're right.
So
what do you have to say about this
video
dude,
get out? I mean, how does
do I
a video
have to say
like
about
that?
him?
You are defending him.
I'm not defending anything. What am I?
Nick,
I was
Nick
telling.
is just a journalist. He's
Oh,
a seeker
I'm
of the
fucking
truth.
livid.
As you should be.
Look, here I am.
Mhm.
I asked him nicely to be on the show. He says yes.
With parameters.
I asked him actually Thursday or Friday. He said those days don't work. Then I found out you're going to be here tonight. So I said, how about Saturday? He says yes. I'm like, cool. And then he sends me the parameters, which are, I don't want to be abused by the chat too much. And I'm like,
Oh yeah, that'll never
I said,
happen.
and I sent back, look, I don't censor my chat. I mean, if they're going to say something about someone, I'm not going to stop them. The rule in my chat is no spamming.
Mhm.
And then, but I will ask people to be as respectful as possible. And he said, the longer that I'm comfortable, that, I'm willing to have an open discussion about stuff that's very private.
Are you seeing
What?
these on?
Oh, Preston's joke for ducking it.
Oh.
Yeah. It says he's on another stream.
Oh, well, he's allegedly in Ethan's chat under a different name. I don't know about that. I saw someone say that earlier. But,
Now I got a question, Nick.
yeah.
Were you going to have him on the stream with Drexel?
Oh, yeah.
So Ty, look.
I don't watch that.
That's why I got this Cuck Commander shirt. Ty,
Okay.
I go in on these fucking cucks, right?
Oh,
I
my-
gotta go in on them.
Micah's saying he's actually on another stream, like broadcasting on another stream. That's a hug button.
I think he's on a stream, man.
Well, that's
He just pussed out.
with Thomas Royloop from Shitty Webcomics. Oh, that's just it's a damn shame.
Well, Ty, now here's my thing. I've told Nick early on. I think it was right before, right after I got this Cuck Commander shirt. I told Nick, nobody in a dominant position is ever afraid to show their face and tell their story, right? Because it's a position of pride, right? Like, so if someone asks me,
sure.
"Yo, Drex, what happened?" "Oh, I was smashing this chick and this dude was over here. He's a fucking cuck. He got me snatched. He had his balls in chastity and they were on ice." If I tell the story, it is what it is, right? But the dude who's in that position never wants to tell their story because they're ashamed.
That's the whole part of this that I'm having complete cognitive dissonance here.
Yep.
Why on earth would he ever agree to come on anyone's show to talk about that?
He said it was part of his life. Like and when I asked him, I thought he'd say no, right?
Yeah,
But
son, and I'll call you son. Son, don't ever talk about that in public.
well,
right?
but
I mean, that's
because
and
of
how did
his
a video like that get out into the wild? That's what I'm kind of
No,
curious.
he was
about.
allegedly
Here's the part.
they were like he and his ex were selling them, and then someone happened.
Ty, you can't make this up.
someone
can't.
pirated the videos
Of course.
and they uploaded them to Pornhub. They have since been taken down.
I can't take Ty's face. He's dying.
Also, dude,
Ty's hilarious.
let me help you out.
Oh, jeez.
How many views do you think that video had?
The
Well, you're
cuck
probably-
video?
No, not the cut
Him
video.
getting pegged?
Yeah.
If I had to guess, there's a market for that. How about 50,000?
A million.
Stop.
A million.
Wait, hold on. How long has it been up though?
A while.
Okay,
Like
okay.
9 years.
But it's not monetized for him. He doesn't get
Yeah,
any of
he
that.
doesn't get the money from that.
No.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh, hey Ty.
Proud of his own.
Hey Ty. So he got cucked out of his own royalties. And Ty, here's the thing. Whose idea do you think that was to sell that video? The wife's.
Yeah,
She's making all the decisions.
I think she was Mistress P, and
Yeah,
she
that's
was
what I'm
the one
saying.
selling the videos. From what I hear, again,
Look,
we could
guys,
have
you know,
answers to
if-
these
if you're gonna
questions.
Yeah, we would
what
have
the
answers
term-
to this.
What was that term? Pegged. If you're going to be pegged by her, you think she's going to give you a piece of the royalties? I mean,
None. You get nothing. So Ty,
no.
Hear him say-
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
when you get pegged, and we don't mean Peggy.
I just know you
No.
tried to have it, like, 1,000.
Yeah, I mean,
He said
it pains him to say
no,
it.
he's
man.
he's like Peggy Hill. Happiness. Happiness.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
No, Nick, I did not know this is what we would be talking about.
Ty, femdom is a thing, man. It's a legitimate thing. Dudes, wait, did you talk about the
that
CBT?
is so far beyond
No,
anything
I
I
haven't
have.
seen. I didn't see that. I didn't see that one. I just
So
heard it was.
you saw Leroy.
I didn't watch it. I saw the thumbnail.
I mean, I've watched billions, so I know that it exists, but I have no frame of reference because
I have seen the titles of 3 videos.
Then what were those titles?
It was Femdom train.
Yep. Wait, you want a train?
Train. Femdom train.
That's evocative.
It was.
It hurt my ab. Hold up. Fucking ab.
I hope it bursts out.
You know, Nick, so when I am appointed to the Supreme Court in another 20
This
years,
video is coming out
this is going to
immediately.
be the video that will either tank
So you
my
got the
candidacy
train.
or will shoot me over the top. I don't.
And then there was Cuckolded by Leroy.
2.
And then How to Break Your Man.
And that's the one that
I showed you
unfortunately
the couple
saw.
clips of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And I have only seen about the amount that I showed you because
Yep.
that's all I did before was go,
yeah. You skip forward. You're like, oh god, this is bad.
And then I immediately went to confession, shaved my head, and started whipping myself with a cat of
As
nine
you should
tails.
have.
Yeah.
As you should have.
So, but
Yeah.
there
I
are
guess he's making lemonade.
but there are other there are other videos. There were at least 6, I believe, total.
What were the other 3?
I don't know.
I mean, they can't be good.
No,
But,
no, they weren't videos of a promise.
I doubt one of them is my turn smashing 600 chicks. Like none of that was never on the menu. I'm guessing.
Ty, here's the best part. Of as bad as this is, Nick showed me. I think it was on Kiwi Farms. They did the Photoshop, right? So they photoshopped his picture onto it was 8 black dudes standing around. It's so bad, man.
It's
wow.
And he's getting stepped on because the whole CBT, the cockball torture. Nick showed me things, and they kept photoshopping his face. Nick, it's so bad, man.
It's bad. But again,
well, look, you may remember I'm the one that created the meme that said, what part of "Don't Jack with the Kiwi Farms" do you not get?
yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Well,
the
didn't worth it.
the problem is, I wanted his side of the story on this. I really did. Like
What side? I'm sorry. I know. I
The
keep
backside.
interrupting.
no about. I wanted to
The
know.
spoon.
I wanted to know, about the piracy, right? Like, okay, were the videos pirated? Because I think that's the claim, is that they were pirated and uploaded to Pornhub, but
They weren't.
I don't know if they were. I know they're taken
So
down.
you think the wife might have, the ex or whatever, uploaded them and monetized it for her?
Who knows? And maybe she did that without
that's
his permission. If she did that without his permission, that would be.
Cucks don't have rights.
Or if she did the original uploads
I think
without his
actually there's
permission.
some common law authority on that cucks don't have any rights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cucks don't have rights, man. They should.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think,
that was Milt versus what's a good femdom name? Tina?
Tina's a good one. Oh no, Estel.
Yeah, Milt versus Estel. Milt lost.
Well, he lost every. Yeah, you're gonna lose every time, man.
But so I wanted to know that. I wanted to know how this impacts him going forward. If he's still in that community. I don't know. I wanted to hear his side of all of this stuff.
Yeah. Does his livelihood depend upon internet presence and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah. He's an independent comic creator.
Well,
but
I would say this is gonna have an impact.
I also heard that he is independently wealthy from maybe family money or something. But all I have are rumors.
Yeah. You want his story because.
And I really did. And here's the thing: people think I was going to be rude to. I am now.
Of course.
I am now.
Well, yeah, because.
But people think I was going to be rude to him, but I actually wasn't. I have no particular interest in being rude to him. I want everybody who's doing independent business to succeed, and I want to know his story and learn about it. And I thought he could come on here and actually have a fair shake. And
well, I mean, that's true of you, Nick. I think it's safe to say that you, generally speaking, have always
his ex-wife wants to speak out.
Oh.
Somebody, if that's true, get me that contact info.
Oh God. Oh God.
Okay,
Oh God.
I gotta go get something to drink. I'll be right back. It's gonna be one of these nights, so y'all just.
Oh my God, you're legendary. Come back with us.
Oh, I will.
Get the drink in the puke bag. Nick, he's gonna need both. Wait, didn't I call it?
Yeah.
Hey, so for those of you in the chat, before we were on, I told Nick right when this dude canceled, 5 minutes before we went live, I said, Nick, wouldn't it be great? Because what's the ultimate like FU for the ex-wife to get on? How do we confirm it's her?
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. But if someone can put me in contact with her, I would love to chat.
I'll sit back and listen. This ab is killing me. I laughed and went,
No, I don't think she's going to come on tonight.
damn.
I mean, she can, but
I hope she does. I hope she jacks
someone
up a
said
PPP.
she's going to go. She might be going on a Comicsgate stream tomorrow, but I don't know.
I'll tune in to listen.
I don't know any of these. I don't know any of this stuff, so.
Oh, yeah, good point. Her face in the video. So if she shows her face, you'll know it's her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
And I would love to talk about her side of it, too.
True. Honestly,
fascinating conversation.
It is.
I will never be in that life, so I want to talk to somebody who is. This is why people pretended to watch 50 Shades of Grey or whatever.
Yeah.
And 50 Shades, from what I hear, is a bad representation.
Very inaccurate.
Yeah.
Very inaccurate depiction of dom and sub life.
Okay.
So I want to know, I want to know how this affects her, right? Because there she was, just happily thrusting away like a decade ago or whatever. Just.
So what is she in?
Yeah.
But here's like,
who is she into now?
Well, here's the thing. Women are always into the same thing, which is like these female doms and all this stuff.
Her side is apparently the top side.
Yeah, that's her side. Well, here's the thing. So Nick, women don't respect dudes who are in submissive positions. That's just the way it is. So when Lady Rackets is saying like her side's like, she wants a real man. Any dude who's on his back getting thrusted by a strap on, she has no respect for that dude, man. Hence, that's the ex-wife.
Yeah, so I want to know.
Do you think the women though are the ones that initiate that stuff?
Wait, how come I can hear him but I can't see?
Is Ty's chair talking?
What? Right?
Can you not hear me? Hello?
No, we can hear you just fine. You're just not on camera.
That was creepy.
I'm not on camera?
Are you serious? Hold on.
You gotta like refresh.
Really funny.
No.
Oh, that's what.
I minimized the window, and so it just stayed. So you were.
Yeah.
It was just your chair.
It was
talking.
your chair talking.
That's amazing.
That was really creepy. I'm like,
Damn, we should have just kept that going.
yeah, right. I'm just sitting there like, wait, how? What? Oh, no, say the question again, Ty.
Okay.
Ty's no longer here. Well, I was saying, I'm catching up, okay? But do you think the women actually initiate that kind of stuff?
Always, every time.
Really?
But according to Drexel, it's a shit test, right?
It is
Like,
every time.
how about I bend you over the couch and just ream you out?
Yep.
And you're supposed to say no.
Yep.
I was gonna say, here's a hint, guys. Say no.
Well, you know what's crazy is I actually got a text from my girl Jo.
Yeah.
She literally had that similar situation where I can't remember if it was before or after. So this would have had to have been. I can't remember if it was before or after she found out her friend with Benz was doing things with dudes and trannies, right?
Okay.
So that put her at risk, right? Because she didn't know.
Yeah.
She found out. Oh, here's the crazy thing. So Ty, here's how my friend found out that her friend with Benz was doing this stuff. He left, and she was using his laptop, right?
Right.
And he had to leave to go run errands or whatever, right? So
run errands,
get errands run on him.
Yeah.
So, you're right. So Ty, she says that she was on like Car Hop or whatever that site is where looking for cars, right? She's looking for a new car to buy, and she said while she's on there, she got a message, boom, a little DM popped up, and it was on Facebook or whatever. And she, when Ty, you see things that just seem a little off.
Mm-hmm.
So out of curiosity, how women are always curious, right?
Oh,
so
yes.
even if they're using your stuff, if someone messages you, they're gonna click to see who this is.
Every single time. Yes.
Every single time, right? So she clicks, it brings up the whole text thread. It goes, boop, and it's like it's all manner of gay shit. Like that dude. So he was missing like family barbecues and shit when he was saying like, "Oh yeah, I was going.
No, I'm going to a spit roast."
He's now Nick, that was gratuitous.
And so yeah, she found
Call
out.
me little rotisserie.
He's lucky she didn't slice his throat with a straight razor. I'm serious.
Yeah, she found out the hard way, and she was like, and she saw the pictures. Look, Ty. In fact, hold up. Next time Nick talks, I'm gonna text her tonight, and I'm gonna see if she still has the pictures of that rough-looking tranny. And you need to see this.
No, I don't. No,
Yeah, you
really.
do. When you see, I'm trying to think. Imagine like 50 Cent with a blonde wig on.
I'm gonna ambush him. I'm gonna be like,
Strong face.
I'll be in town with Ty, and I'll be like, oh hey Ty, someone sent me this for you. Boom.
Oh, got him. Oh. So Ty, this thing is these women find this stuff out, right? And we talked. So she talked about, she was distraught, right? So we started talking. I said, Joe, if he's into some other kind of lifestyle, I go, just to make sure, pitch it to him. And that's exactly what she did. She was she straight up said about doing him with a strap on. He's like, oh yeah, I'd be open to that. And she's like, knew this motherfucker was gay, and that's what happens. Like, it's in Ty. And she said then and there, she said, the moment I visualized him, she didn't need to do it. She goes, I visualized him in like getting paid. She goes, I lost all respect. Done. On site. She's done.
Well, we got a bunch of chats.
Oh yeah.
I think people have some stuff to say.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Freighter J says, I got my pee-pee pierced for a girl. Is that better or worse than getting my butthole pierced for a girl?
You can get your ass pierced.
I don't.
It over. I can't see Ty's reaction.
It's.
Oh, you're killing me. I know.
It's difficult because
it's exactly what you'd expect it to be.
I can't actually. We only have one monitor on this setup because this is.
Yeah.
It was not supposed to be like this.
Why are you not in your normal space, Nick?
Yesterday, Drexel and I did a stream on my other channel where we played Smash Brothers with the chat, but that's on the Nintendo Switch.
I saw that.
You were in there.
Yeah.
So I moved my computer into the room where I have a TV that the Switch could plug into, so we weren't like crammed in playing on a monitor. So we were playing on like an actual full-size TV. So I just didn't move my computer back in case we were going to do something else. And then I was like, oh, we'll just do the interview with Preston in here. And then, it's a disaster.
I imagine you're missing out on my complete panoply of what really looks,
Here, I'm gonna do this, and then I'll make it bigger up here. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this technology. Okay. Now we can get. I wish I could pin this window to the top of the screen.
Right?
Oh, and I see. If you don't start.
Wait, pin it or peg it?
Yeah.
You got to peg that window to the top right?
Wish we could peg tie to the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, so is
Just
getting a what's it called, a Prince Albert? Is that the piercing?
Yeah, that's not.
Is that better or worse than getting your butthole pierced?
I mean, I've never had either one pierced, so I wouldn't know. But that's just a disturbing thought.
I think the joke is that Preston had his butthole pierced.
Did he though? I hope not.
Not pierced by like a piercing, pierced by a penis.
Ugh.
It's a
Serious?
or a giant dildo or whatever. He didn't get the joke.
I didn't get the joke, man. Because when you start talking that gay shit, you start talking about man assholes. We start talking about a manhole that's not a sewer. My mind goes other places.
Okay. Harmon Smith says, I love the show so much that I'm willing to give you money before it even starts. Hey, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I do apologize for the lateness today. Having my guest cancel with less than 2 hours till showtime was really.
File. If you ever say to Nick, "Hey, you want a guest," and he screams yes through the phone, do not go on the show. That
Yes.
Yes. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Ty.
Lesson learned.
Yeah. Swarm069 says, this year show us Japan still makes the best female character both strong and beautiful. Tifa, Final Fantasy VII. Jill, Resident Evil 3. Meanwhile, in the West, we get the last of mams. What the hell? What's with this fetish of turning women into half trans?
Our boys.
Right.
half trans. Half...
Now the Japanese, they draw beautiful female characters. They really do.
They want to make sure that the females are masculine, the males are feminine. Like that's just another byproduct of feminism, right? Like they want women to be masculine. That's why they say you can do anything a man could do. But when it comes to the boys who eventually will become men, be soft, be gentle, be kind, be a simp. Fuck that. Be savage.
I'm messing with the chat over here. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to make.
Agreed.
Well, Ty, look at this. His name is Preston, right? The guy who's supposed to be on here.
Yeah.
But cucked out like a bitch because he's a pussy. That guy. So Ty, this.
He takes it like a pussy.
Oh my
goodness. He does. Thanks, Lady Rackets.
Listen to this.
Thanks, Lady Rackets.
Oh, this is pandemonium.
Well,
This is a crossfire.
Yep. Well, Ty, look at it like this. This.
Yours can't be choosy.
Peg is. That's horrible.
Come on.
So Ty, look at this Preston guy, right? So he didn't come on. Look, passive aggressive behavior, right? That's a feminine quality. So rather than tell Nick directly, he went on some others. Didn't say nothing, right?
Well,
And
I
then-
mean, to be fair, he responded to my tweet.
Yeah, but that's weak. You talk to
He
someone
didn't
like a
do you the
man.
courtesy of contacting you directly.
I didn't get a direct message from him, no, which I thought was a little bit lame.
Come on.
Yeah, right? So Ty, this is the same guy who said stuff like, Chad, be gentle or I'm going to leave. Listen, I expose myself in more ways than one. I don't give a damn if the chat is savage on me because I expect it.
I was going to say, you're asking. Yeah. Nah,
You're asking anonymous internet people to be gentle with you. No, fuck that. Be savage.
Well,
Never
I
ask
think,
the
I
internet.
think Nick, you
Savage.
could have said to him, they will not be any harder on you than they are on me. On you, I mean.
Yep.
Everybody wants you on the mic.
Well, I'm not dressed for it.
They can just slide the mic over.
Here, you just
Oh,
gotta.
the mic. Okay,
You just
there you go.
just talk this way, girl.
Well, I need a proper
Maybe.
drink then, so I'm trying to figure out how to get out here.
You just go behind the couch.
No, just go around this way
Or
and crawl through.
Kind of shows like a black hole.
Get on all fours the way Preston did.
I will go behind the couch. Will block.
No, that'd be on her back.
Oh yeah,
Where's your shoulder? Okay, here we go. Just making sure I be covered.
Oh my goodness.
Bring me something too.
Wait, what are you getting?
Some sort of liquor.
Oh my god, it's one of those streams.
If you could pop into my office and grab my Lagavulin 8-year, it should be on.
Jerry wants me to pop on in. Okay, anyway, what?
Lagavulin 8-year. It's on my desk. Thank you.
That's
Love
great.
you.
Oh my goodness.
You know, that is one of the basic characteristics of male respect, though, is if you can't go through with something you've agreed to do, you know, for bleep's sake, you
Cancel on
call
me
the other person
yesterday.
and you say, "Hey, I'm sorry, I can't do it."
No.
It's basic respect and courtesy. You know.
Sure. No, but I'm saying cancel on. He could cancel on me yesterday. No big deal.
Yes.
No big deal.
I get your face.
And he could have canceled on me 2 days ago. No big deal. But he could have canceled on me this morning. No big deal. An hour and a half before the show. That's a little bit frustrating.
Sure. Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah. Okay. Let me do some more of these chats. Fran Mataraki. I was going to ask Prez if he knew a nice gentleman by the name of Fleece Johnson back in the day.
The booty warrior.
Fleece would have been very interested to meet Preston.
Wait, Todd, do you know who Felice Johnson is?
No.
Oh yeah, he's the booty warrior. Yeah, he's the inmate who was all about when he. Did you ever watch the Boondocks?
No.
There was a character that was a caricature of Fleece, and he was like, the most important thing in life is going to be booty. It's more important than food or drinking water. And he was and he raped Chris Hansen in the show.
Prison, and he was in prison.
No,
so
he just got released last year. So now he's out taking new man cheeks. He's just cheeks are getting clapped. It's just. It's real out there. He's out there taking cheeks.
Going to be coming out of my nose. I can already tell.
All right.
man.
Insert clever name here says, hi, Nikki, Ty, and Drex. Long time no chat, even with Corona-chan times. Lovely seeing all of you tonight. Hey. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Welcome. welcome to the show. Sorry, it's this, but this is what it is.
Right?
It is what it is.
Swarm069 says this is for both Nick and Ty. Did you guys ever see the internet fan made 40K short Astartes? Yes, I have.
Nick, are we allowed to talk nerd stuff in front of Drexel? I mean, I feel it's almost as bad as talking nerd stuff in front of Larry.
Don't be deceived, Ty. Don't be deceived.
I just want to know what the parameters were. That's all.
Parameters?
By the way, have you seen Larry's new stash?
Larry's new stash? Is that a movie?
Larry's it ought to be.
What?
No, our friend Larry on the Chad Dad thing. He's got him a
was it mustache? Okay.
He's got a stash and his hair's all grown out. You know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You haven't seen this dude.
I think he looks cool. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Larry's
Keon is
cool
comedy with the different styles. I haven't seen Larry though. I've seen Josh. I've seen Keon. I've seen Ty, but not Larry.
Larry's great. I'll show you Larry sometime. I didn't see his new mustache. I need to check it out.
It was up on his Facebook page, which
we need to
I know
do.
You crazy kids don't do Facebook anymore, so
yeah, of course.
I've never even heard of it.
What old people do, you know?
Yeah. They just do Facebook. That's the retirement home, and then they all get coronavirus. Yeah, the Astartes shorts are great, very good, and I think the fifth one is due out pretty soon.
I haven't seen them yet. My last 40K thing was what someone recommended here, the Emperor with
text to speech.
Text speech, yeah, wickedly funny.
I'll have to send you a link to the Astartes. It's just good. And the fact that one guy animated all of it is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
That's one of the good things about the internet and all this is the way the way the gatekeepers no longer have a monopoly on everything. People can do stuff.
Exactly.
So, you know.
Lady Saber says military friend's wife took her kids back to Belize but won't let him see the kids. Sign divorce papers or cooperate in any way. She's claiming he abused the kids with no proof.
Here it is.
Custody fight has gone to The Hague. Any advice?
Oh my God! Can you imagine anything worse, Nick, than trying to fight a child custody fight through The Hague?
No.
For the stream, that's where the world court is. Basically, the most useless legal entity on the face of the earth.
Yeah, and there's
That's all I got.
The Hague Convention against child abuse is it's going to favor the accusation and it's going to favor the possession of the children. Advice?
No, the mistake was letting her get out of the country with the kids.
Yeah.
Correct. Well, mistake was marriage, but go ahead.
Advice? Find the.
Well, the thing is, everybody out there, when you make babies with a crazy person, there are going to be consequences that the legal system can't fix.
Facts.
I mean, just that simple. And not only can the legal system not fix it, it can't even come close. Human beings have an ability to make problems that is about 2 or 3 orders of magnitude greater than our ability to solve them. And especially if you've made kids with someone who's willing to use the kids against you. That's just a shit suckhole situation. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is the majority.
Someone says Siren Jag says move to Belize too. That's actually not the worst idea.
He can transfer his job.
Yeah, it depends. If you can get down there, that's and get
a good
it out.
job. Maybe you can pay somebody off. I don't know how corrupt Belize is. I'm not really very familiar with them.
Yeah, but otherwise you're going to be paying an absolute fortune to fight an international child custody case.
No, you're better off trying to make an economic deal with her. Just pay her off for some. I mean, if my opinion, because you're right. God, I can't imagine the expense of. You'd have to hire some. Oh God.
Apparently, Preston is saying that I and Comicsgate could go to jail for RICO and conspiracy. Hey, Preston, I'm gonna refer you to the cuckiest lawyer on the internet, right up your alley, Ken White Popat. It's never RICO, Preston. And guess who doesn't fucking care about some people on the internet finding your old video and you getting pegged? The RICO unit of the FBI.
Correct.
They don't give a damn. About-
Although your video probably will be shown and laughed at. I mean,
you will be laughed at because you were on your
know.
back getting smashed by a chick.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
What are we Ricoing, Nick? I'm a little curious.
I don't even know. I didn't go find the video. I just laughed at it.
But that's the crime, right?
But either way, even if
those little people can't stand to be laughed at.
Even if presumably some people went out and decided to go look for everything they could find on the internet about someone and then found it. It's on the internet. They didn't dig into your private server. They didn't extract it from your thumb drive locked around your neck. Mm-hmm. They didn't record you through your window. You put it on the internet. And they found it.
Yeah, when your mistress puts it up on the internet, and not mistress in the good way either.
Oh goodness. Well,
another enemy, Nick. You've made another enemy.
It's dumb because I wasn't his enemy.
I know,
but
that won't stop.
Hey, you know what? I will laugh right along with the RICO investigative unit.
Right.
When they talk to me, I'll laugh right along with them. I'll just share the link and say, "Look at this guy."
Right.
What's the guy's name again?
Preston.
Preston. Let me offer you some free advice. Nick doesn't care, so you can rant and rave and threaten, piss and moan, and he's just going to laugh at you and make more fun of you. If you want him to stop, shut up.
Right.
I didn't.
I told a corporate lawyer that, Drexel, one time, and Nick knows this. It was a corporate lawyer called me because Nick was purportedly violating the copyright or the trademark that her client had, and she was all bitchy about it. And I said, let me offer you a little bit of advice. If I were you, I wouldn't bleep with that young man because he's just going to make fun of you.
Yeah,
your best, and he's going to make fun of you to thousands and thousands of people. And your client's going to get laughed at on the internet about it. Or you could just call him and, I don't know, reason with him. I'd be happy to help set that up. And she got all, and I said, fine.
Yeah.
Well, you got a live one.
Yeah, they always make it difficult.
Actually get a hold of you, Nick? I mean, other than letters and stuff?
Oh, she eventually returned my call. Well, sort of. She eventually returned my email.
Okay.
Or no,
okay.
Wait. No, she didn't. Yeah. I heard from someone else who talked to her that she said I was rude to her employee, which is a complete lie. I was not rude to anybody. No. I just simply said that I don't believe you have a trademark case, and I think it's a little bit ridiculous that you're going after a tiny T-shirt company when you represent, the Robertsons.
Well, the problem with it is, assuming that your legal theory was correct, and I kind of think it was, not only did she escalate a fight unnecessarily, but embarrassed herself in the process because I'm sure she told the client, "Oh yeah, we can go after him."
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know if the Robertsons were involved or ever informed. They probably just said protect our stuff. And
that had all the trademarks of a low-level employee making some decisions that they probably shouldn't have been making.
So anyway, well, apparently I'm now on the chopping block for a lawsuit.
Oh no!
Let me just inform you that would be the stupidest move you could make. But I'll be interested to see your evidence on it.
Nick, do I have your permission to accept service?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do.
I'll accept service.
So there you go.
Unless, of course, they sue me too for just being on your show and going, what? I'd like to see the legal theory of how I'm liable by going, really?
It's cringing.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is the legal
there's absolutely no verb you can use though that doesn't just make you go.
But the best part is the legal liability for you is only barely worse than the legal liability for me.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I do. I sound like Vincini.
You've
barely worse for you than it is for me.
Yeah.
Oh
but
my
you
gosh.
also missed my Spaniard, and that means you've studied.
Yeah. Whatever. Let me just let you know, President. Again, and we could have talked about this on the show. I think you've got basically no chance in not against me. Obviously, you have like no chance against me. I haven't done anything other than laugh at you a couple times. Against
and Preston, he's allowed to do that, by the way, because
against people
funny.
like EVS and whoever else. Good luck. I mean, what have they done to you? Made fun of you on the internet?
They've hurt his feelings. They've hurt his feelings.
I know that these people all think that cyberbullying is merely just mockery.
Yeah.
No, that's mockery is protected. Very, very protected. We have a long history of it. See the part where the one presidential candidate called the other one a hermaphrodite, or said his children were hermaphrodites.
Well, that was after the other president was accused of being a Satanist, and fathering a whole family of mulattoes was the term they used.
Whoa!
Yeah. This was.
Must have been Jefferson.
Adams and Jefferson. Yeah, Adams was the hermaphrodite.
There's Jefferson.
Yeah. Well, and of course it turned out, but no, Adams was the hermaphrodite, and Jefferson was the whatever you'd call it, misogynist or whatever. No,
miscegenation.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, is it miscegenation or just
miscegenation?
Miscegenation. Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, but no,
of course,
and
it's not defamation if it's true, Jeff.
Right.
I can't remember too. One of them was accused also of being a devil worshiper and was going to have satanic rituals in the White House.
That was probably Adams. The guy's a chode.
Yeah, it's probably Jefferson actually. But anyway, yeah.
I could have asked.
Yeah, I always like it when
chodes.
people talk about how terrible our politics are and how it's just the worst ever. And it's like, yeah, you guys don't have any idea.
Well, we'll see. When we all get lawsuits, we'll have to get together for a giant lawsuit stream. That'll be fun.
It would be.
Well, if I get dragged into it, I guess I'll have my boys in Fort Worth defend me.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh my God. Okay. Wilhelm Goldbear says, "Hey Nick, Drex, and Ty, what's your honest opinions on false allegations with no evidence?" I think they're nonsense.
Nonsense. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Go deeper.
Oh,
Yeah.
Deeper.
that's
That's what they all say.
That's what she said in the case. No, I see you're making now. I'm getting into this.
Ty, I want these people punished harsher than the actual crime itself. Because you can ruin someone's life.
Without a question. Because you've done the one thing that our system is supposedly geared to never do. Our system was built on the idea that it's better for 10 guilty people to walk free than one innocent person to be unjustly punished.
Yep.
And when you make false allegations, you've completely sabotaged the entire underpinnings of our legal system, and you ought to be.
Yeah.
You ought to be nuked.
Well, Ty, do you know there's been a couple of women in your chat, Nick, who I've actually like seen it scroll across on past streams that they've openly said, they go, feminists ruined it for us. Like there's women out there, Ty, they were saying like,
of course,
guys won't date me because now they're like, no, you're gonna try to Me Too me. So now dudes are like, nah, I'm good. I can hook up with you. It's
That's
over.
exactly right.
Feminism is the best thing
that ever happened for men.
Yep.
In some respects, but I mean, you know, feminism basically freed men from having to actually be responsible and act like men.
Correct. It freed men and imprisoned women is really what ends up happening. Like, Ty, do you know what I've seen? I've talked to multiple women who are older, right? And you see how they live, right? Do you know that most women have like roommates and stuff in their 40s and 50s now? They're broke. A lot of women who divorced, raped their husband. A lot of times the bank ends up owning that property again because they don't make the payments. I've seen it. And most women are destitute.
When you're an attorney, and Nick can back this up, when you hit it starts happening in your 40s. When you start hitting your 40s, basically everybody you know shows up to your office, even though you don't do family law, and says, if I were to get divorced, what would happen? You know, I mean, everyone of them. And of course, if it's a guy, I say, well, what's her name?
Right?
He said, well, what do you mean? What's your girlfriend's name? How'd you know I have a girlfriend? I'm like, really?
We're playing this game now.
Right? We're going to do this.
Yep.
But I have almost never, up until a year ago, I could have said, I've never advised anybody to get divorced because it's an absolute financial holocaust. You know,
for the dude.
Well,
Dudes lose.
Dudes lose more, but the women lose too. Because here's the other side of this, and I've said this to women when it's been a woman. Here's the problem. Your husband has a decent job, and here's going to be your problem. You're going to divorce him. You're going to scrape him off. You're going to get a disproportionate amount, but you're not going to get that much more. And over the next decade, his girlfriends are going to get younger and younger, and you're going to be by yourself.
Yep.
And many of them have listened to me, and they've reconciled. Some have not, and it played out exactly that way. Because the problem with it isn't, whether it's fair or not, I don't care. It is what it is. But, marriage is it's a contractual relationship with obligations that flow both ways, and they're different obligations. And women who don't see to their marriage are being very unwise, because unfortunately their value in the marketplace, such as it is, declines with age, while the male's value is pretty much a function of how much money he makes. Yep. And we're in a world now where there are absolute armies of 30-something women out there with 2 kids who just desperately want some guy that'll treat them right, and will actually, and ladies, you're not going to compete with that. I'm sorry.
Well, Ty, do you know what I've told a lot of these chicks is, I've told Nick about this last time I was here. Nick, remember I was actually on the phone, and you and Lady Rackets were walking by, and I was saying I was being just my normal savage self to that chick and her friend, and I said, it's over, right? It's over. Because so Ty, here's what ends up happening, and I was explaining this to Nick and Lady Rackets. I said, these women think that their market value is like men, right? So they get older, and so all they can get is sex. A woman who has any looks can always get sex. A dude, she can always get a good man to come over and smash. She can't get a relationship when she ages. You see what I'm saying?
Which is of course what women are wired to want.
Correct.
And by the way, to the stream, I don't want to seem like some troglodyte from the 1950s.
You are.
I am. Yes. But I think, here's the deal. You're talking to somebody who is definitely a throwback to the 1950s, and you're talking to Drexel. We're about as far apart generationally as it gets, right?
Yep.
And we're saying the same damn thing.
Yep. Well, Ty,
whether you like it or not.
Well, Ty, to that point, there were people out there who have said, they have their certain comments about me and how my relation to Nick, right? Yet when an 18-year-old or 19-year-old virgin had sent a message into the show about what she should do, because she was getting advice from women, never get advice from women. And Nick and I told her, get off dating sites. So Nick and I were telling her to do the exact same thing. I go, so if Nick and I are so different, why are we saying the same thing? Ty, you and I may be very different, but why are we telling women the same thing? Like, this is how the marketplace works. Because it's true.
Because it's how,
they don't like me saying it. So then when a married man says it, they're like, well, you're saying that because you're married. They always move the goalposts because it's about protecting their feelings. So I said, go out there. I said, let me ask you ladies this. For all you ladies 30, 35, 40 plus, and yeah, you may be in the gym, you may still, think you got it going on, and guys look at you. I said, but can you get relationships with the men that you want?
It's a function of the competition, right, Drex? I mean, that's the problem.
Yep.
It's what I just said a few minutes ago. If it was just you competing with other women your age, fine.
Correct.
But it's not. It's not. There is an ever-renewing stockpile of women in their late 20s.
Yep. Well, look at Matthew McConaughey in it was that Dazed and Confused, right? He was like they're always 18. Remember that he had that line, whatever it was, that they
keep getting older, they stay the same.
They stay the same age. Yeah. Look, Ty, look at celebrities and stuff, right? Leo DiCaprio is the poster boy, right? Leo DiCaprio just changes him out. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna smash them for this amount of time. They're gonna be my concubine. He just discards them.
And the scolds talk about that, and they snort about that. Do you think he gives a tinker's damn about any of that stuff?
Nope.
This is why women need to, like, women who are in their 30s or whatever who are single, they just need to master, like, drugging a guy into unconsciousness.
No, not really. So here's the other side of that too, and I'm generalizing because you have to communicate effectively. I can honestly say I can't think of a single. Okay, rephrase this. In the vast majority of cases that I've run across, and mileage may vary, men don't give it up. Men don't give up women unless they've got other women lined up. Okay, Drexel, your experience to a degree. I'm talking about men in relationships.
Okay, yeah. I'm glad you brought that up, Ty.
Yeah.
What you just said.
I've only read the first of 3 sentences of this super chat.
we're getting right back to it. I promise. Back to our regular program. But Ty, you're 100% correct. The reason why, because remember, women are the ones who usually break up. Men rarely break up. Like women file the vast 80% of divorces are filed by women. Like women usually break up.
Don't interrupt you, but that's a good point. When I started practicing law 25 years ago, the proportions were roughly reversed. Men filed most of the divorces and women didn't. But yes, that has flipped, and I can't for the life of me understand why.
I know why.
Oh, it's pretty simple. Should we educate you?
It's been a night of education, so why not?
Because women at up to a particular age have options. They've always
dating
got with these dating apps especially and private messaging. Even if they're not looking for it, they have dudes.
25 years ago, they didn't have the market access.
Right.
That's all that changed.
And now they've got a bunch of pending friend requests or whatever that they've never accepted, but they know the guy from like 5 years ago, and they can immediately jump onto another guy, or at least they believe they can.
They think they can.
That's the key word. They think they can. Mm-hmm. So women confuse all these dudes' attention like, oh, I have so many options. No. Those are options for men that want to sleep with you. I've had so many.
Text him that you love him and see if he.
Seriously, honestly, Ty, that's a good idea. Any woman out there who thinks they have all these options with dudes, send them like an "I love you" text or like, when are we gonna move in together? And watch how fast that dude ghosts you. Because I know I have. Nick, I've ghosted chicks in the past. I told you about that. That happened to me in Montana, right? I had busted a good nut, and the chick said, "So, Drex. So where's this going?" She was like, "Oh, our kids know each other, blah, blah, blah." Nick, I was like this. I looked at her, Ty, I'll never forget this. This was like, I want to say it was like 2013 or so. With a straight face, I said, "What's your 5-year plan?" Blank stare. Because, now, Ty, you've seen these chicks. Single moms are great to smash. Nothing else. You can't have relationships with them. Listen, now I'm hard on single moms, right? But single moms, Ty, this is what happens. Because of dating apps, they whether they work or don't work, they don't have the time to have a real relationship, right? But they do have time to have a guy come over. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So think about it. Kid, school, or work, or whatever, or, I sent this bastard off to his dad's house. I got 2 days. Come over. Who do you think is at all these damn swing clubs? Single moms getting ran through. Body counts bigger than Jason Voorhees.
That's such an inversion of the way people are wired. We've managed to set up a system that's completely not the way we're biologically.
It's completely immoral, man. I mean, I don't care. I'm just here to smash these thoughts.
I gotta finish this super chat.
Go ahead,
you guys.
man.
I started the super chat 12 years ago. I started a 401k when this super chat was born.
I think you were studying for the bar exam when you
started. Yeah. Okay. As a refresher, what's your honest opinions on false allegations with no evidence? Should the accuser be punished
for triggered all this? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Should the accuser be punished for the allegation, and what punishment should there be?
You know my take.
Yeah. Salutes from the Mandingo Squad Detroit chapter.
I'm thinking tarring and feathering should be the beginning of the process.
You know, my thing was, I say that they should get whatever the max sentence is, and they shouldn't be able to appeal. You should not be able to appeal because we found out you are a false accuser, right? So why should you be able to get a reduced sentence or anything? No, if it's a 40-year sentence for rape, for sexual assault,
it's funny. It's funny, Drexel. You don't even have to actually add that. Nick, double check me on this. But since in an appeal, you normally only question the findings of the judge's ruling on the law. If the jury found that you lied, you're not going to overturn that on appeal.
Yep.
You could.
It's
a really tough standard.
It's got to be so outrageous.
You'd have to argue that no reasonable jury could have come to that conclusion, and then you'd have to have some sort of evidence of prejudice and no factual basis, like a combination of the two.
Which goes to my my belief that I've said any number of times, I think even on your show, is the legal system is actually pretty well designed. It's not perfect because people aren't perfect, and we can create problems that there are no solutions for. But that's the funny thing. What you just asked for, it's already there.
Well, Ty, you know
But
what
it never gets done.
It never gets done.
They never prosecute.
Oh God,
false
no, I
accusers.
understand that. That's the part of it that's the
Well,
part
Ty,
of it fascinating.
Ty, do you know what I think one of the things is, though, when it comes to, and this comes with divorces also, is if you removed the incentives, people wouldn't be doing it, right? Like what if someone said, there's no more child support either way, right? So Ty, imagine this world, right? In Drexland, if you get divorced, there is no child support either way. There is no alimony either way. All of a sudden, people's, especially with modern women, they change their behavior, right? Because like, well, if I get divorced, I can't keep the kids from him. I can't get money from him. So all of a sudden, it changes, just how things work. No more the amount of broken homes. The kids be with both parents, equal time, right? 50-50. Take away the money. It's what destroyed the black community, Ty. Feminism destroyed the black community.
Oh, fair is fair. The government destroyed the black community in the 60s because at one point
they took the man out of the house.
The legitimacy rate was, that's exactly.
Yep, that's all you got to do is just take the man out.
The black legitimacy rate was lower than whites in the 50s.
Correct.
You know that?
The lowest rate of divorce in the country was black people.
Malik Foxon. I'm cutting y'all off.
Good.
It's like you guys are like that. It's 2 a.m.
I love this guy.
It's constantly 2 a.m. here. Last call. Malik Foxon says the sad part about him backing out is he's probably going to hear more about how much of a pussy he was for doing so. Also, I'm sure his version of abuse is going to be...
I'm sure that you don't advocate that course of action, right?
I don't advocate anybody talking to him in any direct way, but people are free to say whatever the hell they want on this show.
Well, I'm going to say that fucking mug right there is creeping me out. That is some creepy shit.
You like that?
Has Ty seen that? Put that up in front of the camera. It's looking right at me. Look at that thing. Ty, you see that shit?
It'll be 20 seconds before he sees it.
It'll be 20 seconds before I see it, but I'm looking.
Oh, damn. That is some creepy shit. It was just like staring at me.
Hold it up for his reaction.
Okay, it should be up here in a second now.
God damn, that thing is creepy. Do you know what it looks like?
20 minutes. 20 seconds. You sure?
Do you remember that show?
He's almost there.
No.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Nick just scratched his head.
Your stream is farther behind the regular stream for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's probably true. I'm looking at the iPad.
Nice back, right? 8 minutes later.
Here, I'll just hold it up.
Yeah, just hold it up again.
Look at that shit. Like, hey, so Lady Rackets, you know what it looks like? There was an old. There it is. There it is. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Look at this thing.
Zoom it in. Look, imagine that staring at you. Hey, Ty.
Nick, did I ever tell you on your show about my hallucinations?
What was that?
I ever tell you about the hallucinations and the dolls? I probably told you about it. I don't know if I ever told your stream about this.
I don't know.
Okay. It's a 5-minute story, so you can trigger it if you want to, but it's pretty damn funny, and it actually segues into that. I've always been creeped out by dolls because I saw some episode of Night Gallery when I was like 5 years old. Okay. So I was taking Ambien. My doctor prescribed that because I was having sleep issues, and I was taking some other meds. And one day I missed my morning meds. Drove in from Louisiana, got home, and it was like late the afternoon. But I read up on the internet. Said, well, just take them whenever you remember to take them. So I took these other meds, and then I took the Ambien. And my wife leaves to go run errands, and I'm on the phone with a buddy of mine. I'm sitting here talking, and all of a sudden, the ceiling fan in our bedroom, the blades just start flapping, and the brass fittings start flowing like molten gold. And I'm sitting there going, Dave, so the ceiling fan blades are flapping, and the brass fittings are flowing like gold into sort of an hourglass female shape. And he's like, dude, what? And I said, I think I'm hallucinating, which was really cool. I'd never hallucinated in my life. Sure. And so part of my brain was aware this couldn't be happening, and so that I must be hallucinating. But the flapping started getting more and more intricate and weird. And I said, okay. And of course where's your wife? I said, well, she's gone to run errands. So he's keeping me on the phone, keeping me talking. And I said, you know what? I think I better go get my rifle. he goes, no. I said, no. I said, dude, it's okay. I need to take the magazine. It's an AR-15. I need to take the magazine out so that if I start really hallucinating, I don't, do something stupid. He's like, I don't know about this. I said, no, I'm okay. So I've got it's cordless phone. I got the phone with me, and I'm going over to the gun rack, and my wife had a shelving unit to the side, and I'm walking, and all of a sudden I go, oh shit. He goes, what do you mean? I said, oh man, you're not believing this. Anyway, she had a bunch of dolls on the top of that shelving unit. And I swear to God, those things were leaning over and blinking.
Yeah.
And I was like, those dolls are leaning over and blinking. And he said, don't look at them. I was like, okay. He said, why don't you just go back? I said, no, I got this. I reach out and I take the magazine out of the rifle. And
you should have gotten the rifle and put those dolls to pasture.
You put them down. Put them down.
If I had waited about maybe 20 minutes longer, because the hallucinations were getting more and more intricate and weird, who knows? But yeah, I'm not kidding. They were leaning over and blinking.
That is some creepy shit.
Like,
yeah.
Ty, did you ever see an old bad horror series back in the day called Puppet Masters? Do you remember those movies, Nick?
Puppet Masters.
Did you remember the Puppet Masters movies?
Yes.
That's what that creepy fucking doll looks like. Look at that thing.
Well, yeah.
The drill head.
That looks like it looks like the main characters.
It's me. You realize it's
yeah.
Me, right?
Yeah, we found
But
it at an antique.
It's
this
still
was
creepy, though, Nick.
hand painted in Japan, like well before I was born.
But we found it.
But it looks just like I thought.
Okay, that's even creepier.
I thought this was made by a fan.
No.
Look at that
We
shit.
found it at an antique.
There's a drink in there.
I don't know where he won't spill. It's at the very bottom.
But yeah, this was.
That is so creepy.
Yeah.
It looks like
There's a picture too, like a painting of a garden party. I swear it's Nick in the
It's
painting.
Nick. Wait, that's the one you told me about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the
Ty.
same antique
So, Nick,
store.
you're a time traveler?
You're over here breaking the space-time continuum.
No, that thing was made like.
Well, that I find easy to believe.
That thing
actually.
was,
right?
That thing was made before 1950.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You've been reincarnated.
Before Nick.
Yeah, he's been reincarnated now.
Anyway,
There's got to be something in our deep wiring that makes men anyway.
so finishing up that super chat from earlier.
I know.
Also, I'm sure his version of abuse is going to be us making fun of him for being said pussy, because the bar for SJW abuse is super low. I'm
Everything is abuse. Everything is abuse now.
If I don't like it, it's abusive.
Correct. Hey Ty, I got a question for you. Do you think that when these SJWs go, the males, right? They go in for a physical, and when the doctor, you go to that part where they have to go ahead and squeeze your balls when you look left and right and cough. Do you think they just go in there and they're just kind of like, all right, cough, and they're like,
I do that on purpose.
Ty, there's nothing there.
Of course,
It's just, like these dudes bleed monthly. They're not men.
No, they're absolutely not.
What
Males in the
was that
technical
clip you
sense
showed
of
me?
the word.
John Michael Kelly? He cried on a stream like a bitch. He cried on a grown-ass man. For the stream, there are a small number of reasons you may cry if you're male. Very small. Number. Very small.
Brian's song?
Is one of them saying,
Brian's song?
Stop it, just stop, please.
Oh,
Stop
God,
it.
really? Put that in public?
Most men can in their adult life can say, like, this is the last time I cried was this, and it was some serious shit, right?
And you could, your mother died.
Yeah. It's the last time I cried was it was the family court bullshit. It was the only time I ever cried in my entire adult life.
Well, sure, your kids.
That was it. That was the only time I ever cried in my adult life, and the judge was trying to make sure that I never saw my kid again, right? And that is something that because your kid is who you love the most, right? You love more than yourself. Other than that, Nick, and I would never be on a stream sitting there going, "Don't make fun of me." Like, I can talk about it now. Like, it has no effect on me now. But like, this dude was crying about nothing.
Absolutely, yeah. Or
Nothing.
What's even worse is some guy that brags about how he cried about something. I don't know. Is that actually worse? Yeah, I think it's worse. But yeah. Okay. You guys out there that like to cry, first of all, more than half population is women, so we really don't need you to be women.
Yeah. And women do not respect. They lose all respect for you when you cry.
Oh,
All.
yeah. No, they don't. Yeah.
Be more sensitive, Ty. Crying from a woman. She'll be like this. This bitch
No.
made simp. He ain't shit.
You know what my
She
version of
wants you to be her
sensitivity
rock.
is? I think John Wayne's portrayal of the character. I think John Wayne's portrayal in The Sands of Iwo Jima was more nuanced than in The Longest Day. That's me being sensitive. You know.
Did you cry about it?
Well, it's a John Wayne movie. When John Wayne dies,
So, yes. Yes is the answer.
Yep, yeah,
You're
the answer is
allowed a
yes, man.
manly,
Yeah.
you know, you're allowed a manly, single,
Yeah, the single teardrop.
and you gotta wipe it away and pretend like it's
raining.
It's raining. Ty, the humidity,
Yeah.
the allergies.
Yeah,
You gotta have that Claritin in hand. Yeah. You gotta have that.
Look, when Spock dies on Star Trek 2, Wrath of Khan, that's you're allowed to. Oh
back,
God, my
relax.
contacts are, But you should never take pride in crying.
Yeah, you should.
For God's sakes, don't do it.
Yeah.
Siren Jag says, "Hey Nick, this is important. Do you want to know what it sounds like when Preston Poulter farts?" And then he says to Drexel, "Blow gently into the microphone."
It's like steam escaping.
Gross.
Oh, see, now you're making me do it now.
Gross.
Hey, do you know what though? Do you know what Preston's asshole sounds like when he's getting pegged?
No, I don't.
It sounds like the Friday the 13th theme. Shh.
That's Halloween.
It's just, no. Halloween's the piano. Friday the 13th.
yeah.
Hey, Preston, that was a great move just to threaten Nick while the show was going on.
He's just getting opened up. Like all the air is
yeah.
just extracting out when he's prolapsing. This dude is bitch made.
Oh boy.
Ah.
Yeah.
The
So
man was on
Preston,
his back.
whoever told you that would be a good idea, don't listen to that person again.
Right?
Gay and Still Large says, "I need an impromptu contest while I grind Nook miles between Drex and Ty and Nick too, I guess. Do your most authentic reading of this. Son, you have to understand, even if they are cute, they're still men, and that makes you gay." So each one of us has to read that line.
Read that. Well, hold on. Before we read that line, hey Ty. Earlier, I was showing Nick a text. You remember that story about the tranny, right? My girl Joe. Joe is actually texting me live right now, and
Hey, Joe.
this came while she's about what that dude said. This is his exact quote, according to Joe. He says, "Just because I like dick in my mouth doesn't mean I'm gay." You know what, fam?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
I'm just gonna have to strongly disagree.
Look, I want to gently take a very hard stance against that statement.
You have an erect stance?
No.
A very erect stance against that statement, Nick?
No.
Look, Ty, there's dudes out there that, based on what side of the dick they're on, I ain't gay though, man. I'm a top. You know what I'm saying?
20 bucks is 20 bucks.
Yeah, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. A BJ is a BJ, fam. A mouth is a mouth. It feels the same. What does it matter?
It's not gay unless his balls hit my chin.
Hey, Ty, he says it's not gay unless the balls hit my chin. Ty, hey, you know what? Hey, so Ty, I'm giving you true facts, man. So Ty, here's the deal, man. When I go on my lunch break, I get an hour, right? It only takes me 26 minutes to go to the glory hole. It don't matter whose mouth is on the other side. Look, it matters what I get out of it.
When I close my eyes, everyone's Rosario Dawson.
There's a whole world out there.
Everyone's a dime. I mean, they're out there getting geriatric bras. They're taking the mouth out.
Well, hey, they better take the dentures out.
The dentures come out.
Common courtesy.
Hey, man, hey, Ty, I've had conversations. Hey, Ty, I had to do that. Have I ever had a gum job? I said, a what? Drex, you ain't never had a gum job? I'm like.
And then did he say, "Let me help you, man"?
Drexel, I gotta say, you engage a much broader spectrum of people than I do.
Hold on, Ty, Drexel's dying. Just a minute.
I'm a fucking hell.
Let me fill Ty in on the history here.
Shit.
Years and years ago, like 15 years ago, maybe more, Drexel was he takes his shower. I'm not there for this. Before anybody missed me with that gay shit.
I was gonna say, Nick, you're just walking into something, buddy.
No, he calls me after and tells me about it. He takes a shower and then he reaches down to grab something off the floor and he gets a herniated abdominal muscle. And you can see this.
His ab literally popped.
It popped out, man.
Yeah, they have
He's holding it.
they have videos of this online. Like the abdominal muscle, one of them pops up and out of the stomach. And it's excruciatingly painful and also riotously funny.
Of course. Nick laughed at my pain.
Unless you're Drexel, but
Yeah. I mean, I'm in agonizing pain, and Nick is laughing at me.
Yeah, I'm dying.
It's good to have friends.
I'm dying.
Yeah, right?
And then shortly after, he pegged Preston with it. With the ab.
Because it was all far enough. No, seriously, it did always like there were several times that it almost
No,
fell
no,
off
we-
again
we-
with
like,
you
you could
with us, 'cause, like
It would
what you're
like
doing.
pull. It would just push out a little bit. Ty, it was awful, man.
And I bet that hurt like a
Oh, the
So Nick-
pain. Oh,
This is
So
just-
Nick, what are we supposed to say?
what you say to this is, "Stop crying about your ab, you bitch."
oh
We
my
just
goodness.
covered this. No.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
The line is,
Well,
Son-
Nick, why don't you say the line?
all right,
like
I'll
you
give
would
you
say?
mine. I'll give you mine
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Son, you have to understand, even if they are cute, they're still men, and that makes you gay.
Drexel?
As I try to parrot that, the son,
Yeah.
even though she may seem cute.
No, even though, okay, it's
Wait,
you
can I see it?
son, you have to understand, even if they are cute, they're still men, and that makes you gay.
Okay.
Okay.
So, son, even though she's cute.
Not she's cute. You have to understand.
Oh, okay, son. Even you have
they
to
are
understand.
cute. They are cute.
Even though they are cute, it has a.
they're still men.
They're still men, and that shit is gay as fuck, man.
You nailed it. Nailed it.
I'll disown him.
Yeah, I don't know. that I can come
Look,
close to
man.
that, but,
Yeah, you're gonna get disowned.
all right, so I'm going to role play it because I've just been told this.
Because you've just been told this. What your
Yeah.
dad reached down and said,
No.
said it to you.
Whoever I'm talking to,
Papa Ty.
whoever I am telling this to has told me about this experience.
Okay.
So I'm role playing it because I don't think I can get the sheer contempt in my voice without. Son, you got to understand, no matter how cute she is, what's the rest of it?
They're still men, and that makes you gay.
Still, man, and that just makes you gay. So get the fuck out of my. Go.
Oh my
How's that?
goodness! Listen
Yeah.
to the hate.
What was the go?
Listen, that was
It's
him
not
saying
hate.
go.
It's just like
That was him throwing them out.
Oh, I see it.
The hate. Oh my goodness. Marty Lund says, so much happier seeing Ty and Drex on a stream finally than that walking dumpster fire. Is it tech companies or
gonna have
governments?
to be a lot more. He's talking about. Sorry.
Yeah,
Preston.
PPP.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
No. He's talking about just PP this time. Preston.
Okay, of course.
Is
Yeah,
it
by the way,
tech-
Drexel, how on earth did you even stay engaged in that whole thing? I watched that.
So Ty,
the PP thing is like,
it was a total dumpster fire, right? But,
Yeah.
but see, Ty, I'm here's the kind of thing. I'm the kind of dude where, like, when I see horrible shit happen, I will just sit back and just be like, well, let me just let it unfold. Like, I don't need to be a part of it.
all Drexel wanted was the phone number of his 125-pound girlfriend with double D's or whatever.
Yeah, right? I mean, I would cuck PPP. I mean, he wouldn't be able to get up. He would just eat the snacks instead of giving it to me.
Oh, come on.
I mean, hey, Ty, nothing matches smashing a chick or this dude's wife. And he's like, yeah, man, because this has electrolytes. He actually said this has electrolytes. It was the
it's what both crave.
Is it?
Thank you, Nick. Thank you.
Oh no.
this is worse than the Jerry Springer show.
I am.
I hope he look, if he dies on air, that's the greatest stream in history.
It's Ty. It's so bad.
All I can say, Drexel, is I was watching. I actually watched you throughout most of it because you're just sort of sitting there going, sort of
Fucking white
kind
people. The whole time. I'm just like, you see this bullshit?
I'm surprised you didn't go and run off.
You're right.
It must be the
I
bad
don't think he
news.
could.
right?
I think it was so compelling that you couldn't escape. Right? You're just like, I want to look away,
Yeah,
but I can't.
So Ty, that's the thing, right? When you see something so messed up, you just kind of like you can't help it. Like, okay, when you saw those dolls, right? You
Yeah.
didn't immediately look at them, or even the ceiling fan. You didn't see that and go, well, that's weird, and then leave. You just sit there like,
Oh no, you got it.
you just kind of like have to take it in, like, oh my god, this is creepy.
I
So
already
that's-
said it was turning into an hourglass woman shape. He was just getting his legal pad out to take her phone number.
Spoiler, it was Lizzo.
You're a client now.
That is a peculiarly specific hallucination too.
Yeah.
But I'm not kidding. It was it's just a typical brass circular fixture, but it was just flowing like gold, and it was just making an hourglass shape. I was just
Look,
amazed
it's
that I
Kate
actually knew
Winslet.
Draw me.
It could have been
like you do.
Could have been.
Draw me like one of your French fans.
Oh my god. Oh, speaking of which,
What?
I gotta text my French chick.
I hate you. Okay.
No, Nick.
That's
No. He is what we wish we could all be if we weren't married.
I
and
don't
happy
want to
and all that
deal
stuff.
with that
No.
nonsense
Hey, Ty.
ever.
Ty. Here's what's funny. Nick always quotes a movie I've never seen. We're gonna have to watch it, The Counselor, where I always tell Nick, I go, no. You don't want to be in this life, Nick. Because Ty,
The Counselor is great. By the way, Ty, watch The Counselor.
The Counselor. Okay.
Brad
That's
Pitt, Michael Fassbender, Cameron Diaz, Javier Bardem, Penelope Cruz.
Wow.
Can't.
It's good.
It's a hard cast to match, and you try not to feel like the world, like eating a shotgun after that movie.
Oh, great! It's one of those movies.
It is brutal, but man, it's great. It's really good.
More brutal than Gangs of New York.
Oh my goodness! And it's
Wow.
it's not violently brutal. That's not what I mean. I mean,
Right.
what happens in the movie is absurdly.
hold on. When
Savage.
you say, hold on, was it more savage than Last Blood?
No. It's not the violence.
It's just the nature of the movie, right?
Like, it is the
Psychological.
most soul-crushing movie I've seen in a while, maybe ever. Drexel, you know the first time you watch something, you go, "Oh wait, there are no heroes, and everything sucks." That's The Counselor.
Do you know what movie was similar to
Well,
that?
that explain why I've never seen it because
Right.
I tend to
It's
gravitate
so-
to those
it's-
movies. But
It's so good.
Do you know what movie almost had that? Although there was an actual good guy, was No Country for Old Men. Like, you into that movie,
Yeah.
you're like, oh, damn.
I mean,
Watch
Tommy
The
Lee Jones
Counselor.
was the good guy, but boy, there was no happy ending. in
Yeah,
that
there was no there was nothing about it that made you go like, oh well, at least there's no, still got away.
So yeah, it's written by Cormac McCarthy and directed by Ridley Scott.
Same
McCarthy
same
wrote-
author as No Country for Old Men.
Yeah,
Cormac
have you seen No
McCarthy.
Country for Old
Yep.
Men?
Watch The Counselor.
Cormac McCarthy wrote No Country for Old Men.
You can't watch The Counselor and just you can't not hate everything about the world
Man.
after you're done.
Have you watched No Country for Old Men?
Yeah.
I love that movie.
Okay, so give us a comparison then of the two, because
Oh, The Counselor is far more depressing than No Country for Old Men.
really, wow.
Do you remember? You remember The Counselor, right?
Boy, I might want to make sure
And
I.
we watched No Country for Old Men at that bed and breakfast in Cannon Falls.
Yeah.
That's a compelling movie. It's a great movie, but boy,
It's great, but man, watch The Counselor. It's about I can give this much away because it's not a secret. It's about a young hotshot lawyer, Michael Fassbender, who wants to propose to his girlfriend Penelope Cruz, and he wants to raise some money for a wedding ring, so he decides to sponsor a drug shipment across the border with some cartels that he arranges through Brad Pitt. And you can imagine how it goes working with cartels.
Yeah, I wonder how that. I was gonna say,
It's the
wonder how that
happiest
could go
ending
bad.
I've ever seen.
Always a happy ending. They only want you to do one job and that's it. You're out for good. Right?
Yeah.
Great. it's really, oh my god.
One of these days off the stream, Nick, you and I will have to talk about when I represented bail bondsman.
Okay, I gotta finish.
I only handled his business affairs. I didn't, but talk about an eye-opening experience.
Yeah,
because it's Texas, right? And Tyler is on a major communication corridor, if you will.
Of course.
Bail bondsmen in Texas can use lethal force if they have a fleeing person, right?
Well, we never had to, but probably.
No, but I think they can, because wasn't there was that case a couple years back where they it was like two bail bondsmen, they got in a gunfight in a car dealership or something.
Bail, if they've jumped bail and you're trying to run them down, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
Okay, I gotta finish this.
All right, I'm gonna keep my mouth closed.
This super chat. Is it tech companies or government schools to blame for people being so terrible at IP claims, DMCA, and being an adult? Also, did you catch the new 40K video? Oh, is the new Astartes video already out? Fifth one? I'll watch it tonight. But the question is it tech companies or government schools to blame for people being so terrible at intellectual property claims, DMCA, and being an adult? I think the answer is yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Just both of them.
Intellectual property law is not particularly intuitive. I mean, that's.
I was trying to take a drink and it was empty. He's keeping his mouth shut for the rest of the chat.
Oh.
Otherwise, we'll be here till yesterday. We'll be here till yesterday next year. James Spoon says. You
invited us on,
Yeah. James Spoon says Ty saying no is the best birthday present ever.
Well, I'm glad to have been there for you, brother.
Kyle Cowden says, at Rekieta Law, I just learned what pegging was thanks to these last few discussions. There's not only things that I wish I could unsee, but things I wish I could unhear. Look, if you
for some reason, I just sort of intuitively knew what that word meant.
Yeah. You'll never hear they got you pegged the same again.
No, the context communicated all that needed to be communicated, I think.
Yeah, well, it's certainly not archived on the Kiwi Farms in the Comicsgate thread around page 880 or whatever.
It'd be unfortunate for people to go there.
Perception check says
Hey, by the way, Nick, this guy didn't actually tangle with the Kiwi Farms guys, did he?
I don't think so. No, it's not. Okay. He hasn't been.
They were just making fun of him. Okay.
And not really. Like, Kiwi Farms isn't really making. Kiwi Farms just mostly observing. His spat is mostly with a group called War Campaign, hashtag Blame War Campaign. Which are fans of Ethan Van Sciver, who have a penchant for making fun of people and maybe photoshopping rainbow-colored dildos onto their pictures, self-included. I'm liking
them already, actually.
There are photoshops of me out there with rainbow dildos on it, and listen, War Campaign. I'm gonna charge you with all the revenge porn statutes in the book. That'll make you stop. Perception check says, I used to know a kid named Cash Money, first and middle name. He was white. His dad was 19 when he was born. His mom was 42.
Damn. Do not
Cash Money.
You know what, though? I kind of feel bad for Cash Money's dad.
Cash in my life. I've known two guys named Cash, and they were both white. I mean, my God.
Really? Damn. I mean, he thought that just busting up in a cougar was going to be okay. She was like, don't worry. I'm fixed. He was like, I'm gonna shoot the club up.
What did you just say?
Look, man, he went ahead. He shot the club up. Next thing you know, he was like, pregnant. I had the baby daddy. Hey, man.
I'm gonna shoot the
club up. Just all up in it. You know when you rest in it, hey, Nick, look, you get the after spurt. You go like this, like
come on, knock it off.
And somebody tried to.
It's a good family show.
What is that? Was that when you found a survivor?
Somebody tried to talk him out of that, but he didn't listen.
Look, hey, Ty, tell these guys in the chat, man. Even with these used up cougars, man, still wrap it up, man. Because look, even some of these cougars are fertile. Look, you do not want your to be in court as a 19-year-old with a 42-year-old woman. Like, damn, you
Look,
serious?
here's the
That
thing.
shit suck.
Look, he only makes minimum wage.
He makes minimum wage.
But I'm gonna need 30% of it,
right?
And also, my kid's name is Cash Money.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Ty, that's how you
don't
end up on
want to
Maury.
accidentally have kids, gents.
Yep.
You really don't.
That's how you wind up on Maury.
Yep. I mean, I'm a father and I love my children, but we chose to have them and we had them when we wanted to. But no, you don't. You know.
I like Relic 1. Hail the motherfucking brethren. I don't even know what he's referring to.
Man, look, shoot away.
Yeah, that may be the best super chat so far, though.
Oh my goodness. My gyno said I can't get pregnant. No.
Yep. These hoes be lying. Damn.
Sakagi Onsai says, Nick Drexel, why are you torturing Tyrone the cinnamon roll?
Oh, that's unkind.
That's hard.
In other questions, for Ty himself, how unusual is it for a judge to hire outside counsel to fight their battles in circuit court for him? See Emmett Sullivan, hashtag CIA.
Virtually unheard of. We have a judge who's acting like a politician, but I think he's going to get slapped down.
We're talking about the same thing, right? Michael Flynn?
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, isn't Flynn's lawyer a badass?
That dude,
That's
makes
a woman.
me.
It's a woman.
She, whatever.
She, yeah.
Whoever it
she's
is.
a badass. Yeah,
She makes me want to go back and start reading the case from the moment she took over.
Oh yeah.
Because his first attorneys were absolute gov cucks. And they just
the first attorneys probably had a legal conflict of interest, and here's to hoping that if they did, that General Flynn owns their fucking law firm when this is over with, because that is despicable. When you take on a client, you take money from a client, and you betray them like that.
look, just plead to it. In his case, in his case, no.
Yeah.
Well, and yeah. So his new lawyer is a monster, and I think didn't he hire her because of what it was work she did on some other case, and he's like, I need someone who doesn't actually just bow to the whim of the government attorneys.
So that happens, Nick. I don't know if you've had I have acquired a number of clients over the years in that way. And what'll happen is they have a lawyer that represents them in something else, and they like whatever it is you do for them. And so they start saying, this other lawyer I've got, what do you think? And of course, normally you say, well, look, they're the lawyer you've got in that case. I don't want to second guess them because of that. But typically they'll finally just go, you know what, would you be willing to handle this for me if I fire them? And of course, well, yes, if you'll pay me.
Yeah.
But that's a great way to get clients, actually. I pride myself on not slagging other lawyers. Let your work speak for itself. But yeah,
I will slag one. Raul Severo in California.
Here you go.
That guy deserves to be slagged.
Now who's he?
He's the guy who was representing the tattoo artist and basically admitted to being on behalf of his client, admitting to being a pedophile in his quasi defamation suit. I mean, he did tortious interference and avoided the defamation word, but it was basically a defamation suit for Keemstar calling him a pedophile. By the way, Zeneros, earlier in the chat, I saw you tag me and mention that I stick up for Keemstar. I don't know what Keemstar does outside of this lawsuit. I really don't. But this lawsuit, he called a guy a pedophile who then had his lawyer. He hired a lawyer to say now on 6 occasions that he's a pedophile in his sworn documents. So let's not be too hasty.
The lawyer had his client say that he was a pedophile?
Ty, in the complaint, he complains that Keemstar said that this guy was having sexual conversations with a minor.
Okay.
And then he goes on in the next paragraph to admit that he was having sexually charged conversations with someone who will be person A. And then the next paragraph says person A was under the age of 18. And then, so Keemstar files a motion to dismiss, because this is in California, but it's in federal court in the Central District. Keemstar files a motion to strike the complaint and dismiss the suit under the California anti-SLAPP. And the response, which the judge struck the response for form failures, which was amazing. Absolutely amazing. But anyway, strikes the response. But in the response, he says, look, he says, a tattoo artist, my client, tattoo artist's sexual attraction to minors is not a matter of public interest.
Are you serious?
That's what he said in the document.
Well, no, because I'm just saying that's what you would say.
But Nick, all this stuff seems utterly gratuitous. Why would you do this?
Well, I didn't do it.
Well, yeah, okay, fair enough.
Raul Severo did.
To your point,
a 40-year attorney. 40 years. He's bar licensed in 77.
It's got to have dementia. Got to be. Who makes that kind of a rookie mistake? I mean, good grief.
Wasn't a rookie mistake. This was. No, I think the problem, though, is that the guy was actually having. I mean, and in this case, I know people have criticisms about Keemstar calling people pedophiles. I don't know about that. If Keemstar calls other people pedophiles and they're not,
sounds
great.
Like he's got truth as a defense on this one, though.
In this one, he interviewed the girl and they played the video on stream where Romeo Lacoste.
Was that the one? The one that hacked the ring? No,
there's no hacking in this one.
He's thinking of Zoom.
Yeah, that's Zoom. That's different. That's a different thing. No,
is that the one where the girl was in her room and the device?
No, that's completely different.
Okay.
No, this guy's a tattoo artist in Hollywood, and he was having a sexually charged discussion with a 15-year-old girl, and then he went ahead and sent her a video of his penis, and she saved it, and she showed, she sent it to Keemstar, and so whatever Keemstar says about anybody else, with this guy, it's true, and this lawsuit is flipping hilarious.
It is.
Because not only do we get to say he's a pedophile, we get to say it because his lawyer said it on his behalf.
Those are facts.
I remember reading, and it's been eons, so I'm probably screwing this up. I remember in one of the Michael Jackson lawsuits, where they were accusing him of assaulting a child, the suit got settled, but I heard through a grapevine, I don't remember how I heard it, but that the child was prepared to testify about the characteristics of Michael Jackson's equipment, and that there was a distinctive birthmark or something.
Yeah, the problem with that,
they were going to get that in front of the jury.
What's interesting about that is the problem is the child was wrong.
Really?
Yeah. From what I remember, I think Razorfist covered this. The child who was going to describe Michael Jackson's allegedly unique penis was actually incorrect about the description.
But what I'm saying is, so the girl's got a picture of his junk. Or, I'm sorry, a video of his junk.
What's that?
Identified the one gay character by having someone else describe actually a birthmark.
Yeah. But not on the penis, on the thigh.
Yeah, that was on the thigh, close to the penis.
You don't want a dick mark. You don't have to go ahead and have somebody like.
Actually, Ty. Yeah. If you ever want.
Line up of penises?
Yeah, you just line them up. That's the one.
The third one from the left.
Yeah, it's that one.
That one's too floppy.
That brings up a whole new meaning of the word lineup.
Ty, if you ever. She says that all the time. It's weird. Ty,
she said,
if you ever want to fun, if you're ever bored, I actually had a stream with Razorfist talking about that Michael Jackson documentary, Finding Neverland, because he's gone through all of the case files and everything on it, and it was really it's a good show. It's
what was the conclusion that Michael Jackson was, I wouldn't say innocent, but I mean
Basically, the problem with the Michael Jackson case is everybody who wants to say that he did something all testified under oath that he never did.
Oh.
Like all of them. And so the Finding Neverland documentary is this great way to basically defame the dead, and each of them get paid millions of dollars after losing their lawsuit against his estate.
I saw it was a shakedown.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It was a crowd-funded award, basically, because Finding Neverland being a documentary that ran on Netflix and very popular, they all got paid millions.
Well, I mean, I believe there was a supremely creepy vibe going on there, but
it kind of. But when you the Razorfist says,
what parents would let their kids?
That's a good question. Especially what parents would let their kids go back after they failed their first lawsuit.
Right?
Oh my God.
Yeah. So
I will watch that show.
The reason Michael gets a bad rap is because he settled his first lawsuit. The first one that came up, they just paid out $10 million. And then he went on tour and made well over $50 million, on the next tour. And so I think Sony's insurance actually paid out Michael Jackson's first settlement.
It was a business decision at that step.
Absolutely.
But
and
then,
the interesting thing that Razorfist goes through on his own, I don't remember what we all got into, but when you watch his streams about Michael that he covered, it's Michael Jackson has a history of making insanely smart business decisions. Like, people discount him as some sort of weirdo who's an idiot, and the only
he's no idiot.
When you look at this and all of the opportunities he had to actually have these illicit encounters, where he allegedly had them doesn't make no sense, right? It's like, wait a minute, he could have easily been doing this in private and no one could have ever found out. But allegedly, he's doing it in all these risky places and stuff like that, where these witnesses came across, and it's a mess. But it's
I will. When I was in high school is when Michael Jackson became a big thing, and I don't think people today have any concept of just how huge a deal he was.
Well, we do because those hardened inmates crying and fainting.
Hey. Ty, I knew dudes. Hey, they were. I'm talking hardened thugs were sitting there like, not Mike, man, not Mike. Yeah. Like,
well, you know, that's on Ty's list of acceptable times to cry was when Michael Jackson died.
Yeah. Well, though, they were even mad when the first kid got went and accused him back in was it 93, and they took pictures of my public errors, and I'm sitting there looking at Michael like, Mike, look, man, shut Neverland down. If you were his lawyer, after you paid off the first kid, you would have shut it down, right?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, a client like Michael, he ain't gonna listen.
Yeah, I know.
He's because what Nick said earlier is right. He was an incredibly smart guy, and he's right most of the time. And that's one of the worst times when you're talking to a really talented client, when you have to tell them, okay, this is that one time in 100 where you're wrong and you're dead wrong. Those are the hardest conversations I've ever had to have.
Dead wrong? Really, Ty?
He just took a class in risk mitigants.
Oh my goodness.
Subconscious. I'm not surprised about that with the thugs though, because Michael Jackson, he was real popular. The video to Beat It actually has real LA gang members.
Yeah.
And I mean, and they were gang members from rival gangs.
And the video to Eat It actually has real fat dudes.
Yeah.
You're so wrong for that. Weird Al.
I watched an interview or something with the director or something of that music video, and they said that they got him on there. I don't remember what two gangs, were they Crips and Bloods, maybe, whatever. Anyway, they get the two gangs in there, and they immediately start squaring off on one another, and it's about to get escalated into a fight. And Michael Jackson walks on the stage and just by sheer charisma, just gets them all to act right and everything. I mean, apparently he was just incredibly charming, among other things. So that doesn't surprise me, actually.
Yeah, I remember reading that was VH1's Behind the Music. I think that was like one of the little interesting facts about the. Yeah, probably. He had that kind of clout, Nick. Like, I'm talking
The crazy thing was when I watched, because I didn't watch, I listened to Finding Neverland.
Mm-hmm.
I
still never saw it.
I was
I
driving.
heard it was a hit piece.
It is, but I was driving and listening to it, and the crazy thing is, the guy who's who became the dance instructor, and like, by the way, the guy who dated Britney Spears for a while.
Kevin Federline?
Yeah, I think that's him.
K-Fed?
Yes.
Anyway, he was the little Michael clone kid, right? Who ended up accused. No, I don't think that's not Kevin Federline.
Yeah,
no,
it was. It
no,
was.
that's that other chump.
God, what other
No,
chump?
Federline was the
No.
one. Was,
He was Britney Spears.
He was Britney Spears' baby daddy.
Wade
Timberlake.
Robson. Wade
Oh,
Robson.
okay, yeah, okay.
Okay, but the crazy thing is listening to Wade Robson's family, because
can
like,
we get back to the cuck stuff? Because I really don't want to get into a throwdown on Britney Spears.
no, that's listen.
Just saying.
Yeah, ties into that cuckold.
You know, Ty. So
Yeah,
hey, Ty, you know what I want you to do? I want you to hold your phone up and show us your internet history.
No.
I don't surf the internet on my phone.
Hey, look, man.
Look, Ty, I need you to pull up Google, and I just need you to hit C.
Just hit C and just
and
see
we'll
what pops
see what
up.
happens. No.
Cucklife.net.
No. But the thing was
Yeah.
with Wade
Of course,
Robson.
it would actually go to the Central Army Group website, which might actually be worse in its way. But you know,
when these kids are the kids who are adults now,
Mhm.
and their moms are describing the relationship that they had with Michael Jackson, where he would like come over and hang out with these families
Mhm.
because he just needed to get away for a while.
From fame.
And so he'd go and like, he's like, hey, you want to play soccer or catch or whatever, and he'd go over to their house and just hang out for a day. And like you hear this and you're like, you had a relationship with this person that goes well beyond what anybody else had, and here you are like just dragging
And this
his
is what
ass
you're
through the
doing?
ground. That
Hey, people do strange things for money, man. Well, hold on. So Ty,
oh, that's vile.
this kind of goes into you know I'm very anti Me Too, and a lot of these cases, these predominantly women
Britney
have.
Spears toxic is my most visited site. And that's a good video.
well, Ty, with
Very
my,
artistic.
oh, yeah, very, very.
She's holding that python, if you know what I'm saying.
There you
very
go.
artistic.
There you go with that python. So Ty, when these accusers come out and they talk about Michael Jackson, and it kind of goes back to my issue with Me Too, which is, have you noticed, Ty, a lot of times when these guys are getting Me Too'd, these women have ongoing relationships, right? It's never like, he sexually assaulted me. And you go, okay, so it was a struggle snuggle. And then it ended then. No. For the next 3 years, for the next 3 years, we have a relationship.
The original Me Too hit was in the 1980s with Clarence Thomas.
Correct.
When he was Supreme Court Justice. And his accuser went basically from job to job to job with this horrible sexual predator.
Yep.
Right? And I'm sitting there going, I'm sorry, that's bullshit. I've known women who have been sexually assaulted. They don't do that.
Yep.
You know,
Oh, and Ty,
I'm
you know
sorry,
something else they know?
Wasn't her allegation that he said some inappropriate jokes too?
Yeah, he told a dirty joke, and
And
so
we know
therefore he
that
should-
Clarence Thomas doesn't even talk.
He doesn't even talk, man.
Yeah.
He's a mute.
You know, I saw him. He came to Tyler, Texas, a couple of years back. He has got a wickedly dry sense of humor.
Oh, I
He really
imagine
is.
so.
Why? Oh, you know.
Did I-
But no.
Did I tell
Yeah.
you, Ty, that I wasted one of the greatest opportunities I ever had? I could have taken con law from Scalia in Ireland. Look at that face.
Oh, okay. I don't even know why I'm asking. Why didn't you?
Because it was really a pain to try and arrange for like several months of my entire family being over in Ireland.
Did I know you when this was going on?
Well, yeah, I was in law school. You did.
You didn't call me and say, Ty, would you talk to my grandfather? Would you run interference for somebody in my family? Because I would have gone, sure, Nick. You know, Scalia, con law from Scalia, the man
In Ireland. In
yeah,
Ireland.
That's cool too. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool
why you
too.
Go without the fan.
Of
Yeah.
course. Of course.
It was Look,
That would've
honey, I'm
been-
going to go to Ireland and hang out with Scalia for some months.
Well, one of his best friends. I'm a groupie of one of his best friends. He's a guy named Brian Garner. Brian edited the Black's Legal Dictionary. He wrote the golf rules with Scalia, and Garner is a honors grad from Texas and all this kind of stuff. But he was a big advocate of the plain writing movement, where lawyers are supposed to actually write understandably. But he was my legal writing instructor at SMU, and was really, really good. In fact, I saw him about 4 or 5 years ago when the Supreme Court of Texas came to Tyler. Brian was they were doing court stuff, and Brian was hosting that. And he had a cool wife, and she was like really amazed that her husband actually had groupies. I said, "Well, we are that pathetic."
Someone asked, why would a Supreme Court justice be teaching American law in Ireland? Listen, it's simple. The
It's a law
Supreme
school
Court
thing.
justice gets a vacation to Ireland. The law students get to student loan summer abroad in Ireland. Nothing of value is lost. Everything of value is gained.
Damn.
Harrison Bullock and I almost went to Cambridge in one of our summers, but we never could get our act together because it was fair enough. It was a hassle and da 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 da. But Scalia wasn't teaching those courses, so
It was a mess. It was a mess.
But that's a law school thing, actually. For
Yeah.
students that have money, at least.
Anyway, next.
How many chats do you got?
A billion.
Oh my god.
Wes Nilechan says, Ty, the best lesson to pass on to your children and your children's children is the internet is forever.
For real.
True that.
So what I want
True
you
that.
to do is say no pegging.
This is
Well,
so
actually,
bad.
in my profession, I have to tell clients that.
Yeah,
Oh.
I want
It's
you.
like,
That's your tomorrow. Listen,
yeah. It's like
this is out of the ordinary, but just in case.
Yep.
never
No
ever use the
pegging.
word peg. No pegging.
Yeah. If anybody
don't even
says,
wanna-
"Are you a
I don't-
pegboard?" you say no.
You say no, man. Always no.
Is that really a term?
If you say how many pegs,
Is that a term?
the stealth Hispanic says, "Hey Ty, Drex used to work for an event company where we do adult fetish events. I knew everything was wrong when my boss asked if I was Spanish and if I could add restraints to furniture. Glad I left that gig."
Damn. Damn. Well,
if you were
know what?
Spanish,
Hey, Ty, here's something that I found kind of funny about Nick. So Nick says when he first started the channel, he goes, I never thought I'd be the dude who had to listen to all these words like cuck and all this stuff. So and snack trays and so Ty.
Here I am with a law degree.
Yeah, you're talking
Here I am
about
with
pegging and
a
cuckoldry.
law degree, and I'm like, I just watched a giant dildo enter a man.
yeah. And I'm not getting paid to talk about it and
Yeah,
laugh at it on the internet.
right.
Yeah.
So Ty, I was telling Nick that contrary to popular belief, this is far more common than he may think.
Mm-hmm.
And Nick was kind of like, no, Drex, it can't be that prevalent. Oh, Nick, it is. A lot of people out there are doing all. That's what I said. Ty, you know this. If you were to go around America and start grabbing people's phone going, let's see what they're looking up. Let's see what they're into.
Oh, yeah.
You would find all kinds of shit.
Are you comfortable?
Well, I can analogize.
Well,
I can analogize from a lot of
that was
areas
the
where I do
subtitle.
have.
That was a subtitle. Whew.
I know what kind of shady dealings people can get into.
Yeah.
And if I analogize to the other stuff, oh hell yeah.
Are you
And of course-
analogizing or are you analogizing?
Man, I'm analogizing.
Julio
But,
Santoyo
But
says,
no, it's well,
go ahead.
everybody's on their best behavior most of
Yep.
the time, and
It's a mask.
and the one thing the internet has done.
how
for
much
better or
pegging
for
have you
worse-
done?
No.
I was talking to Drexel.
Thank God.
I didn't even want to ask you.
No, I didn't want you to. But no, what the internet has done is the internet has allowed people to indulge their darkest desire, interests, and inclinations, because it gives the illusion of being able to do that completely privately. Of course, it's not.
Yeah,
You know, anybody that wants it can just get it. But
Ty, you remember earlier you talked about the accessibility, right? That to me is the thing that changed because Ty, I'm 37 years old. If someone would have asked me at let's say 17, even like 22, like, yo, Drex, is this prevalent? I'd be like, no, that's not prevalent. But as the internet got to be bigger and bigger, and the big thing, Nick, is smartphones. Because before, Ty, the man or the woman had to go to their desktop. Then it became their laptop. Right. Once it became in their hand is when everything changed.
I think that's a very astute point.
When you were 17, if someone would have asked, if you like having a dick in your mouth, does that make you gay? What would you have answered?
Not the same way you'd answer now.
Same way. Look, man, you gay, fam. You gay. You gay, man.
Look, that's fine. But what if your wife know what it is?
So Ty,
if your wife puts a penis in your butt, so she brings a guy.
It's hard to say. I mean,
either way, man. Like,
or she's like, look, I have a secret.
She's been hiding it for a while.
She's been hiding for a while. I wonder why she always wants to only go from the back.
Internet.
Wait, did Ty freeze?
It's okay.
Okay.
That was weird.
Internet lagged for a second.
Yeah, we lagged for a second.
Okay.
All right.
No, but Ty, whoa!
The stream is not dead, guys. It's coming back.
No, so Ty, access matters because internet.
Totally.
Yeah.
Like Ty, when it comes to access, right? You really realize because the veil of normalcy gets lifted, right? Like you said, everyone tries to pretend to be normal. Mm-hmm. The moment someone believes that they can go online and look for whatever crazy fetish shit they can find, that's the true person. You know, Freud talked about that, right? You had the super ego and the id. If you had a society, Nick, that just allowed people to be their true self. Ty, do you ever notice that old elderly people and children are the only ones who are like really honest, right?
Yep.
Because like children don't know any better, and elderly people just don't care anymore.
No, yeah, they're they had other concerns.
Yep.
Well, I mean, okay, so these kind of stories are charming in their way, but just think about this for a minute. So when I was 11, I guess I'm trying 10 or 11 years old. I mean, the most risque thing that was possible for a boy my age to get would be an older brother's Playboy.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Now, compare that to what a Google search can turn up today. I mean,
yeah, well, Ty, what can't you get? You see what I'm saying? Like,
no, that's right. Yeah,
there is no limit anymore, right? Like, there's nothing no one can say. Like think about it. Every kid knows porn. And another thing, Ty, is that the women watch just as much porn as dudes. I haven't bumped into any women who are like, I have no clue what Pornhub is. Like, they all know.
Yeah, human beings consume this stuff. I mean,
right?
And I remember when was it YouTube? Anyway, one of the it's YouTube. YouTube was going to run all the gun channels off, and Pornhub was going to pick it up. So apparently they have a greater reach than YouTube. I mean, so anyway. These are all changes that no one saw coming, and I don't know that we've assessed their effect. I don't know if we can.
Their effect is fantastic.
Well, it's funny.
Yeah. When your life goal is maximum funny, then they're great.
Oh yeah, this is the golden age for that, no question.
Commissar Fuqua says, "I just want to say that I prefer." Oh, excuse me. I prefer watching this stream over the 3 cucks and an old hag stream going on right now. Go Minecraft yourself, Pegged Preston, Thomas Soyloop, D.A. Fig, and Vicky the Cum Dumpster verse.
Wow.
Woo.
Those are some names. Those are some names, man.
Wow. I think someone has some animus. Okay. Julio Santoyo. There's 2 people I've known had committed suicide, and friend's dad was murdered in a random act of violence.
Damn.
I have a strong suspicion that the lockdown pushed these people to the edge. All during the lockdown?
Damn, in 2 months?
Oh my goodness.
It is getting real in these streets.
What's your take on the mental health crisis we're facing? Well, I mean, there's there's clearly a mental health crisis in general, and I think being locked in with people is exposing it. We've talked off stream about the rising divorce rate during the coronavirus.
And
the
domestic violence.
And domestic violence is way up, and child abuse is up.
Yep.
Well, you're putting people under house arrest.
Yeah. You're
That's
locking.
why I like bringing my daughter over here, so I don't have to. Oh, I better not say nothing. I love bringing my daughter to Nick Rekieta's house. I mean, these kids drive you crazy because they have nowhere to bounce their energy off of, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the parks are closed. We can't travel to the places we normally travel to. So it's like,
Yes,
just have her around other kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
And
of course, I have older kids, and we all like each other, and so it hadn't been a real big deal for us. But boy, I can remember my kids were little.
Yep.
Being trapped. Mostly it would have been having to deal with my lovely bride.
Inquisitor Bonesaw says that he's a surgeon resident, and they're seeing more gunshot wounds because people are bored.
Damn.
Dang.
Yeah.
Like, whatever happened to just playing? Like, look, Ty, video games and porn is how men survive. And yet, dudes are out here with stop the gunplay, stop the violence. Watch porn. Bust a nut. Don't bust a cap. Bust a nut. What?
You can make a bumper stick out of that.
That's Drex's like government program. You're like the Bernie Mac from what movie was that?
Which one?
Where Eddie Murphy or Chris Rock or whatever. They all look alike. Whichever one was running for president and Bernie Mac was his vice president. He was the
It's Chris Rock. Yeah, Chris Rock.
Chris Rock.
Yep.
Oh, I
Head
have
of
not
state.
seen that.
Yeah.
What
You're
is
like
that?
the Bernie Mac from the head of state. Don't bust caps, bust a nut.
Yeah, don't bust a cap. Wait, why bust a cap in the ass when you can bust a nut in this glove?
Down on my
In
legal
this sock.
pad.
In the glove. If OJ would have busted
If
a nut
OJ
in the
would've
glove,
busted
Cole Brown would still be
She
alive.
would be alive. All he had to do was like this. Look, man, she's over here checking my money. She get alimony, child support. I'm about
All right,
to.
I got to know what that movie is so I can write it on my legal pad.
Yeah, head of
It's too
state.
good.
It should be Chris Rock, head of state.
Oh my God, Chris
When
Rock
he
and Bernie Mac?
announces Bernie Mac, the bail bondsman, as his running mate, the next scene is Bernie getting off the subway being accosted by journalists, and it's just
Yeah. Yeah, man, look.
I will watch that movie in the morning.
it is amazing.
I had no idea.
It is
God,
amazingly.
I thought Bernie Mac stole Ocean's 11 and the sequels.
Bernie Mac
Myself.
stole "Don't
stole
Be a
it.
Menace."
Oh, don't be a menace. Hey, Ty.
Hit my gums because they black.
My gums 'cause they black.
You have lovely hands. Now myself, I like to use aloe vera.
Elevate. Oh, my God. What's up?
My
Lady
sister,
Reagan says
she
he
uses
did steal the
aloe vera,
show. He's
but
black.
I'll get into the traditional remedies.
Come on.
Come on, these jokes write themselves.
There were no bikes around. I mean, come on.
I hate Forrest Whitaker's neck.
But most of all, I hate that black ass Wesley Snipes. It's Ty. Did you ever see Bernie Mac in Don't Be a Menace?
No.
If you just Google, if you just go on YouTube and just look up Bernie Mac, Don't Be a Menace.
Don't be a menace.
He
Okay,
steals
yeah, I'm writing that
he
down
has
too.
a cameo.
Bernie Mac is a cop, and he pulls over the Wayans brothers for being black on a Friday night.
Okay.
And he gets
did
out,
these
he's like,
movies come out?
I
'Cause
hate
must have
black
been
pepper.
Really, really busy.
I hate black keys on a piano. Like it's so ridiculous. Like because he's basically playing the cop from Boys in the Hood. Because so Ty, if you're a black man, you never want to get pulled over by a black cop because because they're insecure. So that
I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips.
my friend Nigel told me that Marine
Yeah,
Corps.
it's true,
camp.
man.
He said the black DIs were, a lot harder. Of
Oh
course,
man, you want to see a white cop? Like when black people tell us, these pigs, these white cops. Look, show me the white pig, man. Do not show me a black pig. I want white pigs pulling me over. Do not give me a black. As soon as I see a black, I'm like,
Too blue for the brother.
Yeah, here it goes. But Ty, you know this. Female cops are similar, right? They always are. They show out, and it's like you can't just chill. Like it's a routine stop. Relax. I didn't know my brake light was out. No, it's like, oh, here we go. Yep. They got to turn up. Yep.
You didn't know your brake light was out.
Yes.
How do you not know?
How you not know? I don't know because it's fucking behind me.
You know,
Fuck out of here, man.
I don't remember.
You watching your back every other minute of the day.
Oh, Joe watches
These
porn
statistics
daily.
were never followed up on, but weren't female cops implicated in a whole lot more shootings?
Only
COVID. Shit.
only in Dallas. Only in Dallas when those female cops shoot poor helpless brother in his own house.
Hey,
In his own
man.
house. Yeah, that's still messed up.
That
but-
was
No,
like
I mean,
it was like
really,
the backyard. He was just literally like on the phone, like.
No, the dude in his own apartment when the cop went.
Oh,
She was on
that
the wrong.
was in Texas, right?
Yeah, she was on the
Yeah,
wrong floor.
Said that she didn't know whose apartment she was in, but she shot him.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
But you know what though? I'll tell you the thing that bothered me most about that whole Amber Geiger case.
Yeah.
It was all the cooning done in that damn courtroom. The black judge is over here, they're crying, giving her a Bible and shit. I'm like, show me one time in history where a black defendant killed a white person. And the judge was like, here, my brother, come get this Bible. We're going to pray for you. They'll send your black asses under the jail.
They need Farrakhan
They need
as the judge.
Mr. Farrakhan. Like,
One fish, two fish.
Guys,
red
was
fish,
that the
blue
case?
fish.
Was that
man.
the case though, where the victim's brother?
Yeah, he was hugging her.
Yeah.
I'm
I
sitting
gotta
there
say
like,
though, that was a
all
class
this
act. It was-
cloning.
He was just trying to hit that.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
Let me pull up Amber Geiger's face. Let me see if she's hittable.
Oh. Drexel.
See this bitch.
Drexel, wait a minute. Are you going to hold him to your standards? Are you going to hold him to stereotypical black guy, white woman standards?
Hey, stereotypical black guy, white woman standards is they're out here to get that PS5, fam.
Exactly.
They're out here blowing out Tess Holiday.
You don't need to look up a picture of Amber Geiger. You need to see if her bank account has $700 in it. If her bank account
All
has
right,
$700,
this is Amber Geiger. Well, hold on. That's we gotta see.
that's a mug
Yeah,
shot.
mugshot. We gotta see. They would.
Oh, yeah,
They would.
yeah,
They would.
come
So
on.
Ty.
Wait, we gotta hold it up for the stream. The stream's gotta see Amber Geiger.
Well, hold on, but is that a good enough? Can we get like a? How about that one? She's on the stand.
She looks like she's on mescaline.
All right, hold on. Let's zoom in. All right, here's stream. This. Hold on.
Ty'll have to see it in 20 seconds.
All right.
No,
That's
there's
all right.
there's no way that brother was not trying to just get an in.
Well, here's the thing. So Ty,
Like, you kill my brother, the least you could
the
do
least you
is...
can do is get this dick wet. You better get this dick wet. You killed a black man, my brother.
Now we need to make another one.
We need to make another brother.
Wow. Wow. So we've taken.
You gotta
we've
make
taken-
up for what's
You gotta
lost.
make up for what's lost. You better go ahead and assume the position. You better bounce on this dick. This BBC. Get it. And you just go in. You just, hey, you go with that. Just
So arguably,
you go ahead with
one of the
hey, you get it
classiest
in.
things anyone did that year has been turned into this.
Hadouken.
You just go all the way in. You do that Streets of Rage 2 Bernie Knuckle just all the way through. Well, Ty.
Bug comedy mechanics, I'm dying.
Well, Ty. Ty. Now, you know I'm anti-welfare, right? I still believe that one of the easy solutions to dealing with these ratchet-ass welfare queens is that they have to pay at the end of the year. They have to get on their knees and on their back to pay for all the shit they've been taking from taxpayers. It's time for a blow bang. You better go ahead and work them jaws. Because my thing is this. Ty, I look at it like this, right? Ty, Nick and I are in Minnesota, right?
Not for long, I'm about to be in heaven. I'm dying.
Oh, shit. Ty,
Die with a smile on his face.
look, Ty, here's the thing, man. So Ty, Nick and I are in Minnesota, right? We're in the ultimate welfare state. So I want you to like, so Ty, really think about this for a second. A woman is getting, predominantly women, because that's who men pay the net tax. So you have these ratchet females getting Section A, X, Y, and Z, and I'm thinking to myself, if you're getting, and they always claim the kid is on disability. That's why they did this ADD, ADHD is on the rise.
I can confirm, working at a bank in downtown St. Paul.
Tell them the truth.
That all these kids
Yep.
who become adults are on disability, and they get these bank accounts.
Yep.
And they're like, you talk to them, there is nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong with them.
And they're all, oh, I'm on disability. What for?
Yep.
What for?
Ty, I'm telling you the truth.
Foot Locker.
Hey, it's some new J's, a new iPhone 11 Pro. Fuck that. Get a pro DSLs. These dick sucking lips. Okay, Ty. I'm at that point, man. Ty, when it's tax time.
For a long time.
So Ty, when tax time comes, right? When we aren't in a pandemic, and it's April 15th. By April 15th, she has to pay back in BJ's and humps what she owes to taxpayers.
I laugh any harder, I'm gonna have to classify as non-Caucasian. I'm dying.
I'm telling you, but think about it. Look, so look, Lady Rackets, you got chicks out here that go like this. Look, look, Ty, I'm giving you a true story. There are women out there that can't pay their rent, and you're like, well, damn, she must really be struggling. But she's on Section 8. Her rent may be $80 a month, Nick. Yeah. They spend it on weed, hair, nails, weave,
hair and weave.
These bitches are bald headed. Hey, Ty, Google Naomi Campbell hairline. While you're on the stream, just Google and look down at your phone.
Don't do it.
The bitch looks like
do it.
Do it. She looks like Murphy from RoboCop, fam. She looks horrible.
Naomi Campbell hairline?
Yeah, Naomi Campbell.
Naomi Campbell hairline. Yeah, it goes like this.
And wait till you see that hairline.
Like
LeBron James is donating.
Look, friends call me Naomi.
My God, what happened to her?
What happened? She's black. That's what happened. She's black. She weaved away her life. Look, hey. Look, Ty, I'm telling you true facts, man.
She weaved the threads of fate.
Look, Ty,
ended up with nothing.
These black women ruin their heads at a young age because at a young age they learn that good hair means non-black hair. So from an early age they start going to these ratchet-ass salons, putting relaxers and chemicals in their head, getting weaves and wigs and glues and shit. All of a sudden, these bras turn like 36 and you try to get in the bed. I don't suggest getting in bed with black women, but if you do, and you pull their hair, my track slipped, and all of a sudden the bitch is bald. Like, oh shit!
Then you gotta. Whenever that happens, you gotta.
Yeah, you go ahead.
You might as well.
Just go ahead and go in. Look, Ty, they need.
You weave what you sow.
Look, Ty.
Yeah, no Supreme Court for me.
Ty, it is real in these streets. Look, Ty, we got to a point, man, where it's like this. I told people the truth. I said, look, when you take these black bras on a date, you make sure you take their black ass straight to a pool. I don't care. To a pool. And you have to submerge. I don't want to get my hair wet. No, bitch, submerge. All the way in. All the way in.
You couldn't just settle for a shower?
Nope.
Like a rainstorm?
All the way in.
Real dating tips now with Drexel.
That's right. Lady Vegas, I'm giving them the truth.
But only the black ladies.
Yeah. Look, hey, Ty, Nick and I were talking about this earlier,
well,
right?
I think his real dating tips for black ladies is don't.
Oh, hold on, no, I take that back. Look, somebody said baptize her. You gotta, hey, Ty, look. Sometimes you have to call on the strength of the almighty Lord Jesus, and you need to just need to baptize these thoughts, and you just lead them into water. You just wade in the water, thought. Wade in the water, thought. And you let them wade in that water till all that fucking weed and makeup comes off, and you see these bitches for who they really are. Ty, I'm telling these guys the truth. They look horrible. What?
I'm sorry.
And I think that's the most horrible
Sing
part
again.
of it all. I believe you.
Look, Ty, so Nick, Ty, I've had multiple conversations with non-black people about some of the things.
Wade in the water, thought. Wade in the water, thought.
I'm telling you, man.
Weave's going to trouble the water.
That weave is going to trouble shit. Listen, they take off. It's Ty, you've seen this, right? Have you ever seen those makeup videos? Especially like now, and look, and I'm about to go in on these Asian broads too. These Asian chicks have videos. Ty, they go from a 1 to a strong 9, right? And Lady Rackets said the same thing. She saw the videos. Lady Rackets and I were talking about this. The makeup game is out of control. So dudes are getting in the mix. So I've had multiple non-black men throughout my lifetime go, "Hey Drex, I have a question for you." And I'm like, "Yeah, what's the deal?"
Somebody clip Drex will say, "I've had multiple non-black men throughout my lifetime." Just please clip just that and stop it.
Stop it.
Yeah,
So they end up.
choice of words, but
So Ty, they end up going like this. Well, Drex, I'm just kind of curious. Like, why is it that black guys go for, and they start talking about the different kinds of women that they see black guys with? I go, you have to remember, black men fucked up so bad throughout history that we have been cursed with black women. We got cursed. So what ended up happening is as punishment from God, the Almighty above, he said, I'm going to give you the bottom of the sexual marketplace female. Okay? No one stop. Nobody wants black chicks. You better stop. You better stop. Ty, be honest. Other than a hookup, you've never heard anybody say they want a black chick. Like, I want to marry. You know what I've always wanted? I've always wanted to marry a black chick. Never. You've never heard those words spoken.
no.
It's always Black Queen when I hear it. Please.
My queens. Nah, man.
Now, you know,
we listen, man. We as black men, we fucked up. We got cursed.
Outside of outliers like,
I got
vanity
the
back in the day.
emphysema.
Yeah,
I got the COVID.
No, but,
You have killed me. I'm dying.
But Ty.
Wait a minute. Hold on. This is important. Ty, you mentioned the outliers.
Yeah.
Care to list any?
Please do.
Well, back in the day, Vanity.
Wait, who?
That was Vanity. Vanity.
I don't know who Vanity is.
No, because y'all are young. She was one of Prince's. Anyway, just a gorgeous woman. She was in The Last Dragon. Do you guys?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We know who Vanity is. Thank you.
Pam Grier is on the list.
Yeah.
Pam Grier was always bad to me. Pam Grier.
Would you show me some moves?
No. So Pam Grier was bad, but Ty, we're talking about in general. I've had multiple.
Yeah, right. I'm agreed. I'm
in general, right? Because
like far out.
82% of black women are overweight, right? So you're basically talking 4 out of 5. So after you get past, so let's start cutting them down. After you have 4 out of 5, so you're like
4.1 out of 5.
Right? So
yeah, let's be sure we get mathematically correct here.
So here's what happens, Ty.
What about Prince? That was a hot black woman.
Oh, you better stop. You better quit. You better not be disrespecting the purple one like that.
I don't. I spent time with Prince.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh.
I went to Paisley Park, and we shared a moment. His Prince was there with us.
He was.
His ashes were in the.
This fucking guy.
No, it wasn't me.
We were required to take a moment.
The tour guide's like, they had a model of Paisley Park inside Paisley Park, right?
What?
And they're like,
That's where his ashes were.
Prince's ashes are in the model here, and so it's kind of like he's in the room with us. So could we take a moment of silence? I looked at Kayla like,
nice black ass is dead.
How did you not break out laughing?
We were dying.
There might have been a little bit of snickering.
I would have been like, are you serious?
Yeah.
And we had to sit there, Ty, we had to sit there for a full minute.
At least.
Hanging out with Prince's bones ground up into ashes.
Oh.
Being all reverent and stuff.
All right.
Yeah. He's
In spirit. Michael was better than Prince, man.
Yeah, well,
Michael was always better than Prince.
Michael is a better singer than Prince. Prince is a far better musician than just about anybody.
Correct.
Michael
Prince
never
is
really was much of a
better
musician.
musician.
Prince used to
He did all the arrangements for everything.
no, he used to, like, they showed us at his studio.
Didn't he play like 24 different instruments at a very high
Ty,
level?
he used to sit,
insane.
sing, play keys, and mix the track live
Oh, wow.
at the same time. And it was like, okay.
R. Kelly has that
at
kind
some
of
point
talent.
you're
Marvin
just
Gaye had
showing
like,
off.
R. Kelly has some kind of talent.
hey man, look, don't be.
He's making chicks wet with.
Look, man, I don't know how it devolved into this. Get back to the super chat.
I know how it devolved.
You're
into
killing
this.
me, man.
It always does.
Super chat save us.
It devolved.
Fallout Bose 34 says, "Guys, you don't get it. Another simp needed Preston's help." There you go. Nova Zero says, "Nikki, you got countercucked. I'm funding your thoughterry because you have yet to threaten walk-bys. And careful, gentlemen, if Lady Racket slips behind either of you, I must express concern. She has no access. We are sitting on a solid couch." E1337 Neo says, "Great to finally see Drex and Ty together on a stream. And Lady Rackets in the background is definitely icing on the cake. Drex, seeing as how you and Nick have traumatized Ty already, perhaps now is time for the Thad story." We gotta wait.
Wait, what's that?
You said the Thad story was gonna be like your first show on your show.
Well, no, you said that. I just said I can just tell it whenever. But see, I think I'm gonna have my homegirl on who was there.
Yeah, I think that'd be great.
Yeah.
That's why I think you should do. That's why I think that should be like, you open your channel, you do like an introductory video or whatever, and then you put the evergreen content that is the Thad story, interview with whoever's there. Maybe talk to me about it from a business perspective on how to handle that.
Well, there's a lot of business, as in the shit was fucked up. So, Ty, I had ED for 11 months, man.
Sure.
11 months. I had ED because of what happened at that.
11 months he's chewing Viagra to no effect.
Oh, really?
Oh, it was bad. No. So I wasn't doing any pills. I just
Were you doing yoga? Some tantric healing?
Were you doing Pilates?
Pilates. I lost my mojo for 11 months. I was psychologically
Were
scarred.
you doing some
How on earth
Pilates?
did that happen?
Huh?
How did that happen? Oh,
Well,
that's the whole. Yeah, sorry. That's the whole thing.
That's what happened at Thad's.
Yeah.
Fuck that place. Although it's a good place. If you live in San Diego, Thad's, when the things open. So first of all, I have a question. Why aren't strip clubs essential business? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they have like grocery stores,
Are they
fast
not?
foods. They should be. Shit.
Yeah, they. Several strip clubs tried the strategy of delivering
Right?
food.
But Ty, look, without
Yeah.
strip clubs, without certain things, man, it's like, how would people get? We need brothels in America badly. Legal brothels. When you travel and you said, like I said, I got a lot of guys. Wait,
Sorry,
what the
go
hell
ahead.
was that?
Go ahead. Finish your story,
And,
please.
you know, I got especially black guys who went to Germany, right? And they went to Germany and, you know, in the service, right?
Yeah, where it was.
And
yeah, where it
dudes
was-
went over there and Ty, they were like, I don't ever want to come back because America's not cool.
Drexel
No,
wants to
hell,
say
they're-
I'm letting you
they're-
finish. I'm gonna let you
They were
finish.
legal in Austria when I was 15.
You'll need to
We
finish
went to
before
Austria
six.
like in 1980.
Well, I'm done now.
Sorry. What was that, Ty?
I was saying I know they were legal in Austria in 1980 when I was 15. I
Yeah.
heard.
I was gonna say-
Germany, Amsterdam.
I don't remember it being legal in Germany, but of course Austria is right next door. I mean, it wouldn't have been any problem at all. Yeah. Well, you know, it's a funny thing. You actually read some of the behind the scenes
What was
story,
it?
like in World War II. We didn't quite have military brothels, but what we did have was we had arrangements with brothels locally. The military did, where if the women would agree to be medically checked by the by the medical personnel every so often and all this, the military would let them operate. This problem is venereal disease has always historically been a major problem for armies. That sideline.
That's where we need our research at, because, like, you know, people talk about breast cancer. Like, they have not saved any titties since they started doing October Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It needs all that money, those billions of dollars, needs to be put into research to stop all STDs so people can get back to fucking.
Hey, wait a minute. I need to know. All these places that have legal brothels, do they have Olive Gardens?
I don't know.
Because look,
Why?
I'm just saying, if you are going to romance your hoe,
Uh-huh.
you better
stop.
You better bring
better
her
stop.
to that Olive Garden.
Does he know? Does I know?
I don't know if he knows. All you can eat soup
but I can
and
already tell it's a good one.
breadsticks.
Oh my god, man!
Look at this picture.
Oh, that's that.
What
that's
is that?
Look in the back.
weirdo.
What is happening back there?
Wait, what am I looking at?
There.
Who is that?
I think that's Vouch.
Who?
Don't. You don't want to know.
But what is that thing in the background?
I don't know, but it is horrifying.
He's hitting that?
I mean, she might be about to mug him. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God. Ty,
What is happening,
what are y'all
guys?
looking at? I can't see.
There's nothing lewd on there. There's
yeah, you can't see
Her
it.
face is there.
her. What?
Cover her face for the love of Pete.
It's already on Twitter.
Care? Just put your face.
Oh my
over
God.
her face.
What is going on?
You
What
don't
is
want to
that?
know, Ty.
I'm
You
blind.
don't want to
I'm
know.
blind.
Is that Vouch?
Okay, I take your word for it. I take your word for it.
What is Vouch doing?
That's so bad, man.
I don't know. This is on Jim's Twitter. Someone mentioned that they saw Jim's Twitter and they wish they didn't. And so I went and looked. And I also wish I didn't.
Okay, I can't see.
No, Ty, don't.
Oh, well, you're holding it up.
No! Oh, the delay. Oh.
I can't see. No, Ty.
Oh. Oh.
Whew.
Wow, I just became
The
James
simp
Earl
blimp.
Jones and best of the best. No.
No.
Actually, best of the best was more like,
No. Hey, you know what? Nick will say that at random times, Ty. I'll be like going in the fridge to grab something. Like, yo, Nick, you want a drink? Call me. No. It's like, come on. Fucking best of the best one. Oh, man. You know what, though? Ty, you know what I want to bring back?
Drex, I gotta know one thing.
What's that?
So, does every cool black dude have a nerdy white friend like as an accessory?
Look, we're government appointed. It's not.
Right?
It's not even our fault.
Ty, there's so many more of them than us. So
I'm deeply cut that you didn't say, does every cool white dude have a nerdy black friend like Drexel?
Yeah, for some reason that didn't really come to mind, Nick.
oh man. I mean, you always need that white friend to get you out of trouble. You always need a white friend that's gonna like so Ty, when I was growing up.
I watched the Chris Rock video. You gotta have a white guy in the car with
Always.
you when you get pulled
Oh
over.
yeah, that video
Always.
was hysterical.
Always.
I like when he's got the woman in the car. He got weed. He got weed.
Yep. Man, well, Ty, when I was growing up, I remember, because my white friends didn't get whooped with switches the way, everyone I knew was black was. And
listen, that was just all of them.
and Ty, like white kids had things that like we had never seen before, right? Like even though we were in the suburbs and we were considered privileged, we didn't have
Frosted Flakes.
Yeah, right.
We only got the corn flakes.
Corn flakes. well, Ty,
These white boys got sugar.
They got sugar. And Ty, they
got honey nut Cheerios.
Well, here's the thing. Every white friend. Oh, you ain't right. You ain't right. Well, Ty.
Oh my God.
Ty, when I was growing up, when it came to your white friends, every white friend had the drawer or like the cupboard full of snack foods, right? Like Little Debbie cakes and chips. I was like, what the hell? Like, we ain't getting shit.
These exist?
This exists?
Oreos?
Where these natural things come from?
Oh, man. It was unbelievable. And so
Lay's potato chips, we only get Old Dutch.
Right?
That switching thing must have changed because when I was a kid, I got beat like a snare drum. Fair enough.
Southern. So, Ty, I'm assuming you grew up in the South. Southern whites got whooped because my parents are from Arkansas, Mississippi, right?
Yeah.
So when they moved to the North, long before I was ever born.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You see what I'm saying? So I grew up here, up in the North, right? What?
Drexel talking about switches. My mom used a car antenna.
Yeah, hey, that's
my
just real.
goodness.
The car antenna is real. So's the extension cord. The extension
like a
cord.
Fishing rod.
Hey, or if you would have a fan, right? If you had a fan, you had the actual like the
what about the
air
mini
conditioning
blinds?
So Drexel, did you ever have to go cut your own switch?
No, so I was tasked. My brother and I were tasked with getting our own switches at numerous times.
Yes,
and you learned quickly.
That's a rite of passage.
It's a rite of passage, right? And
yeah.
Ty, do you remember the psychological
God help you if
torture?
you cut a crappy switch.
Hey! You bring me that weak ass shit. When you came back with that bullshit twig, and they hit you twice and went, and they went, oh, you smart? Okay. I remember my mom telling my dad, beat his black ass like a runaway slave. She said, beat him to the white meat. And
Beat him to the white meat.
beat him to the white meat. They would get on that ass, Ty.
Oh God.
And
So he feels Preston.
I feel Preston's pain
Come on.
of getting
He
whooped.
and Preston know what it's like to take it in the
To
ass.
Dom
I mean, to the ass.
Oh man, it was well, Ty, you gotta remember when I knew I was in trouble, I would always try to bring a white friend to try to like get out of the trouble.
To mediate.
And you would always like kind of like yeah, and it
We just had to sit there while you got your ass
man,
kicked anyway.
and get that ass lit up. Because Ty, my mom only whipped me. I think I can only remember 2 whippings my mom ever gave me, right? And I know one for sure was with the belt, because I remember my brother and I laughed about it afterwards. Because my mom had, she's not physically imposing. So my dad did all the whipping. Like Ty, did your dad enjoy whipping you? You ever look in his eye, you can see the
sure
joy.
Seemed like he did, yeah.
He did. Nick, I remember my
Workout
dad
sort of thing.
saying he enjoyed it. He was like, "Oh man, I knew you were gonna fuck up.
I
knew you were gonna do
You're
something."
just lucky he wasn't into golf back then.
You're right? He would. I mean, Ty. He would.
Right there with you.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Ty? Like you could see the joy now that like they would be having like a rough week at work. They'd be like, God damn man, this beer ain't cutting it. And they would drink a beer and they'd be like, I just need something. You would get that notice. And Ty, you know what especially you grew up in the South, you know this. The worst ass whooping a boy could get was when someone else had to whoop you first.
Oh God, yes. Oh
And
God,
when
yes.
when they
there was
came
no
back and
such
told
thing
your
as double
parents,
Jeopardy.
and you would just you put your head down like, oh shit.
Yeah,
The whooping you were gonna get by dishonoring the family name, right?
Oh yeah, no.
The
that
whooping was
really was the worst.
Like your uncle or something had to whoop you.
No.
like a
Someone you're
neighbor or
not
something.
related to.
Oh,
So like Mojitos,
oh no,
his dad.
no,
God damn it. Roberto whooped my ass.
See, back in the old days, anybody in the neighborhood was allowed to do that.
Ty, do you remember how like
Wait,
we wore it as
you
a
got whooped by
badge of honor?
Roberto?
Yeah.
I never got whooped by Roberto.
Man, look, he whooped my ass.
You're white.
Well, Nick,
You're
you were
white.
white.
That would be a hate crime. You ain't allowed to whoop white people.
Roberto always made me, you eat slow like a baby. You little asshole.
Hey, Ty, my man's dad, even with cancer, was still talking shit. You little bitch ass kids ain't seen pussy.
No. Let me get the line
Well, no,
right.
this might actually be horrifying for the stream, but back in the old days in the South, anybody in the neighborhood was allowed to beat you.
Any adult.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Any adult.
But
That
God
was-
help you when your parents found out that someone had to do that.
But that was
Hell,
the
it was actually just bad if they called you down. I mean,
that was the exhilaration though, right? When you were out roving the neighborhood, which no kids do these days.
None.
You're out roving the
No.
neighborhood, causing trouble. You know that anyone could lay hands on you without problem. And we're not talking the
well,
paladin.
but like I said, Nick, at least in where I was, even if they just called you down.
Oh yeah.
Now, a lot of them were cool and wouldn't tell your parents that they had to call you down.
Yeah.
But if anyone did, man, it was almost as bad as if they had,
It was
No.
horrible.
Let me tell you that story.
I like this.
So
channel.
we go to.
What was that?
It says, "Man, this culture of child abuse sure is hilarious."
Man, look.
Oh yeah,
That shit was great. It was but Ty, was it not a rite of passage?
sure.
It was
sure.
a rite of
Well,
passage, like getting your ass. Look, Ty, do you remember dudes wearing turtlenecks in August?
Yep.
Remember that shit? You be middle of August, Nick, with a turtleneck like this. I'm like, God damn, you got fucked up. So you knew.
No, I'm cold.
I'm cold. I'm cold, fam.
Why are you wearing shorts?
Man, it was real out there.
No,
Well,
that's,
the thing is, and I can't think of a single beating that I got that either I didn't deserve it or it was a fair. I didn't actually do it, but it was reasonable for them to think that I did it. I mean, it was just part of the landscape.
Yeah.
Let me tell you
It
that.
kept you out of jail.
Let me tell you that
Yeah.
Roberto story real quick.
Oh yeah, because listen, when I do remember being in high school and not doing certain stupid things because of the apocalyptic consequences if my father ever
Look,
had
the
to go
bigger
out of
you
jail.
get, the harder they hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Well, I
man.
mean, I'd
Oh,
always
you
said,
think you're taller than me now?
Man.
Let me teach you about
I'd always
density.
said,
Oh,
I'd always said I wasn't going to tell the police my name. Of course, being an idiot, I guess they could have gotten my wallet or something. But no, I mean, there wasn't anything I thought that the police could have done to me that would scare me more than what my father could do.
That the Roberto story though was we went down to Mr. Movies
of course.
where Mojito had unlimited rights as a child. Like his parents said, let him rent any goddamn thing he wants.
Oh,
I don't want to
man.
come in here.
Oh shit, man.
And we go.
So he's
and,
already sounding like Watto in the
hey,
previous.
yes,
He was.
yes.
Yeah, he
Yes.
was his Star Wars Watto.
Listen,
Yeah,
so Roberto's a legend. I met one of Mojito's siblings before he did. So let's just put it that way.
He was Latin loving.
So we go down to Mr. Movies and we pick out a couple movies, and one of them is Faces of Death 4,
Of course.
or whatever,
Oh wow!
Which-
Remember those?
Golly, that's,
which purported
yeah.
to be real deaths, but turns out only one
Yep.
of the deaths in Faces of Death 1 was real, and everything else was fake.
Yep. They look great.
Yeah.
But we went and we got Faces of Death 4, and Mojito goes up to rent it, and the person at the counter says, "Oh, you gotta be 18 to rent this." He's like, "No, my parents said I can rent whatever I want. The only thing you couldn't rent was the porn stuff." But that was actually at the other place.
That was
anyway.
that video,
the video
update. And I love video update. Super 99-cent Tuesdays.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
shit. But go ahead.
So we rent Faces of Death 4. We also rented some other hyper violent movie.
Of course.
And they
I
wouldn't
spit
rent
on your grave or some.
Yeah.
They would
yeah.
not rent it to us. They're like, no. So he had to go out to the car to get Roberto to come in and get
I
the
bet
movie.
Roberto was pissed.
And he comes in, he's,
Deep in cancer treatments.
God damn it!
Deep in cancer treatments.
I said they can rent whatever they want. He yells at this guy. He rents it. Then we get in the car, and he automatically assumes it's
porn.
It's nudity,
It
right?
has to be.
That it's got to be porn if you won't let a kid watch it. And so he's like, "You stupid kids, you see tits and ass on TV, but you think pussy bite, but pussy's delicious." I'm like, what is happening? We are 13 years old, man. All we wanted was to see some people get offed in bad ways.
Yep.
That's it. And he's out here talking.
Oh shit, man. I mean,
So he was basically the neighborhood derelict, except he happened to be somebody's father.
Oh
man,
my,
he was great.
He's hilarious.
And he had an uncle even shadier. Ramon was the shadiest uncle ever. Hey, Shai, do you ever remember somebody that like when their presence and the things they said and they did, right? Their body actions, right? You just like just the way that they moved. We can't look at you like this. Ramon, like if Ramon had walked through and like had a box of something and like walked down, I would look at Nick like this.
That's somebody's head.
You didn't know what he was.
If I get to heaven and find out Ramon didn't kill at least one person, I will be offended.
Oh man, shadiest uncle ever. This dude. I mean, it was well. Ty, so Ty, do you remember what you were saying earlier about the Playboys being like the most risque thing, right?
Oh yeah.
When we found the Playboys, Nick, that was an event. That was an event in the attic.
Isn't that his mother?
No. We found Roberto's stash.
Stash.
Roberto had
yeah.
passed on. At that
Well,
point,
yeah.
I believe.
Okay, so everybody
No,
had
he's
an
still
older
alive.
brother
He was still-
or an
oh, no,
uncle
he
or
was
something.
still
that had
alive.
stash.
Because my man JK,
Yep.
he jumped. We moved the trampoline over to the clubhouse, so he had Mojito had a second story house.
It was
treehouse.
it was legit.
It's a house up in a tree that was on like a second floor tier
With the TV.
with
And a window.
whatever you
wanted in there.
We moved. It had a deck, and we moved the trampoline over under the deck, and we were jumping off the deck onto the trampoline and getting double bounced as you landed.
Dangerous.
So
what could possibly have gone wrong?
our buddy JK, he decides to do the butt drop off the deck, and we bounced him, and he backflips and lands on the bar, like around the outside trampoline. Yeah, and we thought he was dead because he couldn't breathe. He had the wind knocked out of him, and he just lays there goes. We're all these kids are sitting here. We're like, we're all dead. We're all dead. And Roberto comes out and he's like, we gotta get this kid inside. We're like, Roberto is dead. In like stage 4 lymphoma. Right? And he's on chemo. He's probably 100 pounds at this point.
He was a skeleton by
then. So he's like, you lock your arms and carry him in. And he's yelling at his son. He's like, God damn it, our insurance is gonna
oh shit. The insurance.
But anyway, we found Roberto's Playboys.
Hey, man.
And brought them out to the clubhouse, right? Because what else do you do with them? Leave them in the garage?
No, you
not a
open
chance. So we take these things out, and they're out there, and Mojito's mom comes out and arranges them and like organizes them for us and puts the centerfolds up on the walls.
Epic. It was epic.
Okay, that is epic. That's epic. I am rarely impressed by stories of your generation. But I gotta tell you that's one for the record books.
Oh, Ty, it was great. Those were great times. Like, you know what? Well, Ty,
nobody cared about anything back then.
Yeah, Ty. Do you remember there was like people, like the things that people think are so big of a deal now, like, you misgendered my pronouns. Back then, people were just sitting there like, whatever, man. If you want to sit here and steal these, remember you go to Shinders, right? You know, Shinders for porn.
Shinders was great.
Hey, porn was a rite of passage, man.
You know how we got caught sneaking out of Mojito's house one time? Because we were all walking around doing ops in the neighborhood, right? And one of us came back with poison ivy.
Oh, well, you know what's crazy? Ty, here's what's crazy. This same dude, our man Mojito, decides it was a good idea. I don't know if you were there. I can't remember. We were filling up the water balloons with plant food. Throwing them at the girls, and it was so bad, man. Because you get the holes right there.
Plant food.
And it was like this liquid plant, and he would just and just launch it, and it splattered. I was like, oh my god, what is this? That shit smelled horrible.
We were one of our buddies went to Wisconsin and bought bottle rockets because you couldn't get them in Minnesota, and we were lighting them and throwing them in the air, and one of them like goes across that, not across the street that it was on, but across that side street at the corner, and it went and landed on the roof of the house, and we're like, it burst. We had a flaming tennis ball.
Y'all were probably the last gasp of the traditional childhood.
Ty,
I mean, really,
I've talked about that. Like, so Ty, think about this. When you were growing up, Nick, when we were growing up, Lady Rackets, think about it. We're the last group, the last era where kids played outside. The last era where kids still got their ass whooped publicly. Do you remember that, Ty? A kid acted up in Target and got their ass beat on site. Yeah. On site. Nick, we're the last era.
You better hope your dad wasn't wearing his class ring.
Right? Go upside that head. So we were the last era.
Let's be technically accurate for the stream here. You got your ass whipped in the store, then you got your ass whipped in the car, then you got your ass whipped when you got home.
Yep.
So
you got your ass whipped for them having to whoop your ass in public.
Oh man,
there was no such thing as double jeopardy. Okay?
Well, that was my dad's whole thing. Like you better not have me go up here acting for these white folks.
Yeah. So and when the father
he would just go off. And Ty, do you remember being taken to the bathroom? Did you remember being like you be eating like a family dinner at a restaurant and they'd be like this? You know, stop that. He would give you like 2 warnings and eventually, grab you, walk you into the bathroom. And do you remember, Ty, In
The
time.
bathroom at the store was a nightmare.
You would see the kid's getting his ass beaten. Other men would come like to take a leak at the urinal, like, damn, he's getting fucked up. And nobody said nothing. They would look at you, Lady Rackets. You can see the pain in the eyes. Like, sorry, kid. Like, damn, you're getting lit up. Like, damn.
You probably deserve
it.
it.
But Ty, you remember that? Like, no one called CPS. You know, nobody was out here talking about I'm going to go shoot up the school because I'm an incel. No, dudes were having rites of passage. They were getting their asses beat the way they should have.
I'll tell you something that I think is a bad thing.
What's that?
Is when we started calling the police when boys would get into scuffles in the schoolyard. Because getting your ass whipped as a boy was also a rite of passage. It also taught you how to deal with other males, right?
Yep.
And how male hierarchy works and how all that stuff. And I fear that we're raising an entire generation of young men that have never been in a fist fight, and that's not a good thing.
Because then they reach for the gun.
They reach for the gun, or they act like women.
Correct.
And and when you're a male, neither one of those are good outcomes.
They're not.
No
fathers know, man. Like John Michael Kelly.
I got
raised by a single mom.
I got really angry. Well, I got really angry one time. This was some years back, and my nephew. And I got angry enough that I was squared off on a guy, and then we de-escalated because we were supposed to be grown-ups. And my nephew asked me, what would you have done if he had whipped your ass? I said,
you call the police and tell them I'm abusing you. I'll dial the number. Take the phone. Take it.
Those are the days.
I said, son, there are a lot worse things in life than getting your ass whipped. And that was completely foreign to him. He had never heard any kind of concept. And I was like, but no, that's a lot of that kind of stuff. Human beings evolve those things to teach us how to be men. And this is going to be very unpopular, but I'm sorry, women can't raise men.
No,
they can raise little
boys. Don't apologize for that shit.
No,
don't apologize for that, Ty. Agreed.
Well, it's true. I mean, and again,
especially black women.
I'm a generation ahead of y'all. So
from what I hear from Drex, black women can't do much.
Hey, Ty, you know about the penal system.
They can collect benefits.
Ty, the vast majority of inmates, right? There's a disproportionate amount of blacks, but young black males, right? But what kind of household do they come from?
Oh, so what is it? 80% now illegitimacy rate?
Yeah. 80%. Single mother household.
Of course, the whites we're trying to catch up.
Nick, it's getting bad for everybody. Latinos, whites. It's like single. This is all a product of feminism. Yeah. Look at these black females and learn, white people. Learn.
Listen. Architect of Fate says, I'm putting $20 right now for the chat. I believe the chat is able and willing to raise enough of a fund to get Ty on the Supreme Court. Ty will replace Guinea. The internet will make it happen.
Oh, goodness.
Hashtag,
I will not withdraw my nomination. I don't care what they come out with.
Hashtag Ty is justice. Hashtag justice is Ty. First Tyrone on the court.
Man.
That would be a cool job.
Oh, my goodness.
I've never had a great desire to be a judge, but
I'll go with Supreme Court justice.
I can do that.
Harmon Smith says, I just started my own business and couldn't be happier. Not only did the internet make it possible, it also kept me at home safe from the virus. Thank you, internet. Hey, congrats, Harmon. Glad to hear it. Rhinosaurus Rex says, Nick, I sent you over a DM on Twitter in regards to an interesting upcoming legal case. Figured it can make for a fun show / guest appearance. Guy is a USMC raider. Police unlawfully raided his gym to shut it down due to COVID. I saw that DM, and I would love to. I'm gonna reach out to that guy.
Did you notice those cops? They were all kind of overweight and kind of dumpy looking, and you got these gym guys, like this. And I'm going, you raided that gym just because, they're tougher than you.
Yeah.
What it looked like to me,
I just move it there. I can actually
there you go.
What? Vibe Life Films says, hi, Ty. Hope you're doing well and your family is blessed. Love the stream, Nick. Top quality as always. And Drex, always factual with the words you speak. The great trio. But Nick, when will Lady Rackets be on another video? You know, it's up to her.
Yeah.
It's just up to her.
You're never on.
She's-
who wears the pants in your household? I mean, just tell her when she's going to be on there.
I prefer when she doesn't.
I'm wearing leggings.
You're wearing leggings.
I'm wearing leggings.
Speaking of which, Nick.
My pot shot desperately subverted. Oh well.
Right?
Shot.
Nick, I want to get Nick and Ty's view on this. What do you think about the fact that when we grew up, Nick and Ty, there were no
we
leggings?
didn't have yoga pants in high
We didn't
school.
have that shit.
Do you know what I would have paid
Man.
for yoga pants in high school?
Damn.
Oh my goodness. If I could go back in time and start Lululemon, I don't even care about the money.
Look, man.
I would give it to someone else if they started it in 1991. Oh,
leggings
my
are
goodness.
great. Ty, like when you were growing up, like think about it. What was the
Jordache
equivalent?
jeans. Jordache jeans.
Yeah,
It's not the same, though.
it ain't the same, right? Like
Well, it's
that ass pop. Man, I want to see it pop.
scale. Well,
leggings.
the Jordache jeans were
The
let's just
closest,
let's say they were well designed for the feminine form.
They were.
the closest we got to anything like that was a short skirt and pantyhose,
Yeah,
which is not the same.
I didn't like that girls were ladylike when we were growing up. They would like cross their legs, and remember they would, especially with like the very pale white chicks that we went to school with. They would go like this, and then they would have like the pink blotches right there. I was like, just open the legs up, let the pussy breathe. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Let it breathe.
You know, I know.
One thing
Legs over here.
One thing I learned as a teacher and
I'm gonna tell you a story.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna tell you a story. My man who moved. I don't know if you know him. I'll tell you off stream his name. Goes by the initials SH. Really good friend of mine for a long time, but he moved away from our town in like 9th grade.
Mm-hmm.
So you probably didn't meet him too much, but I bet you met him at some point.
I probably crossed paths.
Anyway, the girl Cassie.
The people's vagina?
Listen.
What?
Hey, Ty, I'm not lying. That was her actual nickname was the people's vagina.
The people's
I
vagina.
believe-
I can't make this up.
Oh.
So, this is a 2-part story.
Uh-oh.
My man tells me a story about a girl, a different girl,
Okay.
named initials M. Miller. Yeah.
That one?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
She was. Yeah.
Okay. So he's sitting across from her in English class one day, and she was doing the opposite of what you said.
Oh.
And she is in a skirt.
Uh-huh.
Allegedly a skirt, but more like a strip of duct tape wrapped around.
Yes.
Right?
I
And so
approve of this.
She is sitting and she's just, smiling at like across the way, right? And he's like, and he's dying. He's dying.
Oh, man, those hormones, man. And a thirst.
So then I think nothing of this. I'm like, oh, a good day for you, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm walking around with MM. Because we were friends. I'm walking around with her, and she's like,
"You work with her brother?"
Yeah.
Yep.
And so I'm walking around with her, and she's like, "Oh, I gotta stop at Cassie's locker," and I'm like, "What for?" She's, "I gotta return a skirt," and she pulled.
You better stop.
It's like this long, total, and I was just like,
"Hey, damn!"
It was fantastic. And then I went, my man. That's all I did. My man.
Yep.
And she's like, huh? It didn't matter. My man.
Oh, man. Those were... Ty, don't you miss the good times back when boys could be boys, girls could be girls? It was okay for a guy to be a horny fucking horn dog. Like, they knew.
There's no stopping it.
Yeah, it's like they get rush of hormones.
They're
and
a teenage boy.
They're a teenage boy. They get mad at boys for being horn dogs. Like, oh my God, you pig. I'm like, so now, Ty, they're trying to beat the masculinity out of these boys, and they're self-destructing.
Yeah, and that's going to have some terrible consequences.
Terrible.
as a teacher and as a student, there were a couple things I learned about these kinds of things. Number one, you could not draft a dress code that the female students couldn't subvert.
Yep.
That's just a challenge waiting.
Yep.
Oh my God. Well, and as a teacher, I remember, because I never enforced dress code. You're a high school teacher. You just don't want to even.
Never enforced dress.
Well,
Rude.
That means you're looking, right? So, but it was always the female teachers that were they were all over, so there was that. And God help you if you were at a school that had a female principal, because they would jack with the dress code. They would jack with the dress code every other week, trying to find a way to keep the girls from looking great. And at that age, I'm sorry, the girls just knew how to do that.
Yep.
But
the principal didn't, because they were old and ugly.
What are you talking about? Didn't we have Gene Rudiger?
We had some fucking feminist hags for principals.
Do you remember Rudiger?
God. No.
Gene Rudiger. I think she became principal when
I remember Espy. Remember her? Remember that thing? Horrible. Sorry.
Why isn't Ralph Miller the principal?
Oh man. Those calves are real. Well, Ty, when you're a teacher, right? You know how schools are, right? Now schools, as the feminist indoctrination centers that they are, they're designed to basically be catered to women, to girls. And like how girls learn is how schools are. So, Ty,
yes, that's always been a problem in schools.
Correct. But Ty, what happens when girls go out into the real world? That same standard does not exist. Because now it's just about what can you do, right?
They have modesty covers on the front of tables in classrooms so you can't see under the...
Are you serious?
That's what I just pointed to Nick. Yeah.
That's what someone just said.
I want to see some vaginas. I came to school to see some shit.
And now we're here with Honesty Hour.
Yeah,
Honesty Hour with Drexel.
Ty, here's the
Tell
thing.
us, Drex, what would you like to see?
Look,
in 2020?
I need to go to the bathroom.
Look,
I can't think.
Hey, so Ty, here's what kills me. There's people out there who
see some vagina.
look, Ty, in my private life, whatever, on the stream, there's people who have made certain comments about me, right? And I said, why are you like so basically, you know what it is, Ty? I just represent what men used to be like before they got fucking cucked, right? So the people who are like, Drex is a misogynist, no one's quicker to defend me, Ty, than women. Women defend me quicker than any man will. All like other than Nick.
That's just
because that's what. See, so here's the thing: to any male critic of Drexel's out there that ever wants to get any, be him and not you.
Yeah, it's Ty,
because that's what women want.
Ty, I've told these guys, don't be nice. You listen, be a good man, not a nice man, right? You have a son. You teach him to be a good man, not a nice. Because if he's nice, he'll get taken advantage of.
Just hypothetically, if you were a woman and you were looking for someone that you had confidence would defend you and your children.
Yep.
Okay, that's the kind of man the women are wired to want.
Correct.
And yes, they can. Some people can overcome their wiring, but most of us can't.
Most can't.
And so, and the thing is, you're putting yourself at a grave disadvantage when you try. So
absolutely,
all this kind of crap, about toxic. Look at the guys that won a short at Normandy Beach. Okay.
Yep.
Do you want Preston or do you want Drexel leading that charge?
Yeah. Well, Ty, do you know something I've talked about? Oh, come on, Ty. Nick comes in with
I did not. No, I did not. That was.
Oh man,
I was trying to lay down a compliment.
I just want to see some vagina.
Look, Ty,
these preverts.
There was a time. So Ty, let me tell you this. True life story. My dad was yelling at me about something, about me being a bad kid yet again, right? When I was growing up.
Right, yeah.
My mom stops him and goes, Fred, what kind of man are you? You're the same man who drilled peepholes in the girls' locker room. And he just went like this. Because, Ty, what you're really seeing is...
Do as I say, not as I do.
Boys should be horny, degenerate, loud, aggressive assholes for a time until they mature into the much calmer.
Mature into us.
So Ty, isn't it like, think about it? So Ty, wouldn't you be concerned if you had a docile son who just listened to whatever he was told and was like, yes, okay? Because now you're like, oh shit, he was just obey any order, no pushback.
I'd be very.
You'd be very concerned. Whereas, so I clashed with my parents, yet, like you said earlier, at the end of the day, Ty, I come from a 2-parent household. I remember the things my mom and dad taught me. And when the time came for me to do some dumb shit that could ruin my life, right? Hey, let's go boost this car. Hey, let's go do some drugs. Let's go to this party and run a train on these thoughts. Nope. Because now all those things that my mom and dad told me about, like, watch out for this. Because, Lady Rex, you're going to warn your boys about these girls, right? The rules have changed.
I will definitely tell my boys never to run a train on that girl.
Don't run a train on these guys.
Most certainly.
Our boys are going to be like, Thomas?
No, honey, Percy. Damn it.
You can always say, go talk to
Don't. You can't say Percy when Ty's on. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's true.
My goodness.
It's hard.
Yeah, Drex, can you imagine growing up in East Texas with the name Percy Tyrone?
Wait, what's the name?
Percy Tyrone.
Damn, I like that.
Because he said his name's Tyrone, but his name is actually Percy.
Percy,
same as Master
that's
P.
my first name.
Yeah.
Master P's name is Percy?
That's where the P comes from. Yeah, Percy
Oh,
Miller.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Really?
You know what?
Well, the great Percy Sledge, Percy Tyrone Sledge.
Well, now
I got a black belt in Taekwondo.
Look at you having to go through and find all the tough Percys in history.
No. I had no idea until till last year sometime, because it was I stumbled across it. But no, I was my parents started me to school a year early too.
Nice.
And so I was a little bit smaller than,
The smallest kid in school, his name is Percy.
Yeah.
In East Texas. Yeah.
Get lit up.
Of course.
No, you got a black belt at 14, actually, not 15.
Well, Ty, do you remember fighting and you were still friends? Because, like you said, there's a nanny state, right? Like, I work with a British guy, and he talks about, I say it's a nanny state because, there was a time, Nick, where boys got into fights, boys got into little scuffles, and then in the same day, within hours, like they were right back playing. It was part of
you fix the problem.
You fix the problem.
Yeah. There's a guy thing, right? Even if you beat somebody up, if they gave you a good fight, you tended to respect them.
You did.
You tended
to. They didn't do bitch moves.
They didn't even have to give you a good fight.
No,
they just had to fight back at all.
Well, right. Well, and what I define a good fight is they tried.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? So Ty, do you know what I told Nick on the last stream? I was talking about the need, like there used to be rules to everything, right? Like unwritten man rules. So that's why, like, guys didn't kick out guys' teeth. Guys didn't really get hit the face like that, Nick. Maybe so
you didn't hit another dude in the face, and you really did not hit him in the testicles.
Certain stuff was no eye gouging. Like there were rules.
No eye gouging, and
basically anything that could do permanent damage. Like you gave him what he needed,
or that the teacher could see evidence of.
Yeah, right.
Like, look, you can beat on that body all day.
All day. You give that body work.
Basically, the pattern was there'd be a flurry of punches, and then you grapple.
Yep,
and you roll around on the ground, and then finally the teachers come and break it up, or your friends would break you, or whatever. Oh, by the way, stream, it was Korean Taekwondo, and it was a style called Mudokwan, which is very closely related to Tang Soo Do, Chuck Norris's sub-style.
Nice.
But yeah.
But Ty, don't you miss those days? Like, I was, because Nick was saying, like, in the internet world, there are no rules. And I was like, I come from a world with very strict rules. Like,
absolutely. No, there's nothing more contemptuous than the keyboard warriors around here.
Yeah. Man, these dudes are fucking soft.
People laugh when I say this, but I would do this in a heartbeat if I had the power. I would bring dueling back.
Yeah,
I absolutely would.
Ty, I was reading a case the other day out of Georgia because I was looking at the Ahmaud Arbery case, right? Mm-hmm. And there's a case in Georgia where the Supreme Court says the two gentlemen desired to enter into mutual combat with deadly weapons.
And they waived manslaughter.
We cannot hold one accountable for the death of the other.
Oh, God. Decriminal. See,
not just mutual combat, with deadly weapons.
Beautiful. See, all you'd have to do is change the legal system to simply say that it would be a defense to murder or manslaughter if the other party consented to the duel. That's
Of
it.
course.
It's literally a 2-sentence rule change. But can
Maybe you should add a
imagine-
witness to the consent,
Sure, yeah,
something
you got,
like that,
it's a
or
fact
some sort
question.
of proof, like a
It's a fact
video or an
question.
affidavit.
It's a fact question. Well, if you do it the proper way, you'll have seconds, right? And the seconds will be able to testify to that.
Yeah.
But just imagine how much politer these shitheads on the internet would be if they knew they might be looking over a dueling pistol at someone tomorrow morning.
Yep.
And the crazy thing about duels were very few duels ever actually happened. And even when they happened, you're firing a smoothbore single shot flintlock, which if anybody got hit at all, it'd be remarkable. Now, if you did get hit, it
R.I.P.
would mix you
Hamilton.
up.
Right.
Yeah.
R.I.P. the other Hamilton.
It was Aaron Burr. But classical reference. But I mean, the point is, once a duel was called, once the challenge had been made and accepted, it then became the job of the seconds to resolve this thing without a duel. And if the seconds could resolve it, both men kept their honor.
Yep.
But you never knew that but it was never a certain thing. And just that little bitty possibility would solve a lot of our worst societal problems with young men. Yes, every now and then we'd have a duel. And every now and then there'd be an inequitable result. But the positive benefit of it would outweigh all that by a zillion times. Because, some of the Catholic schools in Louisiana were actually really cool because they'd take, if two guys got in a fight, they'd haul your butt down to the field house, put boxing gloves on you. And they would let you go at it. I mean, that was, I never went to a school that did that, but that was just cool. I had cousins that did. But yeah. What?
Hugs. There's hugs and kisses here.
She's going to bed.
Yeah.
Good night,
So we're going to
good
bed.
night.
Well, you sit down.
Yeah.
Sit down, Leroy.
Now the woman's gone. Wouldn't be
Just move the camera.
If you're Leroy, I'm showing up. Wait, no, that doesn't turn out well.
You guys have seen The Last Dragon, right?
I've seen The Last Dragon only about 1,000 times.
Okay.
I haven't seen it forever, man.
That part,
I saw it back
catching
when.
Do your
bullets
best showing
with
up.
your teeth.
Man.
Samuel L. Jackson was going to Samuel L. Jackson was going to redo that movie about 20 years ago, and he was
really?
going to play. Yes, I don't know what happened to it. It got lost in development hell or something, but he was going to play Sho'nuff, which Sho'nuff was Samuel L. Jackson before Samuel L. Jackson. But,
I've got that. I've got the glow on my Google playlist.
Really?
Yeah, when you got the glow, you got to go. You got to know.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Truly the greatest fusion of breakdancing and hip hop. Well, not early '80s hip hop, and martial arts.
Lady
Ever.
Raggets hates when that song comes on because it's like 7 minutes
Yeah.
of the same
yeah.
thing. Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Well, I stopped listening to new music in 1989, so I don't know how the '90s music went. But in the '80s, basically every song had like a 3-minute introduction.
Yeah.
Instrumentally. I mean,
Yeah.
they'd go on for like 2 or 3 8-track tapes. But
So okay, we got some chats here.
hey, you got business to do.
Batgoat says Ty and Drex unite forces, drop bombs, reality shifting, feeling dizzy. Bad Vibe says show Ty and Drex the black future. LMAO. I think Drex discussed this before. I'll show Drex later.
Which one?
It's a thing someone sent me. Okay, fine. Never mind. I'll show you now because now you care. Damn it. Hold on.
Oh god, he's killing me, man. He's killing me.
Yeah.
Was that laughing?
Friend.
Kuru said, Preston puckered rectum polter.
Here you go.
What is this?
You just take a look at that.
So the year is 2045. The southern United States lives under black rule. All white men are fed hormones, sissified, and dumb. White women are breeding stock for black alphas. Visionary erotica author Whitney Ryan invites you to explore book 1 of the brand new Black Future series. Game over, white
Actually,
boy.
you know what? You don't even have to do that. You can actually read a real science fiction novel that sort of does that.
Here you go. Here you go. They sent me the picture of the author. There you go.
Oh, she's getting BBC on the reg, fam. Whitney is getting it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Read Farnham's Freehold by Robert A. Heinlein if you can find it. It was taken out of print because it's somewhat politically incorrect. But basically, there's a nuclear war, and this guy in a bomb shelter with his family is teleported into the far future, where Africa has conquered the North American continent. And it's about as racist and politically incorrect as it gets.
Wow.
But yeah, Farnham's Freehold. So
yeah,
but it sounds a whole lot like what.
Yeah, like whatever. What is her name?
So
Whitney.
it's kind of like,
I don't know, Whitney something.
Yeah, whatever.
Who is this? What's the name of this? Now
what was the name of it?
Whitney.
Black Future.
Black Future.
Sorry, I was looking at something else. I was looking at some Preston chats.
Hey man, look, Whitney can get it.
It was Black Rule.
Black Rule.
Oh wait, no, Black Future is the series. Number 1. Look at this comic cover.
Yeah. You gotta show me comic cover.
Look at Wakanda Forever.
I mean, that looks like 50 Cent.
Look at this. Here you go. Here's Black Future number 1 by Whitney Ryan.
Well, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, how is that not racist? I'm just curious. I don't care, but I have an academic curiosity.
Because black kings.
Yeah, it's well. Here's the thing, though.
Okay, fair enough.
So Ty, there, like, no matter what spectrum, no matter what side of the spectrum you're on, there's always like the fetishism and all that kind of stuff, right? So
yeah,
the flip side of that is, like I said, I always tell Nick, ghetto gaggers is the opposite end of the pole.
Every time you say the words ghetto gaggers on this stream, my soul dies inside.
Have you ever watched Ghetto Gaggers?
Listen, I plead the fifth.
Oh, I can already tell.
I'm not saying I haven't stumbled upon one or two, but look, come on now.
Ty, here's the thing. So Ty, when it comes to sex and sexuality, right? You have dynamics, right? That's why there's role play, right? There's doctor, patient, all that stuff. So race play is a kink. Okay. So just depending on who, what the color of each gender is, makes the kink what it is. So
Ghetto Gaggers melee is 10 out of 10.
Oh,
no, stop.
Oh,
you need to stop.
Yeah, it's something else, but like, and that's why, like, I tell white dudes, I'm like, there can't be a white incel with this many black women on Earth, black American women especially, because if you are bottom shelf Brad, you can go into Africa, you can go to any black community. You just go to
Walk
Africa.
In. Look, I got my passport.
Go to North Africa right now as a white man and see if you can pull bad black chicks right now if you're a white dude. I don't know why white guys are confused about this. Like, I'm telling you, Elliot Rodger would be alive today. You know what I'm saying?
So one more thing we can blame on black women, Elliot Rodger.
Yeah, all he had to do was go out and go ahead and dip his little dipstick in some blackberry cobbler, and he'd be all right. You know what I'm saying? So look, man, look, Elliot Rodger could have been saved, man.
Oh my goodness,
Elliot Rodger could have been saved.
How?
Hey,
Baptism?
Nick, by the way, I'm gonna have to go in a second, but Nick, you've got to keep me in the loop on this whole Preston kerfluffle or whatever.
Yeah, it's What were you going to take off? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I need to in just a few minutes. I was going to hang out just a little bit longer, but I wanted to get that.
Yeah, we need to too, but we've got a while to go, I think.
Yeah,
I finally get to meet Ty Beard. Like, I've seen you on the show, so finally.
And likewise.
Oh man, Ty Beard. I love this guy.
Yeah, thank you.
You gotta come down to Tyler sometime.
I know, I do. I got to. I got to eat some food. I got to eat some barbecue, man.
Yeah, we got to get Stanley's.
Oh, is that the joint?
Look, I will personally buy you 2 mother cluckers.
Oh man, that just sounds beautiful.
I'll cook up some Sadler's Smokehouse brisket, and we'll have to have a a
You don't
brisket off.
usually.
Well,
He
I'm
doesn't
all
eat
about chicken.
beef. He doesn't eat beef
Oh,
or
wow.
pork.
I eat bacon and ham.
Yeah, sure, Muslim.
Yeah. I eat bacon and ham and chicken. So I'm all about white meat.
Yeah. But
Knew
no,
that
he,
was coming.
he doesn't usually eat the brisket or anything like that. So unfortunately, he should.
Of course.
Have you ever had a brisket? It's not a steak.
No, I've tasted brisket before.
Yeah, really? Where from?
Oh, Nick, did you?
I was in Texas. I was in California. my bad.
The Buc-ee's ad down here? Risk it for the brisket.
Yes. That's a great ad.
Texas.
Oh my god.
Texas, yeah.
This is Texas. You go to Buc-ee's and you can get a very passable brisket sandwich at a gas station
For $5.
and for $5, and it is actually good.
Damn.
Can you sue Buc-ee's and get them to open a Minnesota branch? Discrimination. What is happening?
Man.
I actually have been in litigation against Buc-ee's.
Yeah. I know. That's why I
still
told you to
respect
sue them now.
They're great. They're a great operation, and we settled everything. So we're
Yeah. They're good. You know, I saw the owner of Buc-ee's on Drivers, Dive-Ins, and Dives the other day.
No shit.
Was
Diners,
two of them.
Drive-Ins,
Was
Dives.
was it Beaver or was it the other guy?
I don't remember. He looked like he belonged as a roadie for Motley Crue.
That's Beaver.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Beaver. The other one's name is crud. It forgets me now, but yeah. But these two guys, they're interesting.
Oh, Brutal RA. You should try Killins in Houston. As if I haven't been to Killins in Houston. I absolutely have, and I got burnt ends. I got beans. I got fatty end of the brisket as well. And then I got some bread pudding. Killins is fantastic.
So all of a sudden, I'm now getting hungry. Thank you, Nick.
Ty, you know there's a place in Houston that takes Killins chopped brisket and puts it in a kolache.
Ooh.
That is the most dangerous thing I've ever heard of. If I ever find that bakery, I'm never leaving.
Damn.
Yeah, Houston's got some interesting little places like that. There used to be a place in Houston called James Coney Island, which is a hot dog joint downtown. I think they've actually moved out to the suburbs, but I don't know for sure.
Coney Island, we used to go there a lot. The place, my favorite place in Houston actually shut down. It was
right. Your dad's got family down there.
It was a Chinese. I grew up down there. Yeah, so it was a Chinese place called Tahui. Which had vegetable dumplings, which sounds really gay, but they're not. They were delicious. I've had other vegetable dumplings, and there's nothing like those that I've ever had.
No matter how good they are, they're still vegetable dumplings, and so you know they're still good.
This is weird. I would buy Tahui vegetable dumplings over their pork or chicken dumplings.
Wow.
They were that good. They're
either that good or you're that well. Anyway,
no.
Yeah.
Because when I go to Auntie Chang's Dumpling House, which is my new haunt in Houston, I get the pork and the chicken dumplings. I prefer those.
Okay.
But there was something about the Tahui vegetable dumplings were different. Those are great. He also mentioned Hickory Hollow. One of my buddies who watches the stream sometimes, he actually did the Hickory Hollow saddle blanket country fried steak challenge. Have you ever seen that, Ty?
Whataburger is still awesome. And I'm sorry you're not in Texas anymore.
Damn, I haven't been to a Whataburger since I was in Texas. I was in Abilene.
Ty, have you seen?
I had them last night.
Oh, there you go, you dog.
They're just awesome.
Ty, have you ever seen the Hickory Hollow saddle blanket challenge?
I have not.
It is a chicken fried steak that is on a pizza pan because it's too big for a plate.
Damn.
And you have to eat that plus the sides and the side salad. I got through like a third of it and I went, nah, fam, I'm good. Our man P.
No.
He ate the whole thing.
Really?
He ate all of it. He called me up that night. He's like, I regret my life choices. I regret everything.
Oh, I bet he did. Oh, you know what? Ty, I got a question for you.
Country fried steak is this big.
That was a bad choice, bro.
It's not like a little pizza pan, like a 16-inch pizza pan.
Yeah, that's a lot of steak in the gut. Oh, I got a question for Ty.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ty, Houston, have you heard of Turkey Leg Hut?
I have not. What is that?
Yeah, it just came to my attention this
Turkey
summer.
Leg Hut.
Yeah, Google it.
That's either a good strip
Turkey
club or
Leg
a
Hut.
greasy joint.
Okay.
Turkey Leg Hut. It's in Houston. I had some people relay the message to me, so check it out.
I've had turkey legs. Those are a big hit at the Renaissance fairs.
Correct.
odd
State
craft-
fairs here,
craft
too.
type things.
Apparently, up here you can get a bacon wrapped turkey leg at the state fair.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I couldn't find it last time I was there, and it was too hot anyway. I didn't.
Yeah.
The problem is every time I go to the Minnesota State Fair, it's like 95 degrees and 85% humidity, and I only want something cold to eat. Oh my
How
goodness.
do you deal with such awful heat waves?
Look, Ty, I break out into a rash at 70. Okay.
Yeah, but you've been down here in August, right?
Yeah, I know
Okay.
it's worse,
Okay.
but that doesn't mean that when it's really hot there and when it's pretty hot here, I still don't want to eat some hot greasy food.
To be fair, it's the humidity more than the heat.
Yeah.
Beyond a certain
And,
point. Because I was in Gettysburg in July one year, and it wasn't as miserable as Dallas, but it was pretty miserable.
But listen,
Because it was.
I don't care
humid.
how hot and humid it is at Matsuri, I'm still going to eat a bowl of that pork belly fried rice.
I knew you.
Hey, when is Matsuri coming up? I need to.
July 9th through the
Is
12th.
it still good though?
Okay.
What?
Because a lot of stuff is getting canceled, man.
Oh, no, they're still good.
No matter what.
They're going.
Really?
So you're going, right?
Matsuri, I'm going. Hopefully Lady
Okay.
Rackets is going. And then hopefully we are also going to HawaiiCon in September, which HawaiiCon has announced that they are still on in September.
I think I'll join you at Matsuri. I had a good time last time. So
Yeah, well, you got to stay longer than one day or whatever.
Yeah.
this time.
Well, last time I think I had something that.
Yeah. Well, you had that John Wayne
interference.
party that you made. I had to
That's
drive
what it
home
was.
drive back to Houston. I got back at like 3:30 in the morning.
That's okay because you see, I stayed up till 2 or 3 in the morning at the John Wayne party, and then had to drive to Houston. So I get you.
Listen, I was up at 2 in the morning and I made it back to Houston by 3:30. So
Man,
I was
brought tears to
flying.
my eyes. We had to postpone our John Wayne party this year. We're gonna still try to have it later on, but
Yeah. Well, you got to
Fine,
tell
but-
John to have his birthday at a different time.
yeah. Well, the Duke understands. The Duke abides.
The Duke abides.
Yeah.
Okay. In that theme of Ty still being on the stream, Wes Nile Chan says, "Sucking a dick doesn't make me homosexual." Well, hammering a nail doesn't make you a carpenter. However,
oh, damn. You see what happens when you come on the stream, man.
Yeah, just everything. The wheels freeze up. Everything falls apart.
Crusader Saracen says, Ty, did you see the Chinese nationalist poster showing the People's Republic of China Marines taking Taiwan while killing U.S. Marines? Thoughts on how People Republic of China U.S. showdown over Taiwan or in the wider Pacific would go down?
U.S. wins because we have more awesome attack submarines than the rest of the world combined. Say nothing of carrier battle groups, et cetera, et cetera. The Chinese would their invasion force, if it wasn't defeated before it got to Taiwan, it would be slaughtered on the beaches, and they wouldn't be able to reinforce their.
How
True.
ruined would Taiwan be?
Pretty bad actually, because the People's Republic have deployed thousands of missiles that are designed basically just to create havoc. But it would be a mess. Basically, you can't launch an amphibious invasion when your enemy has 60 Los Angeles and Virginia and Seawolf class attack subs. You just can't get there from here.
Gotcha. Swarm069 says, Astartes came out last month, Nick. No, I think there's a new one, right? The new video of 40K is about the release of the 9th edition. The Silent King is back, baby. Yes, and I've heard we've got...
There's a 9th edition coming out?
There's a 9th edition coming out. It's called... it's the Psychic Awakening, I think, is leading up to the 9th edition. And the Necrons get pariahs, which are the psyker blocking units. Should be...
Are there any significant rules changes coming down?
I have no idea.
Like, I don't know, Overwatch. mechanism?
I've no idea what they've got coming, but I've heard a little bit about the psychic null Necrons, and then potentially Primaris Necrons, whatever that's going to look like. But I don't know about the rule changes. Brian Dewig says, "Oh my God, I'm laughing so hard this stream that I'm wheezing. I'm pretty sure this stream is better than whatever you had planned, Nick. Your guest did us all a favor."
Oh, well, thanks.
Our pleasure.
No,
Thank
the
you.
guest
very
being
much.
Preston by not showing up.
That's what I'm saying. So Ty and I did better than that goon.
No, they're saying he did the good thing by not showing up.
Yeah.
They're not praising you.
They're praising Ty and I.
No, they're praising
They are.
Preston.
They are.
Well, yeah, because he didn't show up, so then we're offering better entertainment.
I'm just not letting you take credit.
Nick, why are you harshing our mellow?
Oh my God.
Goodness. Cucked out of my own stream. Cesario JPN says, since Ty is here, I want his opinion concerning the Billy Mitchell and Twin Galaxies defamation case. Is his, narcissistic attitude and him listing most of his major accomplishments be a hindrance to the defamation lawsuit? Are you familiar with Billy Mitchell?
I'm not. Well, not that Billy Mitchell, but
He's the Donkey Kong champion.
I heard about that.
Has the Donkey Kong
right.
and Pac-Man high scores.
yeah.
I did hear about that.
He's suing Twin Galaxies, which is the video game world record book, because they found out that, or their investigation uncovered that he did his Donkey Kong high score on a modified or emulator board rather than an original board.
Ah.
And so they took away his records, all of them.
And he's suing them for defamation.
Yes.
Okay.
Because he says it wasn't faked and that he didn't get a fair investigation.
Well, the thing about him, I'm sure you have an opinion on this too, Nick. The thing about him talking about his accomplishments, of course, that probably helps his damages, his claims for damages. But at the same time,
It also pushes him towards public figure because he lists
exactly.
all of the documentaries he's in and all sorts of other stuff.
Well, unless his legal team just decided they were going to concede that issue anyway, but boy, I sure wouldn't.
I think they did go ahead and decide to concede the issue. They argue malice right out the gate, but I don't think he has a good case at all. It's.
Oh, where's the defamation? I mean,
the problem is in this. The statement doesn't actually defame him even by implication. They just say that our investigation. Basically, I'm trying to figure it out. It wasn't even as bad. Like Funimation's statement is worse off than theirs.
They didn't say he did anything wrong. They just said They just replaced his name, right?
They basically said, "Yeah, we're not honoring his thing." I don't remember the exact, but when I read it, I was like, "Oh."
Now you're falling into some implied stuff, and I don't know.
It's always tough. It's always tough.
I would want either an overt statement that you did something wrong or a real strong implication, and and of course you're dealing with I guess it's a publication.
Yeah,
they have no legal duty to the guy.
No.
So, yeah.
And they also had a comment period for the investigation, and he contributed 0 parts to the comment period. So,
okay.
like a public comment. So anybody could contribute to it, and he was allegedly informed of it and decided not to contribute his evidence.
So did no mitigation whatsoever.
Yeah. So it's a mess.
Yeah. On that limited information, it would seem to be a pretty hard case to win. But
Intimidator 0108 says, "Good evening, Nick, Ty, and Drexel. Hope you're all having a good Memorial Day weekend. Just wanted to say that I just got my first win in BR solos in the Warzone mode for the game Modern Warfare. Here's 20 in celebration, lol. Hey, congrats, buddy."
Right.
by the way, stream watch The Longest Day. It's still one of the very best war movies ever. I watched it this morning.
I thought the best war movie was I was gonna say something stupid now. I can't
Starship
think of it.
Troopers.
Starship Troopers is the best war movie.
It's the best. Yeah, it's a classic.
That's true. No, I was trying to think of like just a bad like World War II movie, and
that one with Bruce Willis, Wind Talkers.
I didn't watch Wind Talkers.
It was bad.
I didn't see that either. Actually,
Hey, did you like Fury, Ty, with Brad Pitt and the tanks?
Did not
That was
see
decent.
it. I did not see
That was
it.
decent.
fell through the cracks. I just missed it.
I liked it. I thought it was
Yeah.
good.
That one was decent.
The last good war movie I saw was the Dunkirk movie.
Oh,
I didn't like it
I didn't see Dunkirk
at all.
Hey, later, Gelf.
We took your grandmother to see that movie, Nick.
Oh, I bet she loved it.
She did. She had a great time, and
Yeah.
maybe the last good week or two she had actually.
Yeah,
but-
she would have liked that movie.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, Nick Cage was
Oh,
top
my
pick.
favorite war movie is Victory. What am I talking about?
with Pele and
Pele,
Sylvester
Sylvester
Oh
Stallone,
God.
and
Michael Caine.
and
Was Michael
what's his
Caine?
name? The British guy, Michael Caine.
Michael Caine, yes.
Oh my goodness, I love
the same
Victory.
character for 20 years now.
Victory.
Okay,
was
listen.
great.
There was a time. There was a time when
Stallone,
that movie
the US
literally
goalie.
was on HBO every day, and I was young, and that's why I know.
Hey, I'm gonna stop these Germans. You know.
With
No
Nick Cage.
blisters. No blisters on your shoes.
Oh God.
Nick Naylor says in Donald Trump Jr.'s book, he says Michael Jackson lived a couple floors down from them, and he played Nintendo with Michael Jackson. Nothing ever happened. So
There you go.
So that means he's innocent. Brian Dewig says, must reiterate, this is way better than whatever you had planned for tonight.
Thank you.
Morty J. Back in high school, we had a substitute teacher in the French class, and needless to say, she was the talk of the band boys, athletes, and everything else in between. Needless to say, sign-ups to learn French went way up. And you know who I'm going to talk about right now.
not.
Amy Jo. Amy Jo. I went to Paris with this lady.
Teacher.
Yeah. The
Oh.
French teacher.
And she did
I
teach
know this.
French.
This is not a game of one-upsmanship, but you got to hear this. In my 9th grade year, I had a history teacher named Miss House, and she was built accordingly. Her first year of teaching, good-looking blonde. Yeah, good-looking blonde, mean as a junkyard dog, which I can understand because you can imagine your first year of teaching and you're the smoking hot, cute blonde, and you got a classroom full of teenage boys. But yeah.
Look, I remember this day like it was no other. Amy Jo was doing this game because you know how language teachers.
Hey.
Yeah, language teachers always have to be as ridiculous as possible.
Yep.
So she is throwing on various attire, right? Now what she was wearing was a skirt suit with a button up top, right? And she is throwing on sweaters and tank tops or whatever, like for various things. And she pulls one off, and her like bottom 5 buttons had come undone from the chaos. And she goes like this, and every boy in class died immediately.
Yeah.
It was. Wait. Did it actually pop off?
It popped open.
So just the bra.
Enough.
Our imagination can fill in the rest.
Let me quote Steven Seagal in Out for Justice in a description of Amy Jo. You mean the one with nipples you could dial a telephone with?
Hey, Ty, there's no lies because I did Spanish and French 9th grade year. Who he's referring to?
And by the way, my mistake in 9th grade was not taking Spanish because
you had one of those
she was
too?
also bad.
Not mine. Man.
Wait, really?
Mine was lacking, man. I think whoever you're talking about left.
Oh, you know why? Probably because she brought the crotchless jeans to school on accident.
That was a dark-haired one, right?
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, that really wait, that really happened?
Yep.
She didn't wear them. She brought them. She's like bringing examples of stuff, and she pulls out her own jeans, right?
Oh,
These
God.
like acid wash jeans, and she opens them up, and there is no crotch, and she's like, "Oh my, what is this?" I was like,
man.
"Oh no,
Ty, this French
Oh my
teacher.
goodness.
Nick, hold on. What do you think her bust was? I mean, she wore sweaters.
D cups easy,
Easily, if not bigger.
Easy.
Like Ty,
Oh boy.
her D cups, at least D cups. She was wearing like thick wool sweaters, right? She nipped out through them. I'm not lying. Through a wool sweater. It's like,
This is ninth grade, man.
Ninth grade. You were like,
oh yeah, no.
God.
Yeah.
You volunteered for everything.
Anything she
Christmas
wanted.
carols in French.
Whatever
it
she
didn't
wanted.
matter. You were going around whatever.
Bonjour. Like, oh man.
Bonjour. I went, like I said, I went to Paris with her.
Does she actually have a French accent?
No.
This is a white American chick.
Wait a minute. At some point, you guys are drifting into a movie here.
No, right? No, but Ty, I actually got a French chick from Metz, France. And Nick, I am okay with the French. I have good relations with the French.
Well, you do.
Shout out to all the ladies out there in France from
Drexel,
Metz
you
to
do know
Paris
that
and back.
One of those odd little statistics you pick up. French women spend approximately twice as much on lingerie as the women of any other country.
You know, Ty, I believe it because the French chick I know, she's all about making sure she looks right for that man.
Yep, that's
looking right. It's like,
statistics.
damn.
I have a different relationship with the French. Mine involves nothing but sandwiches. That's not a
Paris.
euphemism.
Oh my god.
That's what I love about Paris.
about
I
10
just
years
walk around
ago.
buying sandwiches at all the little stands.
Of course.
It's so good.
I went to Paris about 10 years ago, and there were a lot of attractive ladies. I mean,
Yeah.
not a lot.
Listen,
of,
if we're going to delve into that, of course. Yeah.
Well, you know what though? So Ty, do you notice? Women overseas, they just any non-American woman for the most part, because they're not eating the shit processed food, right? And they walk a lot in they walk and bike a lot. Ty, when people come to America, they're shocked at the portion sizes, right? Shocked.
Yes.
They're
Yes,
shocked
they
at the
are.
rascals in the Walmart.
Oh man.
Have you
the
ever seen
coronavirus
the
might
rascal
actually
where?
cause some behavioral changes on that point?
Oh, what's that?
The coronavirus might have some behavioral changes on that because buffets are not viable if you're worried about coronavirus.
Correct. Which people shouldn't be, because I know I'm not.
Have you seen the ladies?
I'm not either, but don't get me started.
Yeah. Look, Ty, I eat no mask, no gloves, nothing.
Oh yeah, this whole thing was a snark I had earlier.
That's right.
I
a
coined a
pandemic.
phrase. Now I know others have coined it too, but it was original for me. Mask holes. These are smug jackasses that think that wearing a bandana makes them morally superior and will not stop telling you about it.
Right?
God, get a lot of that on
Stupid
Facebook.
people, Nick.
I just want to know if you've ever been to Walmart and seen the lady get on the rascal and her feet and stomach are both touching the footrest.
I don't look at that.
You can't not look at it.
Yes, I can.
The
I
light
can
waves
not look
are
at
bent by the gravity.
Oh,
It's
man.
drawn in.
Oh.
Walmart is an experience.
Ty, do you ever Google Walmart fights or Waffle House fights?
I have not Waffle House. I've
You got to do it.
Waffle House fights.
Waffle House fights,
is
man.
Tiny. How do you get in a fight with
Don't
those?
worry. They can fit a lot of ratchet ghetto ass people in there to fight and just
Yeah, we
brawl
don't-
over nothing.
We don't have a Waffle House in Tyler, but there's one in Dallas. Well,
There's
one of
18
the
IHOPs in Tyler.
Is there?
Yes, and
No Waffle House?
Yeah, and IHOPs are awesome, but at least down here.
My daughter loves it. Loves
Yeah.
it. Yeah, Nick, did I tell you, like, my daughter will, like, at random times be like, it'll be like lunch or dinner time, and she'll just IHOP. And I'm like, you have a million other options. You sure you don't want anything else? IHOP. She gets
IHOP.
there, and they got to play with the syrups. She got a waffle once and put the different syrups in each little
Oh my
little, so
Just eat
just
the
eat
waffle.
the damn waffle. Ty, I'm sitting there. So Ty, you know how like
I have
8, 9-year-old
daughters,
girls
yeah.
eat.
We've done that.
They're on their phone. Nick, I'm sitting in that damn IHOP. We're in there for about an hour and a half. I'm just like this. Just eat the food. Just hurry up so we can get out of this damn IHOP.
You're lucky she didn't buy the all-you-can-eat pancakes and then sit on her phone between.
God,
Yeah. The pancakes with smiley faces baked into them are kind of.
it's just like, come on. Oh my God. And Nick has 5 of them. I always just give you that face. I'm like, Ty,
I don't
got
take him
one.
to
This
IHOP.
fun hasn't even begun yet.
Yeah, it's just,
And I say that with all love, Nick. I really do.
The Big Red Bear says, I want Preston leading that charge, if only because it'd be a lot funnier. Now, one may say that's a cruel thing to wish upon the U.S. Army, but I'm a good man, not a nice man.
Oh, my goodness.
Matt Field says, somebody has to get a picture of 14-year-old Drexel with that "I just want to see vagina" quote on a t-shirt.
Oh, man.
You guys are killing me. Thanks for the laugh.
That's my
Hey
mom.
guys, I have to run. It's been a genuine pleasure.
Damn,
Drex,
Ty,
nice to meet y'all finally. And, you
Oh,
guys,
finally. It's been a pleasure, Ty.
Yeah, y'all stay out of trouble as much as you can. If not, well,
I have fun getting in it.
Impossible. Impossible.
Oh,
Simpossible.
I'm the elder statesman here. I have to be the voice of maturity.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. For movies, hey, Ty, don't forget to watch The Raid Redemption.
The Raid Redemption. Well, I've got
Yes.
Better State and Don't Be a Menace.
Oh, yeah, you need to see the clip from that. I mean,
No. He needs to watch all of Don't Be a
Here
Menace.
you go.
Yeah.
You
I had
told
no
me you never
idea
been
there
in the
was a
shower
Bernie Mac.
with a
For the
man.
man.
You see the suds roll down the crack of his ass. I'm fooling y'all.
Yeah, Ty, The
That's a
Raid
joke.
Redemption is action, like visceral action personified, right,
Okay.
Nick? Like
Oh my goodness.
visceral, like just.
The
Did you
Raid
see Dredd?
Redemption.
Did you see Dredd, Ty? The new
No.
judge. The new Judge
No.
Dredd.
I don't have a
That might
life.
actually
No.
be a good thing.
Well, yeah.
This one's it's so gritty, and visceral and brutal.
Nick,
love
I wrote it on my legal pad.
Yep, The
my
Raid
yellow-
Redemption, man, catch it. But make sure, hey Ty, make sure you do their language with English subtitles. Do not get voiceover.
Okay.
Horrible.
Yeah, I do sometimes.
Yeah. That's, yeah. Do it with subtitles.
Good luck finding the raid too.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying. Okay, Cal Clay apparently has a chat for you, Ty,
Uh-oh.
specifically.
Okay.
And I'm trying to find it, but it's not always easy to do that.
Control F.
It's not
Yeah.
easy being you, is it?
It's really not on this setup.
Well,
Michael was innocent. Culkin had his bag at the end. Watch Razor Fist video. Never got beat unless you rather minus 40 than home. Being chased by. I don't know what any of these would have to do with Ty specifically.
Oh.
None of them say Ty.
Oh.
So I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know. What was that? D.A. Crows in here? Hold on. I want to see one more. I don't see what he was talking about, Ty. I hate saying that, but
yeah.
I guess you can always
Yeah,
copy paste for next time.
Yeah.
yeah, if I find it.
If you come across it, copy and paste, and then email it to yourself, maybe.
All right, fellas. Well, you guys have a great evening.
Hey, have a good one, Ty. It's a pleasure.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
All
yeah,
right.
later, Ty. Catch you later.
Oh man, I finally get to meet him.
What
What
we
a
need to
guy.
do is, man, I thought I saw. Anyway, okay, now I gotta find where I was.
Damn.
Oh, not right here. Right here's where we were. Let me get.
the one. Okay,
I think I'm
good.
gonna take the. Let's do that. Let's take the chat off the screen. We don't need to. The chat's being preserved anyway by YouTube.
Okay. Yeah.
So, because we won't fit on this thing.
Yeah, 'cause we only got
that's
one
a
screen.
terrible picture. Let's just do that. Let's do that. I don't have a better way to do it. Close this.
You know, I kind of look more like me. For whatever reason, when I'm on, you feel that way, like when you see yourself, that you don't look like you. Because when my brother and I watched you, right, and you don't look like you, but yet this I don't know if it's just this thing or the setup, but like you look more like I look like more like how I view myself looking. Like when I'm on the other one, I'm like that doesn't even look like me.
Because I've never seen you not on a couch. I think that's the main reason you've never not been on a couch in your entire life.
Oh my god. Oh man.
All right, the Texan 83 says, oh, look at that. I'm the same age as y'all, high school in Dallas, and you sure as hell went for the face. so that everyone else in school knew not to mess with you. Granted, that could have been in the South Texas childhood I had before moving. No, I think we were talking about you didn't go over the face. That was as boys, not as teenagers.
Yeah. As boys. Yep.
Yeah, because fights in high school were, well, I didn't really get in fights in high school.
Yeah, no, not many people did.
No, we did. We had very few.
Yeah, very few. But there are a couple of them that were epic.
Yeah.
Remember what happened to Albert?
Yeah. What happened to Albert?
Remember Mr. Jackson? The epic punch?
No.
Yeah, that level dude. Yeah, I'll tell you about it off stream.
Oh my
you don't
goodness.
remember that? Damn.
I remember Bart beating the hell out. Some dude came up and shoved me.
Mm-hmm.
Here I am with a Mountain Dew.
Yep.
Just humbly walking around with a Mountain Dew in a can. And a guy shoves me over. And I managed to keep that Mountain Dew from spilling.
Nice.
Which is a massive
That
achievement.
is impressive.
And for whatever reason, I don't know why he shoved me, but Bart Carell turns around and just beats the ever-loving hell out of this guy.
Damn.
And I was like, all right.
But you know what, though?
It was great.
Do you know what I miss about that? That is, Nick, do you know there were certain people that they just wanted to fight?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
But Bart he wasn't a fighter guy.
But sometimes they don't need to be a fighter guy. They just...
I think it was the guy who pushed
the
me.
guy who pushed him, right?
Yeah.
It just gave them an excuse. Like, oh, this is my chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
It was great. It was great. Next, JCF Data says, Ty and Drex stream together. This is epic. Evening, Nick. Enjoyed these weekend chill streams. Hey, thanks, buddy.
Nice.
We weren't even going to, aside from Preston, I wasn't even going to do a stream today.
Yeah,
Because it's Saturday.
Well, you know what's funny? Is that's why I stayed an extra night.
Yeah.
Because normally I'd always leave on a Saturday, right?
Right.
And then, get my daughter back to her mom Sunday night.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, no, the dude is coming on. So I'm like, well, I guess we can just stay another night. And then, oh, yeah, you canceled. I was going to leave then. It's like, well, did I tell you the kid's reaction? I went downstairs to go brush my teeth before the stream, right?
Yeah.
Go downstairs. I was like, I should go take a quick shower before the stream. I'll just do that tomorrow morning, right? I go down there. Your oldest son does the whole like, oh, yeah, he said something. And I was like, oh, no, we're staying another night. And they all do like, yeah. And so they went from pretending to be asleep. Yeah. And she was probably trying to like creep away. Right.
The kids have that thing where they, oh, my dad will forget I exist I just hide.
If I just hide, he'll forget about me. And then he'll go, oh, I guess we'll stay. So, but once I said we're staying, that's when and they reanimated. It's like, so you guys are sitting here pretending to be like.
I had that when I was a kid. Once we were on the way to church and I fell asleep in the car, and my parents let me stay in the car while they went to church.
Oh, wow.
Which you can't do now.
Yeah,
you get arrested.
Yeah. Everything's an arrest now.
I spent the rest of my life trying to fall asleep on the way to church.
Man, I bet.
Oh God. Okay. We've got a couple more of these 20s, and then where are we? Okay. Architect of Fate says, y'all already had the split-tailed two-legged deer. Everyone knew what was happening. The reason we didn't have yoga pants is because no real man would come out with a degree.
Facts.
OnlyFans would consist of 16-year-olds with their parents' cards. Whew. I cannot. Stretch pants were just kind of coming out.
Barely, though.
And when a girl wore it, it was news. Like,
yeah.
You knew that was going on.
Like, whoa. And
I don't even know. I
remember more girls wore leather pants. Remember that?
I could not imagine trying to be a 16-year-old dude in high school today with like girls
Apps.
walking around in basically just
nothing,
sports bra and yoga pants.
Do you know what's sad though? Is that it's kind of sad because
how could you focus on anything?
Well, the dude's hormones are the same, right?
Yeah.
Yet here they are trying to basically, so everyone's trying to beat masculinity out of them, right? No, don't look. The male gaze, right? Margot Robbie's lame ass. The male gaze. Don't look at girls. So all the interactions with girls are
Gouge
so,
your own eyes out.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
all you
yeah.
got.
You're not. It's like so. Here, the girls are dressing more provocatively now than any point in human history, right?
Yeah.
And yet they're telling the boys, "Don't look." Don't. It's like,
Because I mean, let's be real. There's short skirts and stuff, but those pants are just paint.
yeah.
That's just paint on the female form.
Yep.
And guys, I would say the visual attraction is to shape.
Facts.
The shape matters, which
It
is
does.
why guys are okay with, like, we've been okay forever with the idea that, oh, well, you can't show nipples in comics or whatever. It's like, who fucking cares?
Yep.
Just put them in a tight
Yeah,
thing
you just
and
put them in a
that's
tight
fine.
thing. Yep. And
Yeah.
well, that's why there's always been the anime jiggle, right?
Right.
Oh, and they just, and it's like, oh, come on, like just the jiggles and yeah.
I have no, like, I would have trouble. Like, what would you do? You'd be angry every day.
You know, and do you think like, so like back to like the Elliot Rodger thing, guys like that, like, you know, the incel community and stuff like that. Like, do you think that's kind of the thing? That's like, Nick, they're basically like their own like natural male instinct is being repressed, right? Like, so imagine at the time
It's
that you have
like
all these hormones and someone's like, no, don't do that, but you're like, that's what naturally you're supposed to be doing at this time, right? With your raging hormones,
Yeah.
and they're being repressed.
Yeah.
Of course, a dude, especially a guy who's not being as lucky with women, is gonna lash out, right?
It's like if your town has suddenly 80 billboards just everywhere for a brand new all you can eat fried chicken place.
Yep.
And you are like, where is it? And you get there and it's just never open. Like, it just shuts down before.
Yep.
It bankrupt. You're like, what am I supposed to do now?
Rated #1 fried chicken on earth. You'd be like,
What am I supposed to do now?
right? Damn.
90s X-Men Rogue in that tight green and yellow.
Yeah,
spandex.
buddy. But she couldn't touch
Listen.
anybody. That shit hurt.
Listen, yeah, no, it only hurt if she touched you. It didn't hurt otherwise. She get that glove. She had those gloves.
No, but remember, once she touched you, she absorbed your power. When she held you too long, you basically like died.
No, she had the gloves on though.
Yeah. So she could just touch you with the gloves, but that was the whole thing. Like she couldn't. You know, Gambit was her man
She
candy.
could work that thing with the gloves on.
Hey,
fine.
man, lube it.
Not a big problem.
Hey, get our girl Rogue to lube it.
Get some neoprene gloves and
you
a
know
bunch
you ain't
of
right. Just squirt it on. Oh.
Get to work, Rogue. I'm gonna take your power next.
I'm gonna take that power, Rogue.
Oh, drain me, baby.
Oh shit, Gambit, just stay right there, Shell.
Hey, Sherry.
Yeah, my chérie.
Shit. Okay.
Gambit was that dude, though, man.
Why has he not been effectively put in any X-Men movie?
You know how it is, man. They ruined. Look, you saw they did Apocalypse. My favorite villain ruined in that bad movie.
They make Gambit fat or something. That's what they do.
Oh, now they would cuck him, right? Like he'd be like he'd be gay.
Or
Gambit would be effeminate.
He'd be a gay white knight. He'd be even worse.
Yeah. They would never do a masculine Gambit.
You remember when Gambit grabbed a bucket of screws and just ruined a Sentinel?
Yep.
I was like, why is this fool throwing cards?
Right? He was always
go to a hardware store.
Oh man, I just liked him, man. Remy LeBeau.
Rogue can absorb my essence all night long.
Rogue was that deal, man. 90s
I don't care if I
X-Men.
die, I would still smash 90s
I
Rogue.
smash 90s Rogue, fam, for real. Damn.
They turned Iceman gay. Well, yeah. Okay, Matt the Beast says, this has been the most I've laughed in a very long time. Thank you very much. At this point, I think we lucked out with what's his butt scuttling out. It's hard to imagine him staying on long enough to match that this in entertainment value. Cheers. Look, again, his loss, our gain.
Our game.
Because I would have gladly sat here, had a calm discussion about his side of every story with him.
But Nick, now you get the ex-wife. I think that's going to be excellent. I will watch that show.
If I can get in touch with her, I'll watch that show. I don't know. Okay. Kiwi goes live. Oh wait, no. We got to do the Justice Chats first because that's the format. Look at that, God.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks worse because it's all crunched down by the small screen. For research purposes only, says Nick's life is in danger. To save him, you must either A, smash Tess Holiday, or B, smash Lizzo. Which do you choose, and why do you let Nick die again?
Oh fuck, man. What kind of options are there? Wait, what?
He said, "Why did you let Nick die again?" So apparently, you picked neither. He already knew.
Okay, who would I smash, Tess or Lizzo? Fuck.
And you got to blow out that bat. Well, because you ain't getting underneath. You can't put yourself at risk.
Hold on.
You got to bust cheeks.
I got to look at the pictures again.
Why would you do this to yourself?
Hold on. Damn, don't forget about Turkey Leg Hut.
I want to eat there.
Okay, so let me look at the picture again. So Lizzo, let me look at her. Just one.
Yeah.
Whoa, stand by. Okay, Nick. There it is.
Oh, God. Whoa. What about we add in that chick in the back of Bausch's stream?
Nick.
Oh, that ass cheek has its own zip code.
Oh my! Look at the swollen feet. Look what happened to her feet.
Look at the cellulite. In
The cellulite. Oh my God!
The pock marks.
You guys have to just Google Lizzo and then click images on Google. You guys got to see this shit.
And then bring 2 ice picks.
Nick, what? Okay. So now let me look up Tess again. God damn, I gotta smash one. Tess Holiday.
That's not 1. That's at least 15. Look at those legs. Oh my God. Her calves.
Oh my God,
Her calf
bro.
is bigger than your waist.
Yeah. Shit.
So I'm working at Circuit City.
Nick.
Oh, come on.
Oh, we got a bikini pic of Tess Holiday up, man.
Drake, I'm working at Circuit City. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm working at Circuit City, and my dude, Daryl is the funniest computer salesman on the planet, okay? Daryl Greep. Daryl, I hope you're still alive. You are my man. Oh my God. I wish I could talk to that guy now.
Dary's real.
There was a big chick that worked at Circuit City. Okay? You with me? That is disgusting.
I can't look.
There's a big chick that worked at Circuit City. She was blonde.
Of course.
And she's not that big.
Okay.
But
give me an idea.
230.
What height?
5'5".
Average height, but
She's
230. So pretty plump. So I would say she's
no.
BBW.
I might be doing her a disservice. Maybe we're talking like 190.
God damn, that's a big difference.
I'm trying to remember here because she had kind of a cute face, right? Like fat
It wasn't
girl,
like invaded by.
fat girl, cute face. You know what I mean? This is not my type. I have zero interest in this girl ever. But
Her head game is strong though.
Look, I don't even know. All I know is I'm talking to her because we're coworkers, and she's talking to me about something, and she like has a little giggle or whatever, and she walks away. Daryl had back problems, so he got to wear tennis shoes and roll around the department in one of those in a computer chair, right? Because he had back problems. Daryl rolls around the corner, and he says, "Nick, what are you doing? I don't want to be anywhere near that. Look at that. That devil's triangle is 3 feet wide."
Oh,
that's what I think about whenever I think of like Tess Holiday or whatever. I'm like,
I know it's a lot. I hate to, Nick. If I have to, it comes down to it.
You have to hug that ass.
Tess over Lizzo. I would take Tess over Lizzo.
That's because you're racist against black chicks.
Well, they're horrible. But I mean, Nick, you're losing either way. Like you don't. There's no pride after that, right? Like you don't go back to people like, yeah, smash Tess or that smash Lizzo. No. Now
you know my favorite part of Daryl was though. you're like, everybody's like, look at Daryl, this guy's a dog or whatever, because he looked shady, right?
Of course.
Not in any way other than you looked at Daryl and you went, oh, okay, Daryl's a little shady. His girlfriend comes in the store. This is 1999 or maybe 2000. She is straight out of an 88 aerobics video.
Oh, Jesus.
Like a leopard leotard.
Was she hot?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
She was absolutely stunning. But she's literally in the aerobic leotard uniform.
Jesus.
And you're like, what is it? Wearing leg warmers and stuff.
Right.
And she comes in, she's like, hey, baby. Daryl.
Oh, man.
What are you doing? How do you... Listen to Daryl.
Listen to Daryl, man.
If I could find that guy, I would do a entire segment, Life Lessons from Daryl.
Of course.
That guy was great.
God.
Oh, man.
But you find him on Facebook. You remember his last name?
Yeah, I know exactly how to spell it.
Yeah.
He's got to be dead from some kind of herpes right now.
Oh, man.
Isaac Notero says, hey, Nick, this fetish enthusiast really looks like an attorney I know from Texas. Yep.
Oh.
TLJ Screwjob says, hey, Drex and Nick. So, Drex, I was watching an old stream with you, and Nick mentioned you like Resident Evil. How many have you played, and have you seen any of the 3 CGI movies?
Ooh, CGI movies. I haven't seen any of the CGI movies, but I've played all the main Resident Evil games. You know, some of them are better than others. You know, because have you noticed, Nick? The longer a series goes,
What's your favorite? Is it 2?
No, 4.
4?
Easily.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that the other day.
Easily.
That's just because you're shooting Hondurans or whatever.
No, you're in Eastern Europe.
Eastern Europe?
Yeah.
Which one was in, like, South America, and which one was in Africa?
Okay, Africa was part 5.
Wasn't there one in South America? Or Central America?
No.
Why did I think that was a thing that people were pissed off about?
They were mad at part 5 because they were, you're shooting dark skin.
5 is Africa.
Yeah, you're shooting dark skin.
Oh, 4 is Spain.
Yeah. You're
4
Europe.
is Spain.
Okay,
so
that's
when
still
you say
West.
Europe,
So Europe. I mean, yeah. So that's more Western, but yeah, it was. Yeah, you're in the village. So part 8 is supposed to go. So Nick, 7 went to first person. 8, I think, is returning yet again to first person.
why are they making it first? It's not a first-person game.
It's not, and I guess I was not a fan of 7 for different reasons, but there were good ideas in it. But yeah, man, part 4, Nick, like I was telling you, it's one of those games where, even though I think it went on a little too long at the end there, but at the end of the day, like there are certain games that within that first like 15 to 30 minutes, right? You just know it's special, right?
Yeah.
Like people can always say like, oh, certain games. Like, when someone says, "Hey, Nick, where were you when you played half?" Like you remember playing certain games for the very first time and just being like, "Whoa!" Like Super Metroid was like that. A Link to the Past was like that. Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid. Like there's just certain games that like.
Played none of those.
Of course, you're so lame.
I hate them all.
And you remember, like, there's just certain games that you just knew. Like, even as kids, the original Ninja Gaiden, seeing those cutscenes, we're like, whoa. Like, Bionic Commando, even, Nick. Just
who saw a cutscene in Ninja Gaiden?
You
had to beat a level to see a cutscene.
Oh, you better stop.
Shinobi.
Oh, God, man. But that was something. Oh, yeah, it did feel like Eastern Europe. Yeah, it's just certain games, Nick. They stand out because it's just. You're in for something special.
Yeah.
And that's kind of been missing from games. Like, I mean, think about it, Nick. When's the last time you played a game you went, this is special? Like, it wasn't just going to be, oh, this is like, I think Breath of the Wild had that feeling where, like, I just remember going, like, I'm about to play something that's special.
Cuckold Simulator.
That's not special. That's just bad. Did you actually play it?
No, I got to get it. I'm gonna. You've got to, right? It's got to happen.
Oh, are you going to stream that?
I don't think you can.
Oh, you can't?
Like, I mean, you can.
Well, you played Mother Russia Bleeds, right?
Yeah, but let's not talk about it. No one needs to know that happened. Woo!
Oh, shit.
Okay. Did you see any of the movies, though? Resident Evil?
Didn't see any of the editing one. I saw the original Resident Evil movie with Mila Jovovich.
That was terrible.
Terrible. Saw it at your theater. Nick, I remember going, Nick, now you remember, I was a fan of the series, right? So I think if I recall, the original came out like I want to say year 2000, right?
Mm.
Which means I would have already we would have been at Resident Evil probably 3, if not Code Veronica by then. So we had been through quite a few Resident Evil games, right? So imagine me being like, oh yeah, and going in and being like, what the hell is this? It was bad.
I didn't play any of the games, but I played one of Resident Evil, a little bit of Resident Evil 1 for a while, but I didn't get into it.
The remake is great. The Resident Evil 1 remake.
I have zero desire.
I know.
It's nothing against it.
Yeah, it's just not your kind of game.
No.
Yep.
But that movie was fucking bad.
I still think you should play the RE2 remake. Like, I think you would actually enjoy it.
I watched you missile down Nemesis so many times.
No, that's part 3.
Oh, that's 3?
Yeah.
Okay. I heard you love the 3 remake.
Fuck that game.
King of the Blacks sent, "It is I, your king, Joe Biden, telling you to vote for me or else I will revoke your N-word pass." There you go.
That dude, man. Joe Biden.
Let's see. Phil Inselmo says, "But is it still gay if the strap-on is feminine?" Yes.
It's still gay, man.
It's still gay. What if I didn't tell you? There's some ATM action going on as well.
Dude. Are you gonna ask his ex-wife about that? I want you to.
If I get her on the show,
I want you.
I have lots of questions.
I bet you do. What's the first question?
On earth? No, first question I will ask her is simply this: is it ever okay to be a cuck?
What is she gonna say?
I hope she says no. Is it ever okay for a man to be a cuck?
She'll tell you. Nick, and I want you to ask her, did you respect him as a man after you pegged him? What's she going to say?
Oh, of course I'm going to ask that.
I know you're going to. All you guys in the chat.
I'm guessing she'll say no, and I still don't.
Yeah. But Nick, there's been guys in the chat who have made comments about me, right? Like, oh, this guy is saying this, that, and the other. I'm like, you guys can do that nice guy cuck bullshit if you want to. The beta route. And while you're doing that, your girl will be getting smashed by dudes like me. And I keep telling dudes that. I said, Nick, do you remember the guy we had on? Wait, what was his pseudonym?
I don't remember.
That was
not George.
No, was it George? The one that
George
did
is
the gay
the first
oral?
one.
All right, whoever
No,
did
that
the gay
was
oral.
not the gay oral. No, that was the next guy.
Well, look what happened, right? When he caved and started doing those kinds of things, right? He's like, yeah, and then the sex stopped. And I keep telling these guys in the chat that I'm like, if you guys listen to me,
a pegging or two keeps the heterosexuality away.
Oh, that's savage. But it's true, man. Look, don't do that nice guy shit. And guys just keep doing it, Nick. I don't know why I'm so unsuccessful, but well, look what you're doing. The energy you're giving off feminine energy. Women respond to masculine energy. Simple.
Xander's rant says, "Can we just rename this the Chad Dad stream? Why is Lady R not on camera? She didn't want to be on camera today. Actually, I didn't think she was going to stay more than about 20 minutes.
Right? She was here for a while.
She was here for a while.
Yeah.
Also, if Ty is still there when you read this, I love it if Lee's book can have audiobooks since I have reading disability. Also, what does Ty think about the Star Wars role-playing games? No idea, but I'll pass on the audiobook stuff to him. Bad Dragonite says, also, Ty, don't forget this Preston guy that backed out had the nerve to call other people like that umbrella guy cucks.
Of course.
Also, Merc the Dolls.
Look at that projection.
Yeah, that was one of the hypocrisy, well, the ironies, whatever it is, pointed out. It's like, you've been calling people cucks a lot lately. You literally have cuckolded by Leroy.
Correct. Don't you find that just ridiculous? That people will. Do you remember when I told you like the Alyssa Milanos of the world, right?
Yeah.
The Asia Argento was going after Harvey Weinstein. Amber Heard was going so hard at Johnny Depp. But then the moment you started digging, what did they find? Skeletons in their closet. Whatever they were accusing others of doing, they themselves were doing.
Yeah.
It just and people they don't see through this. Fuck this dude. What's his name? Preston?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bitch made.
Malik Foxen says, since we're talking about Michael Jackson, allegedly, For you gamers and Sonic fans out there, he was the mastermind behind the music to Sonic 3, one of the best soundtracks in old school gaming. My headcanon is he was a gamer. So there you go. Gay and Still at Large says, I'm going to pass out whenever this gets read, but I want all remaining panelists to agree to this. CBT stands for Cognitive Behavioral Theory and Therapy and nothing else.
Oh.
Let's see. Imagine standing there and getting your nuts hit for pleasure.
That Jesus Christ. And do you think that's okay, Nick?
It's not.
It's not okay. Oh, and people keep calling me the bad. Oh, Drex is the bad guy. All right, then go sit there and get CBT from your girl. See how that works
have
out.
her put those stilettos on.
Yeah, stilettos on, stomping your fucking balls.
Nuts.
Because that's what a good little boy does. A good little feminist ally does. Yeah, see how that works out for you.
Crusader Saracen says, Drex, did you hear that Adele's ex-husband is the ultimate Giga Chad and is actually taking half of her money in the divorce case that she started? What a mensch.
Yeah, I did see about the. I have such mixed feelings on that. Right. So in one hand, in just in terms of men winning in court. So I'm like, I'm doing a fist. I'm raising my fist for it. Right.
Yeah.
Because men never win in divorces. Right. And on the other hand, I'm like, my principals always say, like, Nick, I don't want there to be any alimony either way, male or female. It's just, I don't know, man. It's
yeah,
going after assets and shit because he didn't work for that. Because I would say the same thing if it was vice versa, right?
Right.
Musicians, celebrities, like they make all these millions and like some nobody takes their shit. Like Paul McCartney coughing up for a one-legged Heather Mills. First of all, fuck Paul McCartney, Nick.
You know why
he married a one-legged chick.
You know why I hate Paul McCartney?
Why is that?
That fucking Christmas song. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. That'll, like, oh my God. You go into any store at Christmas time, and it's on in all of them every time. And it's like 30 minutes long of that jackass singing Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas over and over.
Really?
I
only hear the old jingles, like the old.
That is an old jingle, and I would bust my own teeth out with a screwdriver rather than hearing that goddamn song. Oh
my goodness, you're
he
horrible.
Can catch fire for that.
Oh my goodness.
Malik Foxon says, Ayo chat, y'all better like this stream. This is that good shit. Fantastic stream. Nick, Drex, Lady, and Ty. Thank you. Drexel donated.
Wait, what?
Drexel. A white woman's body is a temple. A black woman's body is a temple of doom, filled with them individual or industrial strength toxic Avenger chemicals they use to straighten their hair.
Yeah, Uncle Ruckus.
That's an Uncle Ruckus.
Uncle Ruckus. Yeah, it's true, man. Stay away. What, Nick? How are dudes out there still checking for black chicks? I'm still baffled to this day. I'm like, you can do better, right? You know you can do better.
Who's the baddest black chick on the planet, though? And porn stars are on limits.
They're all horrible.
Come on, pick one. Gun to your head. Who do you throw down with?
Oh, I gotta go to porn now, right?
Yeah, you can. You don't have to.
The problem is I don't watch black porn.
Uh-huh.
Well, the dudes are black and all the porn I watch.
Okay. You haven't stumbled upon one or two?
Black chick in porn.
You don't have to pick a black chick in porn. I'm just saying, who would you throw down with?
They're all horrible. Tika Sumter is not bad. The black chick that was in Sonic. She's not bad. I just... Okay, so in a nutshell, Nick, they kind of become invisible because 98% of them are so unattractive. So it's like, you don't really, like, you aren't looking for that 2% because, like, they don't appeal to me.
I'm just trying to figure out who it would be.
Now, when you start talking about Asians, Latinas, yes.
Okay, yeah, but
yes.
The lists are too long. That's why
exactly.
We could get one, and you got maybe that one chick from Sonic.
Is there anybody, like, okay. People in the chat, as we're going, just start naming black chicks.
Well, I mean, we've got Misty Stone, Halle, Beyonce, Tamira.
Anna Fox ain't bad.
Anna Fox, Halle.
Halle's too crazy. But yeah, on looks alone, Halle Berry was that deal.
Rihanna, Jasmine
Her
Webb. Her
forehead's too damn big.
Janet Jackme, Jezebel Vesser, the girl from Sleepy Hollow TV series, Oprah, Stacey Dash.
Once again, the person
Zoe
themselves is
Saldana,
Zoe's not bad, but
Jada Fire,
Jada Fire was that deal. Yeah,
Nicki
she was
Minaj.
nice. No, God, no, not Nicki.
I don't find her attractive
She's grotesque.
at all.
No, Nicki. No. But look, now you're starting to see.
Michelle Obama, Michael Jackson. You're wrong for that. You're wrong for that.
That's foul.
No.
So, but Queen Latifah, the twins from Sister. Yeah, the Maoris. But Nick, you're starting to see my point. No, watch this.
Whoopi Goldberg. Drex would love some of that Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh my God. No, Nick. Now here's the thing. Now, if you said name a white porn star, right? You literally just go to porn and someone started naming the chicks. They'd be like, yep. You see what I'm saying? It's so they are the bottom of the sexual marketplace for a fucking reason. I would not wish a black woman on my worst
That girl
enemy.
from Bad Boys 2. You know what's bad?
Gabrielle Union?
No. Her name is Veronica, and she massages shit.
What was that?
She's just, what's his face? Because they swapped sides or whatever, and Martin Lawrence answers the door, and the chick in like lingerie and a see-through robe comes in. Oh my God, that was funny. I know exactly who he's talking about.
Damn. That's how. But Nick, are you starting to see what I'm talking about? Here's the thing. Do you believe you can say about any other ethnicity?
Daenerys' maid from Game of Thrones is hot. Yeah, that's true. That's true. She's very pretty.
I never watched Game of Thrones. Let me.
I'm trying to think of her name.
Daenerys'
maid.
God, it was on Tess Holiday.
It's Missandei.
How do you spell it?
Misande. Missandei.
Oh, there it is. All right, let's try this. That one? This chick?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me push pause real quick.
I'm just saying she's pretty.
Hear me out.
Not Alicia Keys.
Alicia Keys when she was younger. Now look at this. Now are you starting to see a common thread? They're always mixed chicks.
Well,
see, half black. You see what I'm saying? Alicia Keys is half black. This chick is clearly half black. My daughter, half black. Look, ma'am. Oh, Tessa Thompson. Why is it? Oh, yeah. From Thor. But once again, light skinned black. She mixed with something. She's very light skinned. I'm telling Nick, you're starting to see my point.
Your daughter's half. I thought that she would be full just based on our conversations.
Of course. Of course. They look, someone else put it. Look, mix. I'm telling you.
Aaliyah, that chick is bones. She's terrible looking now. Aaliyah looks worse than anybody.
Aaliyah back in the day. Yeah, Aaliyah did look good back in the day.
She was mixed too, wasn't she?
No, she was just black.
Really?
Yeah.
But then, sure? Did you check?
You like black people? I love black people. No, here's the problem though. A lot of times, Nick, these chicks are wearing all these damn hair hats and weaves. You don't know what they really and their makeup game.
They take off the weave and it's Danny DeVito.
Look for every.
That'd be a funny bit, right? Like
it'd be hilarious. Well, hold on.
We've seen take off this weave and then literally Danny DeVito stand. That's good.
Is it not any different than watching? I'm gonna get you sucked, right? And I'm gonna get you sucked when my man Keenan Ivory Wayans goes out thinking he's gonna go score something, and that chick goes like, "Oh, hold on." Took off the weave, took off the eyelids, took off the leg. It was like, God damn. And it's Nick. This is proof. Look, now people come in, Drex. I don't like the way you say that about black women. Drex is, he's cruel. He must not love it. Your mama black, blah, blah. I said, look, man, I'm just stating facts for you guys. Black women, black American women, I always put that. Black American women are the bottom of the entire world's sexual marketplace. They are the least married demographic on earth for good fucking reason. Okay, they earned that title.
Okay,
earned it.
This is on point. What is the most underrated Wayans movie?
Ooh, underrated?
Yeah. I know my answer. I'm just curious what yours is. Yeah.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna get you sucker, but either that was just Keenan because
I think this is just Keenan too.
Don't say Low Down Dirty Shame.
Yeah, absolutely Low Down Dirty Shame.
I knew you were gonna say it.
That movie's
okay, I got one. Yep, there it is. Before she went completely crazy and acting weird and shit, Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett was bad. Yeah. I'll give Jada Pinkett that.
I forgot that's who was in Low.
She was in Low Down Dirty Shame. Yep. I was checking for her back in the day. Yes, sir.
And on every episode of Fresh Prince.
No, that was Neil Long. Yeah, Neil Long could get it too. She was in Friday. Yeah, Neil Long was bad. But you should see what they look like now. They're all hags. They're hags.
Yeah.
Vivica turned into a fucking hag. Hey, to anybody in the chat who remembers Vivica A. Fox in Booty Call, she looked right. Jamie Foxx and Tommy Davidson. Vivica A. Fox in Booty Call. Nick, that came out like 97. My hormones was racing, man. Vivica Fox was looking.
Do you know who
righteous.
Jasmine Wilkins is?
No.
No, not Tyra Banks.
No. Look at that big ass forehead. Tyra Banks looks fucking horrible.
Someone's telling you to look up Jasmine Wilkins. Jasmine with a Y because, you know.
The black people. Okay. Jasmine with a Y.
Let's see this. Yeah, Jasmy.
Oh. In Jasmine, you said Wilkins.
There it is.
Oh. That. Okay. Yep. Yeah.
That's a good looking chick.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Nope.
No complaints.
No complaints on Jasmine Wilkins. No.
Okay.
You know what? Is that a troll?
Google Caitlyn
Chad
Jenner.
Warden, you're a troll. Caitlyn Jenner.
That's the dude who said Michael Jackson.
Oh, and someone put Megan Good. Fuck Megan Good. She's another one of these self-hating blacks who bleached her skin. She got them. Go Google Megan Good and look up like skin lightness. Nick, she's like 5 shades lighter. These self-hating black females. Sade was nice though. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Moist John says indoor range in Burnsville opened up the past week. Had a good day. Oh, awesome, buddy.
Nice.
TLJ Screwjob says, oh my God, I just re-listened to the 75K substream and you brought up the video store story and the weaves. It's like deja vu.
Yeah.
TLJ Screwjob says, Drexel, only 3 things are certain in life: death, taxes, and the wall.
Yeah. It's true, man. And Nick, here's something I will say. Now, people, they get at me for going at black chicks and stuff. But
there's just a line of black chicks being named now in the chat. That's all the chat is.
Whitney Houston. Oh, yeah. The way the American Dad did Whitney Houston when they had that bag of coke.
Throws her out, throws it outside.
Here's the thing. I will say this. When it comes to the wall, Nick, I gotta be fair. It's white chicks hitting the wall earlier and harder than any other ethnic group. That I'm saying right now.
Earlier, but Asians hit the wall the hardest.
Yeah, okay. So what happens?
Asian women
they hold off
bombshells, and then suddenly they are 4 feet tall.
Oh my God!
They all look. I don't even know.
Like they were out in the field for like 58 years. Well, Mexican women do that too. But all with Mexican women, it's something about having children, right? Like Salma Hayek is the rare exception because she's got money. But normally when you see a Mexican, you're like, God damn, she's bad. That bra pops out 1 or 2 kids, and they just
gorditas on.
Oh my God, they look like Quasimodo all of a sudden overnight. From Salma to Quasimodo overnight, just from having a couple of fucking kids eating a damn burrito, eating a chalupa. Damn, these bitches are horrible.
Russian chicks only. Ace Brain 2003 says, I've always had a crush on Tatiana Ali.
Ashley
from Fresh Prince as a kid.
Yeah.
One of the few black chicks I've ever been attracted to.
Yeah, Nick.
There you go.
Nick, there are so few though. Like seriously, when you listen, if the
Selma
chat
Hayek is not Mexican, she's Lebanese.
Oh, is she? Oh,
Asian women turn into Yoda, and Selma Hayek is not Mexican.
Oh, that is facts. It kind of makes sense. Yeah.
They all get wise too. You need a horror movie with either a wise Asian woman or a wise black woman to guide the protagonist into their occult rituals.
Of course.
Well, they'll try to steer them away, but they always give them the tips like,
yep.
Look, you don't use the Ouija board. That's why I don't know it's a guy, but don't use the Ouija board, but here it is, right?
Who's that? Damaris Lewis?
You're sitting here looking up black chicks now. I'll read this next one. Bad Dragonite says, nah, man, I'm 26 and we did stuff like that as kids too. Then again, it was rural Mississippi, so WTF else are we going to do? I was around halfway through growing up, the things started shifting.
Yeah, Luz is solid.
Okay. I've
Solid.
seen her in stuff.
Have you? I've never. She's in
What is
something.
she in?
Oh, Titan? Oh, she's in the Titans show, I guess.
I didn't see that.
I haven't seen that. No, she's solid. Yeah, I wouldn't say no.
It was halfway
But I
through
would,
growing
she's black, but
halfway through growing up that things started shifting. Cops in schools for fights because pussies attacked teachers.
aw.
I mean, you don't ever need to attack a teacher, but you may need to defend
Well.
yourself. You may need to defend yourself from a teacher.
Yeah, I've seen some videos, man.
Anime Moon says, I was behind this one chick, Beth, with my hands behind my back in 8th grade in line for high school promotion. She asked me to get my hand off her ass. I had to say it. Beth, that's not my hand. Oh, no.
Oh.
Shut her up through all of high school because she went there.
Oh, damn. You know, I like stories like I like men being men. Be a damn pervert. Be horrible. Be toxic. Like, Nick,
This is not legal advice.
we need to promote so-called toxic masculinity because, you know, obviously there's no such thing. There's either being a man or being bitch made, being a fucking simp.
Yeah.
I promote what they call toxic masculinity because you know what, Nick? When this quarantine happened,
After Mexican women turn 20, they become Eminem shaped.
as I said, there is no toxic masculinity. There's Nick. Don't show me the exception to the rule, right? Like, don't show me like the 5 hot black chicks. It's like, okay, but that's not the norm.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get 5. Notice the chat struggled to come up with people, but when you say hot Latinas, hot white chicks, everyone's like, oh yeah, hot Asian chicks. People can just start naming off people, and here's the other thing, Nick. With all other ethnic groups of women, when someone says this chick, right, blank,
Hot Indian chick.
I don't know that many Indian chicks. You know, like to be fair, like I mean, we aren't as exposed to Indian. I bet you if people in the chat start giving me hot Indian chicks, I bet you. Here's the catch, Nick. Most all of us would find them attractive. That's the difference. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Sure.
So
Yeah,
if you pull up like. Okay, let's go to porn stars, right? Because everyone in this chat knows. When I say Adriana Chechik, every dude goes, yep. Doesn't matter what ethnic group, right? Valentina Nappi, yep.
Never heard of any of these people.
I know you haven't. You know nothing but that damn Bible. You keep your face in that Bible.
The only women's names I know are Ruth and Esther.
Oh shit! But that's the thing. But Nick, now to be fair. A lot of these porno chicks and actresses in general look horrible without that makeup. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
So if we can just go by what do they look like when they are
All I know is that
show ready?
they all look great with eyeshadow running off.
You better stop. I don't care what nobody say. Don't say nothing about my girl Valentina Nappi. I am here for Italy. Okay, whenever Valentina Nappi needs to go, get at me. Whenever she needs it. But Valentina Nappi can get it any day.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Bad Dragonite says, along with the cops for fights, you also had quasi thought culture coming in around that time for us too. I remember classmates doing that shit in middle school. Coincidentally, all that came after Fed government involvement in school too. Food for thought. Moist John says, I agree with an Oregonian friend of mine. We should decriminalize minor assaults. It would fix so much and make people men again. Fights where no one is permanently hurt are pretty constructive. I agree. Bad Dragonite says, y'all had your Smash stream yesterday on YouTube. Preston had his private Smash stream with Leroy put on Pornhub. Oh my goodness. Malik,
Sometimes you didn't have like the Smash Bros because that's how lame that dude is.
Malik Foxon says, oh, hey, I keep forgetting to ask you, Nick. I haven't heard you shill Ridge Wallet for a while. Are they still a sponsor? Did you part ways? I was wanting to get one still, just haven't had the money to get the one I want. My page is still up for Ridge, but they have not reached out to me for sponsorship for a while. So, and I don't go chasing down sponsorships. I'm not like trying to get them on the show. If people approach me, I'll talk to them. If they don't, that's fine. But so I haven't talked to Ridge in a long time. I love them. I think their products are great. I would love to sponsor them again, but I'm not going to go chasing down someone to have a spot on the show. It's probably for my own detriment. Empathos guy says, watch Rambo Last Blood. Was good. Not as gory as you said. Dude, it's not.
It has moments.
It's the moments.
It's the moments. Yeah.
That collarbone scene is vicious.
No. So the earlier Rambo was, I would say, A, a better movie.
Yeah.
And B, a much more violent movie and consistently.
You're talking
engaging.
Rambo, John Rambo?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
Rambo
one,
4.
That one was serious.
Hilariously
That
violent.
one was, hey, but the 50 cal, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's see. You know him as Genghis Khan. Says, is it gayer to be pegged by a clean dildo or a shitty dildo? Emphasis on shitty.
Hey, man, don't get pegged, man. Don't get pegged.
But if you are going to, like that, no, but I mean, that makes it worse, right? Because that's a used.
Yeah. I mean, is it your shit or is it someone else's shit?
I assume it'd be someone else's.
I mean, are you
in the
like
hypothetical
lined up to get pegged?
That is disgusting.
God, man. Would you do ATM?
No. Any other questions? Because look, there's a real easy way to answer this. You want to ask away.
Oh shit! You're killing me, man.
I'm waiting.
Oh, what? You're gonna ask every question to this chick.
Yeah, but I mean, I thought you were asking the questions now. You just asked me if I do. No.
You're gonna say no to everything. Do you know why? Because you're not a cuck.
Yeah.
But if you were a cuck, it'd be yes to everything.
Would you lick it clean? No.
Oh my god!
Drex, get pegged by a hot chick of your choice to save Nick's life.
Oh, come on!
Gun to your head. Gun to my head. Kiwi goes live, says Drexel can spot a cuck at 100 yards, but can he see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Dave CC94 says SSBU stream should be repeated, but with Drex and Nick playing at the same time. Also with the rules for rotating people. God bless you two guys. The way we'd have to do that is we'd have to have another switch.
Yeah.
Going.
Yep.
Like on a smaller monitor that would play clean
my
up.
brother just sitting there all night. What are you doing?
Ace Brain 2003 says, I agree about Mexican women looking wrecked after having kids, but that seems to happen only in America. The real Mexican chicks in Mexico tend to look bomb AF after having kids from my personal experience.
That is somewhat true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Look, freedom destroys people.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Freedom and a plethora of food and economic opportunity.
Yep.
It destroys people.
Yep.
Because you can just go eat ho-hos all day.
Yeah. And get lazy and eat processed food and get ran through. Go out drinking all the time. Have simps pay for your drinks. You're Nick, you're right. Like, listen, freedom has ruined women. It's
those
freed men.
Eastern Bloc chicks are begging for them potatoes, and that's all they get. That is why they are rail thin.
Like, man, someone had a Facebook thing that had flowers, but he's a dude. Not okay.
Nope.
It's not okay, man.
Not good.
Not okay.
Brandon Cavallero says, Leighton pegged. Thank you. These are before the show.
God damn.
Angry Baneling says, Preston, what did that butt to mouth taste like? Digital Pimp says, Rackets, you are late for your ball flattening. Nick Naylor says, my wife didn't owe. I want a refund, Drex. Tater Toddler Jeremy says, is it in? It is in. Michael Beacon says, no, Peggy, don't file a court case on your own hype. Like everything you do, it's going to end up effing your A. Oh, wait. Gross. Angry Baneling says, I was going to super chat so many pegging jokes. No.
Oh, man.
DCV Titan says, oh, you mean the HCTIB? What? Oh, it's little bitch backwards.
Oh.
You mean the little bitch thought things were going to be rough and busted out early? I thought he liked abuse, though. Tater Toddler Jeremy says, Ty, I bought you a drink when you were on my wife.
Wow.
Let's see. Deadly Chibi says, "Hey Nick and Drex, how's your night going?" Pretty well.
It's been like this has been like one of those like chill weeks, Nick. The kids have been, the kids.
But they've been really good.
They've been like pretty occupied. Like,
We've only had like 2 blow-ups the entire time.
They've been pretty self-occupied, so that's good. I don't think my daughter has done any homework, dude. I mean, I saw her there. I literally told her like 48 times, no lie. I mean, I know her mom is going to come after me at some point. Hey, you didn't make her do her homework. You mean the homework that she shouldn't be doing anyway because it's fucking basically summer break, but whatever.
Solon the Lich says Gina Gershon gets all the meats and is still rail thin.
Wait, does she mean like the porn star or like the actress? Do you remember Gina Gershon, the regular actress that was in?
They mean the porn star that I don't know the name of.
Hey, do you remember Showgirls?
Yeah.
With Elizabeth
Berkley.
That husky voice. Did she have a husky voice?
Yeah, she has a husky voice, but it's fine because she's that's a good looking lady, and she was. Anyway,
she aged well. Do you remember the last time I saw her was on CSI Miami, and she still looked good.
Okay,
one of the few who didn't like smack hard into the wall. Now, our girl Lisa Turtle, that was the character name, played by Lark Voorhees. Hey, if you guys want to look at what a black chick who thinks that she's a white chick will end up looking like, Lark Voorhees. Google her.
I think someone mentioned Lark
Voorhees. Did they? Nick, she hacked her face up. Mental illness is all fucked up.
Not good. Spectre06 Gaming says, Preston's response to me is in your Discord DMs. Oh my God. Romeo Garbo says he backed out faster than Denmark did in World War II. Andrew War Snowboard says, Barkevius Mingo.
Namdi Asamoah. Kalisha Osman. Like, these are, wait. Those are all I got. Wait a minute. But they're naming men.
I don't know. This is way before we asked the question. I don't know what those names are.
I know that. I mean, I know Namdi Asamoah is a football player.
This is back when we were talking about the football player names, like the ridiculous names.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got it.
Okay. I can't even pronounce any of those.
Yeah,
Frosty Rucker's a good name. I like that one. Rhino says, confirm Preston dodged this discussion to go to Royloop. Remember, Royloop is a wannabe edgelord who provides cope streams for literal cucks.
Wow.
Ian Carroll says, Chaircoon has evolved. Yeah, Chaircoon is now Couchcoon. Backo says, for the haunted stream, cool effects. Okay. Rhino says, Drexel, Nick, and Ty, are cucks bisexual or gay? Well, I don't know if they're either, because, like, it depends on what. It depends on what level of.
I was about to say that there's levels of cuckold.
Cleanup crew's gay.
That's gay. Yep.
That's gay shit.
Okay,
I don't care what you're cleaning it out of. Like, oh no, I'm getting it out of. No, you're not. It's gay. That's gay. Don't do that. Stop. Or just go full gay. I mean, you can do that too. If that's what you're into. I'm not going to stop you for that.
I mean, come on, man. Really? You went there? You really went there?
Look, my job as a lawyer is to anticipate the counter argument and shut it down.
So just go full gay.
If your argument is I'm cleaning up out of lady parts, so therefore it's not gay, I'm just saying you're wrong. That's still gay.
Oh, God.
And so if you're going to be gay, just be gay. Right? What are you going to try? Should they lie? Lie about it?
You're unbelievable.
Big Bear 7 says, check out EVS's stream. Tug was talking smack with that guy on a previous stream. Don the Gamer Guy says, if you watch BG porn, what's BG porn? You are a cuck and a closet case.
What is BG?
Is that boy-girl porn?
What?
I think he's maybe saying the only hetero porn is actually lesbian porn.
Fuck that. But no, here's the problem though. So I was just in Portland with the sub, right? Last week.
Yeah.
And she asked me the question of like, what porn do I watch? And so she told me what she watched. And I was kind of like, oh, she like, just kind of got into some things.
She watches just gay dude porn, right?
No. Well, what's funny is that when she asked me, she kind of like was like genuinely like kind of like I can't wait, wait to hear what he's interested in. I was like, oh well, yeah, big black dudes. And she just gave me this look, just busts out laughing, like, really? I'm like, what did you think? Because normally, Nick,
me too. Because I like to put myself in the place of what I am, right? I have pictures to prove it, obviously, too.
I mean, when you're gonna watch porn, man, usually, not always, usually it's like you project yourself onto the co-star, right? So it's like,
are you revoking my black pass?
You vote for Joe Biden?
No.
So you ain't black.
Damn it.
So it's like for a black dude, like I me personally, there's not too many times where I'm like yeah, I want to see white dudes banging white chicks, or white dudes banging any chicks, or Asian dude, because like I can't imagine myself there. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
It's like yeah, whatever. So if someone says like it'd be the same thing as a white dude, I would expect a white dude to say, oh yeah, I like watching porn that I could see, like I'm imagining myself being the dude smashing this hot chick, right? Whether it's Eva Angelina, whether it's Riley Reid.
So all we need to know is that when you go to do your search and you narrow down by category or whatever, the first thing you click on is black dudes or BBC. One of the whichever option they have available.
It's always interracial, because so here's how the
oh yeah, that's right.
The industry is so racist that interracial only means black men with whatever woman, right?
Yeah.
But yet, if a white guy is banging a black chick
or an Asian chick,
what do they call it?
It's just normal.
It would be Asian or it'd be Asian or ebony porn, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, wait a minute, like
called lower views than others.
Lower views than others, right? Like,
porn,
well, Asians always get high views.
Yeah,
every guy is attracted to Asian women, which is why the Asian men are so xenophobic, because they know they're the bottom of the sexual marketplace. On the flip side,
Ransu says, I went to a club with my girlfriend of 10 years. I'm 34, multiple times throughout the night. Young, early 20s kids kept asking her if she was okay, and do you know this guy? How the hell do young people get laid these days? Tinder. Tinder is it. They don't go to a club. Okay. Where are we? CD says, what makes this even better? Preston is talking about how he's going to start suing people over his video, including EVS. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck. You'll need it.
What do you... Bring money.
Yeah. Hey, Brian.
Chimera says, I came for the cuck, but I stayed for Drexel. Gelf Walker says, give Mr. Bright, a.k.a. Timmer, head pats. He is down. Okay. The Gay Centurion WC Black Goat, thanks for the donation. Blast Lord 25. Anyone heard an MMO game called City of Heroes Homecoming, which came out around April 2004? Yeah, I've heard of it. I never played it.
What kind of game is that?
It was like a EverQuest game, but with superheroes.
Oh.
Called
was it any good?
City of Heroes. A lot of people liked it. I never played it. I couldn't tell you. You got like superpowers. You could fly around, like shoot stuff, lasers from your eyes or whatever.
Do you know what's great? Superman 64. It's one of the worst games, arguably the worst game ever made, right?
Superman 64?
Oh, you don't remember it?
I did not.
Oh, Nick, it was bad.
Wait a minute.
It was like E.T. on Atari bad.
I played a Superman game. I wonder if it was that one.
Oh, you flew through rings? Remember that? It was epically bad.
I don't remember. Gay Centurion WC Black Goat, thanks again for the donation. Almond John 1 says he canceled like Ron Toye. Nigger, you going to throw a temper tantrum like NBA did and go shoot up some kids and call you old Crip buddies?
Damn.
No, not going to do that. Just make fun of people. The Buzz CJC says Pocket Poker has been listening to Methwin. I don't know who Methwin is. Nova Zero says, Nikki, your enemies make themselves. That they do.
Right.
Because I wouldn't have enemies.
That's the thing. You invited the guy on. You gave him a platform. You gave him the opportunity to come on and
I'll talk to just about anybody.
Yeah. And then they end up. Here's what kills me. Not showing up isn't the worst. The weak apology and how he delivered the message is not the worst. the worst is doing all that, but then being on another stream in the same night.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's the quarantine, and then someone's like, this guy's actively on a stream right now. It's like, wait a minute, like, that's.
Solemn says, if you guys get sued by this crazy cuck, can one of you please hire Lemoyne? The comedy would write itself. Not a chance would I put my fate in that guy's hands. Ian Carroll says, my Tinder here in Minnesota is flooded with 30-plus-year-old mothers with I'm not looking to hook up or I want to find a man who doesn't play games in their profiles.
Where the hell did you see that?
Ian Carroll's right here.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, they hit the wall.
Of course.
When you look, do you remember Lady Rackets and I think you were standing right there. We were talking about that, right? Like Lady Rackets goes, yeah, God forbid if something happened to Nick, she goes, I don't know what I would do because a single mom with 5 kids, Nick, she's done. And so what this guy is saying, Ian Carell's like, hey man, that whole I'm not looking for a hookup, they're just saying that because they're trying to weed out who, Nick? That's the bitch made dudes, right?
Yeah.
They're still looking for a hookup. They just need to find the right simp, right? Yep. Like Prince Harry, a royal simp.
Give up your hunting. Give up your family. Give up your hunting rifles.
$600,000. It was a $600,000 rifle, right?
This is a lot.
60,000. Oh my god! Fuck that dude.
Meximan and Cheese says women are bad at dating for the same reason they are bad at stocks. They double down right before the crash. Used as zero because filter is crazy. It didn't let you say women.
Wow, what? Or because he said women are bad.
Maybe that's
unbelievable.
Romer Migtow said, went my own way 6 years ago. Marriage is a class X drug for men nowadays. Can't be in a serious relationship, let alone do one-night stands. Ruby King 1997 says, Drex, what's worse, getting F'd by a dude or pegged by a woman? You have to pick one.
What's worse? Getting banged by a dude. Because here's the thing. Let's just say for the sake of argument, you're Pulp Fiction, right? You're Marcellus Wallace. And you got pegged by a chick. You still have your dignity. You're like, hey, man, I got tied up. A chick pegged me, and Bruce Willis came and saved me.
But Zed.
But it was a chick. But because it was Zed, yeah, see, man, you'd rather get pegged than get banged by a dude. Or fleece.
I mean, my whole thing is, like, if you like getting pegged or whatever, just like it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got to deal with the fact that other people don't get it, right? But that's what kink and fetish is, right?
To an extent, yeah.
To an extent, like, why do you like having your nipples clamped and electrocuted?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just do. Mm-hmm. Like, that's fucking weird, dude.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but I just like it.
Yeah, it's weird to the outsider, right?
So that's the thing that, like, that's what I was kind of wanting to get to talk about with him is like, well, why just own, like, just actually say, this is what I was into.
Yeah. I own all my shit. Because, Nick, here's the thing. Why
yeah,
go
me too. Missionary only for the purposes of procreation. All other sex can get fucked.
You're so stupid. That's the stupidest thing ever. Nick, here's the thing. When people come at you with the whole, why do you do X, Y, Z? Here's what I've noticed in my own lifetime.
Yeah.
The people who like question me or they kind of hit that eyebrow raise, right? They would be intrigued. Like, at first, they always start off with like repulsion, right? Like, oh my god, how could you? And I was like, so what is it that you're doing then? Like, you're just having missionary sex? Because there's like, Nick, you've heard about the with marriages, a lot of marriages, the sex life just dies.
This is how you talk guys into sissy porn. Okay.
You're so stupid. Sissy porn. Hey, wait, what's her name? Whitney Ryan? This is how they get in a Whitney Ryan novel.
You know you're a black king?
Oh my god. But Nick, you're in a very long-term relationship. Like, you have to mix things up. Like, if you just went to your wife or girlfriend every night and was like, we're just doing the same thing. What's that old saying, Nick? Complacency breeds contempt. Yeah. Eventually, they'll just, you have, like, it doesn't matter what it is, even in a different place, Nick. Even, like, the kids are here. We're going to, this exotic location.
Oh, real Lady Raggeds is still awake? Go to sleep,
shit.
girl. Yeah, Drex, I mean, the stream's like, hold on. Yeah, Drex, I meant I don't want to have to try to find another good guy. Not that I couldn't. I'm a 10 and you know it.
Look at Lady Rackets. She puts I'm not. Yeah, you are. You're Nick's 10.
Oh, my goodness.
No, but
go to sleep. What are you doing?
Nick, I was convinced she was gone a long time ago.
No kidding. Here I am talking about dudes getting pegged.
Hey man,
in front of a lady.
In front of a lady.
Oh my goodness.
I was sleeping.
Let's see. Okay. Where are we? Oh, so finishing that chat says, personally, I have zero respect for dudes who get pegged by the ladies. Well, you can have zero respect for either. See, but I think, well, I mean, like, I don't care about gay dudes.
No.
Like,
here's the thing. I don't care about dudes. I'm a pure libertarian. I don't care if, what is my thing, Nick? As long as you aren't intentionally harming others against their will, right?
Yeah.
So if someone says, hey, Drex, what do you think about, guys doing X, Y, Z? I'm like, well, I don't care. If you're not harming anybody, what do I care?
Right.
Like I'm not the dude, because here's the thing. Authoritarian left looks one way. Authoritarian right looks another way. Authoritarian right is going to be like, no porn, no this, no that. And it's like, what's your angle? Because, Nick, that leads to a society that has what? Other problems, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's going to be problems either side if you go authoritarian left or authoritarian right. So, no, if people want to have their kinks, you have your kinks, but your kinks can't intentionally harm someone against their will. So if someone says, Drex, tie me up and spank me. Well, I'm harming them, but that's, that is to their intent, right? Like that's what they wanted me to do. If someone says, I'm going to do blank with this child, this person, now it's a crime because you're going against someone's will. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is. If you want to go get pegged, dude, yeah, go get pegged. But don't be mad, Nick, when people clown you for getting pegged.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So don't put it out there and then, you can't say bad words to me. Listen, I make fun of myself all the time. Look, Nick, have I not openly talked about me doing
getting pegged?
Doing fat chicks? I talk about big chicks. I should say big. There's times where I'm like, you know what? I've said I have big chick quotas, right? Now, if somebody wants to make fun of me, I accept them and go, yep, it is what it is. Because I'm supposed to be ashamed?
Yeah, no. But the problem is when you show up to the bed and you need Moses' staff to get those legs
that's
apart.
Different.
You're like,
oh man, you're girl Tess, man. Tess and Lizzo.
Me.
Tess and Lizzo, man.
That's you and the big chicks. Here I am over here. Okay, Laughing Kuru says, like I said, Preston puckered rectum polter. I Hate Yankee says, do y'all think the Californians that bought guns because of Corona will have any lasting effect on the law, or will they memory hold this afterward? Oh my God. Stop it. That is filthy. They're going to memory hold this. They're going to memory hold this.
Look at all the makeup.
No. Stop.
Zoom out.
Why does she look like she has lacking chromosomes?
Oh my God.
I think, I think it fades out. Anime Moon says, shoot the club up. Great, Drex. The chat is dead. Gay Centurion WC Black Goat says, the brethren are the members of War Campaign. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Whoa, she literally gained like 100. Nick, look at that one. She gained like 100 pounds since then.
Who's that?
That's Tess.
Was that 1984?
Look, gives birth to a baby boy. So yet now when we look at her.
Go back. Her shoulder. Look at how wide that.
Oh my God.
Baby Man Gaming LLC. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Cal Clay says Michael was innocent. Macaulay Culkin had his back to the end. I agree. You have to stop. That's disgusting.
Oh my God.
Cal Clay says
so bad.
Watch Razor Fist video. Michael was railroaded. I agree. Crows of Judgment says Preston avoids your stream because EVS, but is currently streaming about EVS. My cokehead brother is on their stream because you have to be drugged out to believe CRing CG is smart. Hail Comicsgate. Wait, Crows of Judgment, your brother is DA Talks or whatever? I thought I didn't know if you guys are the same guy or what. I didn't know what was going on. Timothy Reaper says, burn all maps that lead to pedophile acceptance.
I agree.
By the way, Crows, your brother sometimes has some wrong info. I don't know about all the time, but sometimes people tell him stuff that isn't quite true. Some nobody says, you don't even address people named Peggy. Bloody Thumb says, y'all going to pass over Tattoo Russian Girl Love? Yes. I don't know what that means. Stop looking at her elbows. Why? This motherfucker.
Oh my
I'm
God.
here doing work, reading chats,
Oh my God.
and he is sucked into Tess Holliday's elbows.
I mean, the elbows and knees.
She doesn't even have elbows or knees. What is going on? Oh my God. Oh, stop. That's a disco ball and a menstrual cycle.
It's so bad. It's a train wreck. I mean, she's at the beach. Come on. Look at this. That's Tess going to the beach.
That is.
I mean,
Eddie Mose 1000 says, my wife says when she watches porn, she, quote, doesn't like seeing guys, aka les porn only for her. Thoughts?
that's not unheard of. Well, here's the thing. So actresses who get into the business usually start off with the lesbian scenes, right? Because they don't pay shit. If you want to be a star, you got to do it all, right?
Yeah.
And
You cannot say no. What word isn't in your vocabulary? No.
look, man, I ain't gonna talk about those legal porno scenes from Eastern Europe.
Stop it.
They get it in. Like, why is water sports a thing? Why?
Stop.
Why?
We don't need to discuss it. It doesn't need to happen.
But I'm okay with it.
Are you?
I am.
You're okay with that?
I love degeneracy and debauchery.
What about this guy though? Lesbian porno only for his wife.
That's not crazy. Like, here's the thing. Could you say that's a good thing? Because then, like, if his wife ever wanted to explore, she'd be more willing to explore with a woman. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, in general, dudes are gonna be like, yeah, sure,
Yeah.
yeah.
Really?
What?
Just hosing him down.
No, that was this.
No, I'm just in general. I'm not talking about that.
What?
You and water sports. Smotlock says, I tried to find out why Preston ditched the stream for one with 100 people watching but never got an answer. I told him I thought you'd be fair. I would absolutely have been fair. I didn't have a gotcha planned. Here's a secret. I never have a gotcha planned. Ever. I can barely plan to start the stream on time. TLJ Screwjob says, Drex, Nick about to get a hernia if you don't stop. That's true. Andrew War Snowboard says, Mike Perry is done with UFC coaches. Only his girlfriend will be in his corner. # simp. Fluffy Tet says, I'm high as shit and you hit me with this Naomi hair shit. LMAO. Help, I'm dying. I love your sacred cow. Thank you for the sticker. Angry Baneling says, this stream is gold. I'm glad Cuckton canceled. Garble Master. That's a gross name.
I was literally just thinking that.
My sides are in orbit. Great show, my dudes. Lady Rackets or Chad Dad stream when? Soon, I hope. Wendell 2020 says, say in lemon voice, all this cuckery is making me dizzy. Can't stay up straight. Can't these con sluts ever? Some nobody says
That's so bad.
black women are 7% of U.S. population, but eat 76% of the cake.
Oh, damn.
Rhino says, which is worse? Incel edgelords, whiny cuckolds, or an AARP eligible woman literally lusting after them? Discuss. Oh, I thought that was just that one stream, all just wrapped up in your chat there. That's the competing stream.
The competing stream?
Where Preston went instead of.
Oh, I see. Okay. Incel edgelords, whiny cuckolds, or AARP eligible one. Oh. Yeah, I mean, which is worse though? I mean, damn. I mean, look at the options.
No. That's the rock, paper, scissors question. One defeats the other, but is defeated by the other one.
Of course.
So they're on equal playing field. Do you remember those? I don't know if you remember these. They had little toy guys that were like this tall and like little monsters or whatever, and they had a heat activated thing on their chest, and you'd rub it, and it would like turn. It'd either be like wood or fire or water. And it was like a rock, paper, scissors. I can't remember what they were called. They're like pocket monsters or something. Yeah, I love those things. Little stupid toys.
When did these come out?
Someone's saying Battle Beasts.
Oh.
Not Pokemon. This would have been
God, no.
early 90s at best.
You know what's scary? Is that when we say early 90s, Nick, Pokemon came out not that long afterwards. Like, because Pokemon was like, what, like 99, right?
Yeah.
98, 99, so damn.
Battle Beasts. Everybody's saying Battle Beasts. I'm gonna agree because that sounds right. That sounds right. No, I'm thinking Monster in My Pocket was a different thing.
I vaguely remember that, like that name. You know, those old commercials. Remember creepy crawlers? Remember those? Oh man.
Andrew War Snowboard says Vaush is smashing Raishiki's identical twin sister. No, that's disgusting. Wendell 2020 says, hey Nick, finally catch a show live. It's been a while. Oh, you picked a good one. I finally got connected with my birth family, and I'm very excited to meet them. Your show always brings me lots of smiles and laughs. Thanks. Hey, awesome.
That's awesome. That's amazing, man.
I hope it goes well. Enjoy the meeting. Next day says Vaush's girl, smash or roll her away, Drex.
Who's Vaush?
That was that picture I showed you, that live stream with the girl in the background.
Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, that's a hard pass, man.
Cal, I am never thinking of Digimon. Stop it.
Who's Digimon? Is that a streamer or a chick?
No, Digimon was like Pokemon and
a
different show,
okay.
Digimon.
Is that still on? No.
I don't know. But it was Battle Beast. I'm going to say, well, I could find this out pretty simply. Why don't you Google? I'll do it.
You're killing me. My back is killing me.
My back's hurting too.
Well, I put this thing back here.
Battle Beasts. Not Battle Beast. Yeah, this is them. Look at these things. Look at these little assholes. Just a little monster.
Yeah, I don't really remember those.
I had a bunch of them.
I mean, damn, look at the price though.
$100 for 10.
Damn.
10. I had so many of those things. Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Cal Yu-Gi-Mon.
Cal Clay says you never got beat unless you rather minus 40 than home. I don't know what that means. Cal Clay says being chased by Minecraft Zorn, hearing pussy talk. Okay. Lizard King says, Nick, will you be on with Bibble tomorrow? I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be on with Bibble. That would be 4 p.m. my time, I think. Ruby King 1997 says, believe it or not, but public ass whoopings still happen. Witnessed one at my job before the pandemic. I mean, the stream may be over. It says it's good.
So what?
Stream is disconnected, attempting to reconnect. That was 38 minutes ago. Oh, we're back.
Oh, okay.
God damn. Sorry, the stream hiccup there. It didn't show a hiccup on my end.
Damn.
Okay. Garble Master says, last super chat for a while, 100% support dueling. Hey, thanks, buddy. Ben Frail says, best movie of all time, Dance Foo. Rogue says, 90s kid here. Both of my parents drilled into my short kid mind when it comes to fights. Items allowed, make sure they're still breathing. It worked. Yep. Andrew War Snowboard says, should I bring a hoodie to Matsuri just in case? I wouldn't bring a hoodie to Houston, Texas ever. Twisted Puppet says, why do Preston's defenders think it's okay to use misogynistic language towards lady rackets? What is wrong with these people? I have no idea what they said about lady rackets, but I can tell you that they're retarded.
Right.
Brandon Cavallero says, hey, Drex, boobs or cheeks? He says, I'm definitely all for boobs.
I'm an ass man.
Yeah.
To the core.
Stereotypical.
Oh,
Andrew Moore
God.
Snowboard says, I got my tax refund. Do I get the Dalmore cigar malt? It's a good one. It's a good one. I can't tell you to buy like $180 whiskey.
Damn.
Peter Pete says, I love black women, but only date Afro-Latina. I divorced a black American woman and agree with Drex. Stay away from them.
Please do.
Architect of Fate says, Ty Beard have the Dukes party at a church. I will support the fund. Also, CCP versus Taiwan. If our destroyers have the Iron Dome, Taiwan is all good. Asia Fraser says, Drex, as a black girl, should relationship goals be kidnapping and Stockholm Syndrome?
Damn.
What's the advice to a black woman?
Okay. I'm going to try to be fair because, I'm pretty critical.
I know you're racist.
I'm pretty critical of black women. I'll say this. Everything you've been taught, be the opposite. So they told you, I don't need no man. Yeah, you do. Be feminine, not masculine. Do not give off masculine energy. Be fit. Be in shape. Be a good cook. And here's the big one, Nick. Be submissive. That whole trying to act masculine, dominant shit, cancel it. This is where black women fail. They try to be the man, Nick.
Yeah.
In relationship, they try to like dominate, but yet as soon as a dude bucks up on them, oh, now I'm a woman.
And notice I say yeah because I have literally no idea, but sure.
Well, just take my word for it. It's terrible.
I am. I'm just rolling with it.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, basically just be the stereotypical Asian woman. It's sad to say that, man. Nick, it's that bad. They're the least. Nick, 3/4 of black women will never be married.
That's sad.
Think about that.
It's actually
They'll
sad.
be baby mamas. They will never walk down the aisle. 3/4 of black women will never walk down the aisle.
Nick Ty, is there a way to get away with this legally? Look, none that I can tell you about. Peter Pete says, I'm playing video games and my Australian buddies was asking about, is it true about France? Now they're setting up a bull trip.
There's something else, man. Man, damn.
Angry Baneling says, Drex, stop procrastinating. Where's your channel?
Oh, tell them what I was looking for today, Nick.
What, a camera?
Camera and new laptop shit.
Oh, yeah. Were you? I didn't see that.
No, yeah. Remember I was sitting earlier. I told you I was looking at the camera. I was looking at the camera and the laptop.
Oh,
so I'm gonna go ahead and start buying some shit. We'll have to talk to you about which cameras stuff to get and microphones. So
yeah.
I'm product shopping right now.
There's lots of mics you can buy.
Cal Clay says, my chat was parents more scary than winter nights. I see. Yeah. You either deal with the parents or you walk outside in -40. I see. I get you. Okay.
Oh.
Calculate says, Drex, start an OnlyFans. No rude, no nude, just raw truth. Calculate says, check out Mr. H vid / Dear Girl, says Danny Gloverline. I'm too old for this shit. Calculate says, remember Sailor Moon transformations? G-rated porn.
Oh, man. Sailor Moon.
Connor Flanagan says, literally why my son will never enter public school. Martial arts, morning training. They can have their diversity and equality fantasy land. Brian Duick says, Final Fantasy VII Remake has that special feeling. I mean, I'll take your word for it. You're not going to get me to buy one game in 18 chapters.
Oh, I told you what happened to my brother, right? He bought it.
Yeah, but you said he returned it when he found out.
He didn't open it. And because he's playing Smash again. And he was about to open it. I told him. He was like, wait, what? He Googles. He goes, oh, no, fuck this. Turn around and returned it.
Yeah. Almond John 1 says, somebody puts a gun to your head and says you got to smash Blair White or Buck Angel. Who do you choose?
Oh, come on.
Yes, you can't choose death. Look.
I think I answered, right? Didn't I say Blair White? Like,
yeah, I'd go Blair White, too.
Come on, man. I mean, come on. Oh, you're gay, dude.
I would cry the entire time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, well, come on.
No offense, Blair. You're great and all, but just not my. Brandon Cavallero says, hey, Drex, does Adriana check it get the N-word pass?
Yep.
She does?
Yep.
So she can, like, be like, drop that big N-word meat in me, and she can, she could do it during.
Yep. Yep.
Would you say no to anything from her?
Well, I mean, Depends on what you mean by anything.
Listen, I
ain't getting pegged. But
Damn it! I was hoping for the
I knew you were gonna.
I was hoping for the
I knew you were gonna say, I ain't anything. But no, here's the thing. When Ty was on earlier, we talked about like different fetishes, stuff, right?
Yeah.
Race play is a fetish.
Yeah.
Trust me, there is nothing a Becky loves more than being able to exercise these racial demons.
Don't record it because her boss will hear her say the N-word and will fire her.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
Look, I was okay when he peed on your face. But it was when you called him the N-word and we got to draw the line.
That's where we draw the line. Like, oh, my God, man. Oh, shit.
Oh, my goodness. Steve Shitty says, I would kill to watch Drex stream the Resident Evil series. Cal Clay says, grapefruit, pink, chocolate, black. Are you hungry yet?
Damn.
Alex Blackfoot says, has Drexel ever been grapefruited?
No, I almost have never had any kind of food play stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, you watched Girls Trip, right?
No.
That's where that term comes from, the whole grapefruit thing. That's how it got mainstream.
Yeah. Okay.
Ratchet Tiffany Haddish being ratchet.
I'm not going to even ask. Mr. Rigsby says, it's really not cool that you subjected us and Drex to seeing you and Richard get cucked live on stream when PPP came on and clearly won. I didn't realize that's what you meant by cuck college. That's what it was right there. Jay Galt 1776 says, Nick, how do you keep such hours and run a law firm? Please give productivity/sleep minimization tips. Thanks, boss. Do as little law work as possible.
Of course.
That's the only way. Andrew, and if you have court in the morning, don't do a show the night before. Andrew War Snowboard says there's no kind of masculinity femmes don't call toxic.
That's true. Everything men do. Did you hear about?
Yeah,
they were blaming man-spreading for running. Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
Literally, right. Men take up too much space when they run.
On the track. It's like we're just wider than you. Because no wide bitches be running.
No, facts. Tess ain't running. Lizzo ain't running.
Nick Naylor says, can you repost the Discord link in the members? I can't find the original. Yeah, I'll do it. Rich Meister 84 says, Drex, thoughts on Isabella Izika? I don't know. Isabella Izika?
God, how do they keep ending up on there?
Look, your Google results are cursed forever.
Isabella.
Forever.
How you spell his name?
Izycka.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. You might have the tranny features. Hold on.
Is it a dude?
Hold up. I'm making sure because look, so women from a certain part of the world, Nick. You mean
Hold on,
like,
let me see.
You would be surprised if that was a tranny though, right? Nick, they got. I don't want to say tranny features, but like that look where you're like,
No.
It's women from certain parts of the world, man, due to the body. Like they have the same body as a dude, so you're like, did they just get those assets put on?
I don't know. Phil Anselmo says, I'm starting to think my boyfriend might be gay.
Oh, wait, where is that at? Oh, that's so bad.
Dingleberry Farm says Leslie Jones or Blair White to save Nick.
God damn. I'm going Blair White.
Oh, wow.
I'll smash a tranny before I would smash fucking Leslie Jones, man. And that's hold on.
Okay, I'm going to keep reading. Rancy says Superman 64, highest selling game of 1999. It's trash. Ransu also says familiarity breeds contempt and absence makes the heart grow fonder. I waited 10 years after getting married to have sex and we apologized after.
And that's with makeup. All right, chat. That's Leslie Jones. Now watch this. This is how bad it is.
You type in Blair White?
I'm typing Blair White.
Listen, this dude's Google results are wrecked.
Oh, man. Oh, they have a Blair White before? Jesus. Okay, so Nick. Yeah. Even that picture. Just a first picture that popped up. One looks like an actual woman. Not a woman, clearly. Nick, That's how. Listen, go to the black community.
Did you know that I think it was Microsoft had to retool their
Uh-oh.
search engine. They had one of those AI chat bots, you know, where you could like message it. I can't remember if it was Microsoft or whatever, but someone asked it, I think, for a picture of Leslie Jones, and it literally sent back a gorilla.
I heard about that. I heard about that. Look, well, here's the thing.
That is the funniest thing.
If you get with a black chick,
oh my God.
The average black chick, we're not talking about that rare, like 2% that are actually attractive and feminine and submissive. So 98%. If you give that, I'm just going to go ahead and say that you're gay, man. Because black women basically look like dudes with vaginas and hair hats.
Cal Clay says, Nick, are you trying to get Mahler's attention 5+ hours? I'd love to talk to Mahler, but no. It's just how it goes every time. Anime Moon says, Drex, look up Miss Dawn P. Oh my God, so many lookups.
I know.
We're almost done here. E1337 Neo says, Nick, just watched the Angry Video Game Nerd episode about Superman 64 to see how bad it really was.
Oh, it's bad. Oh, God. Really? Miss Dawn.
Oh,
Nick.
God. No.
Really? Look at that gut.
There is no angle. The legs that look like cottage cheese.
Oh my God. Hey, who put that on there?
Anime Moon did it.
Oh, that is a troll.
Okay.
Oh, Nick, that's waiting for you instead of Lady Racket. Oh. Oh.
Never softer. Ransu says hentai is superior porn because I know for sure there are no mentally damaged women being exploited unless that's what gets you off.
Damn.
Ransu also says Tamagotchi is what you're thinking of, Nick. No, it's not. Whatever that's a response to, that's not true. Cemetery Lady says, have you guys listened to Super Balls by ICP? That or Fat Sweaty Betty? Both remind me of Drex when he talks about his big girl quota. No, I haven't listened to either of those. Broken Guy says, yo, Drex, have you ever heard of Himawako? She's a Dutch black woman with 38 teacup size and not morbidly obese. Himawako. H-I-M-I.
Okay, I don't know. Himo.
H-I-M-I-W.
Wait, was that her? No, never mind. Himawako?
W-A-K-O. Like a damn Scrabble thing.
The face is busted, fam.
I haven't even seen her face yet. Because that is just what is happening.
Yeah, the boobs are ludicrous.
There's nothing good about that.
Yeah. Okay, so when it comes to proportions, once you get too out of control, it just looks bad. Look, Nick, would you want to walk around with some... look.
It looks like a fat dude.
It does.
That's his gut hanging out.
I mean, look, you can't make this up. Look at this stream. Come on. Come on.
Okay. Bad Dragonite says Drex is a cheek man who looks up BBC. Got it. Cal Clay says Drex reverse. You and Nick must gay to Mrs. Rekieta to save Mrs. Rekieta.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm sorry, honey.
Lady Records has to go.
Sorry, sweetheart. I'll mourn your passing.
Oh,
Angry Baneling says no one wants to see Leslie's face, not even Leslie. Ransu says Drexel, can I get a pass to use say that's no.
Inwardly?
Yeah, inwardly. No. I Agent Fraser says, Nick, how's Lady Rackets feel knowing that you're not safe from Ron? Does Drex know the sheepdog is willing to bed you? Protect him, Drex. Save the anus. Oh, you think he'd be the top? Cal Clay says, Under the Skin movie equals Cluck male experience horror.
Yeah, did you ever see that?
No.
Scarlett Johansson?
No.
She gets naked.
Really? How did I not see it?
Oh, no, all of a sudden. Oh, no.
Never even heard of it.
Under the Skin. Yeah, saw it.
How old is this movie?
Yes. What was it? 2020. So maybe 2000. How about 14? Maybe something like that.
Silva says you should make Drex watch Cuck movie and run commentary. That would be very funny. I wonder if it's on Amazon.
2013.
Let's see. Oh my God, what did I? Okay. Moist John says, DM me them shipping details, you dumb. Oh, did I? I forgot. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll send you a message, pal. You know him as Genghis Khan says, gun to your head, Drex. To save Nick's life, would you get pegged by Lizzo or Tess or let Nikki die yet again?
Nick's got to go, man. He's got to go.
I can't believe you et tu, Brute. Drexel says, when's the last time you see a black woman go for a jog? A real black woman, not one of those super steroided she-males from the WNBA who tuck their testicles in.
Damn.
Wow.
Hold on, Nick. Now, I've talked about this with you. When, back when before everything got shut down. I go to the gym. When did I ever see black chicks? And there's always those simps in the comment section.
To be fair,
where I am, but
there's not that many.
But let's be fair.
Yeah.
How many black guys do I see at the gym? In terms of number, right? A bunch.
Yeah.
Lots of so when you look at the weight of the average black man compared to the weight of the average black woman. Come on, man. God, it's so bad.
Okay, it's 4:45. We're done with super chats, and we got to end the stream.
Dun-dun.
I can't do the outro because I don't have my stream deck hooked up with this setup, so.
Oh.
I know. Thanks for joining us, guys. Really appreciate it. Sorry that we didn't have Preston on. I hope tonight was okay as a substitute.
You know what? I should cry like John Michael Kelly cried.
Ransu says, can Mike Hunt get Nick to swear on YouTube?
Mike Hunt?
Mike Hunt.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight.
Thanks, everybody.
Hope you have a good night. Peace. Peace.